What is happening, Alpha Team? I came out the gate ready to talk already. What is up? What is good? What is going on? I was actually going to put on my mask for everybody to start this thing off, but we're running 100 miles per hour today. What is good, Alpha Team? It is DJ AlphaTyler back again with another live show, and y'all know it is Halloween. It is that Halloween special time, man. Y'all probably been out trick-or-treating, got your kids, you're exhausted. They might be in bed. My kid is with Mama and Papa right now, and so I ain't really got to worry about all that. But y'all know we got something packed and ready for this Halloween special. Y'all been checking out for the past few days. We've been going live each evening, and this evening I ain't gonna be by myself, right? I got my wife SierraSlayMUA. She is gonna be hanging out with me through a good chunk of this. We're going to be talking about some things. We're going to be checking out some songs, videos, whatever. But y'all know the biggest guest that I got today is Ethic the God from the Asylum Music Group. If y'all ain't been pumped about this interview, y'all been missing out. And it just so happens that we're hanging out on All Hallows Eve, right? Hey, looking at the chat, man, y'all blew up quick in this. We already got Blueberry says, "Hey, Alpha, it's been a while." What up, Blueberry? Welcome to the chat. Gabe says happy Halloween. Jordan says happy Halloween. Jimmy Juggalo is in here with what up, everybody. We got some pumpkins in the chat. We got what's good. Gabe, man, y'all showing up already. I appreciate that. It looks like we got 8 people. So some people ain't talking. That's fine. Y'all ain't all gotta talk. But we coming in. We got a packed show ready. And y'all know I don't make plans. We do everything on the fly. So here's the deal. We got Ethic the God coming on the channel, right? And Ethic the God already sent me some things. And so we're going to kick this off. We ain't even going to waste any time. I ain't even going to wait 5 minutes, 6 minutes. I ain't going to wait for people to come in. Y'all can join where you do, and we'll catch up. We'll do whatever. But Ethic the God sent me this dope track. Well, I assume it's dope. I don't know if it's dope. I ain't heard it yet. But he told me I need to hit up this track right here. And so that's where we're going to start the evening. We're going to hit this one up with, let me get all my things set up the right way. That ain't what y'all looking for. Y'all looking for Ethic the God, How You Felt, featuring That Rapper Mix. Now, I don't know about That Rapper Mix. I don't know what we talking about there, where we going. But Ethic gave me a little bit of backstory when he sent this track over. He said, you know, this song right here is about his ex. And if his ex is hanging out in the chat, hello. Hope you're doing well. But he said, she said he would never do anything with music. And it's funny because I have an ex that's very similar. She said that I would never do anything with this channel. She said I would never do anything with my day job. I've been successful with both so far. So we all rising and grinding, right? We got to get up and away from our surroundings. But he just ended this relationship back at end of August, early September. Moved to Louisiana afterward with the Asylum Music Group. I mean, it wasn't really peaches over there from what I'm hearing. Either way, we ready to hit this one up. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna check it out, and then we're gonna do something special at the end of this one. So, just in case this gets chopped up into its own video on the channel later on, we're gonna run it the same way. Y'all know how we do. Basically, I got something to ask before we hit up this song. If y'all enjoy the content on this channel, haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button down below to join the Alpha Team. Ding the notification bell so that you can get on the notification squad. Always know when we got some new content dropping. All that good stuff. If you like the reaction at the end, make sure you give the video a like. I'm going to catch up one more time. What up, DJ Foxbit? You joined in here after I was saying hi to everybody. What's cracking, Jordan? What's up, Foxbit and Jimmy? Gabe. Hey, Gabe. Hey, Gabe. Gabe gets some love. Remember when Gabe didn't get any love in these lives, man? That seems like it was so long ago. It was just, I don't know. But we're gonna hit up Ethic the God with How You Felt, featuring That Rapper Mix. And I should probably be ready to pause this music over here. Let's get it.
I find your lack of faith
We start out with Darth
disturbing.
Vader.
No, they never had faith.
Hang on. You got Darth Vader coming out the gate.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
No, they ain't ever had faith in me, so I said, fuck it, I'll stay by myself. People say I need to change, they will stay in their lane, but I can't say I asked for their help. I think the problem is all you people be thinking I'm built just like everyone else. I ain't a copy, I'm cocky, you watching won't stop me, cause I never care how you felt.
We coming out at the gate. We talking about, hey, you didn't have faith in me, so I just stayed by myself. You know, we talking about changing lanes. You telling me to change lanes, man? I'm staying right where I'm at, right? I can tell it's gonna be heated.
I will move slow, but I can't. Slower to drive, slower to man. Wanna be known, imposing demands. I dare you to find someone doper than Sam. I don't do mollies and Zans, no. Holding my pockets expand. Whoa, Shorty said she moving on, but I don't give a fuck. I am the man.
Yo, already he coming out with that. He's saying he don't need them drugs and everything. He don't need to get clout off that or nothing. He talking about Molly Zans. I don't touch none of that. And he was talking right there too. He's saying I can't even move slow. He's saying I'm gonna go up no matter what y'all thinking. We gonna blow up, right? Come on now.
With the flow switch, everybody in my way getting roasted. Know it's dope if you know a nigga wrote this. Know we gonna be one less eating goatee, that's goated. This when I spit like mucus on the mic, you useless on the mic. What you spit's overpriced in front and on top, that's an overbite. You barking no bite, it's some P.O.V. Christ. Underground but never underrated. I kill everything I touch. Hate to think of all the time I wasted taking my old girls out to lunch. If you on my list, then it's time for new hobbies. The best you could be to my Batman is Robin. Wake up, smell the coffee, put you in the coffin. Top floor, we be mobbing. You stuck in the lobby.
You ain't never gonna be a partner. You ain't gonna be nothing but a sidekick. We saying the best you'll be right there is the Robin to my Batman, okay? Man, we talking about wasting time. We talking about we could have been taking old hotties, new hotties out to lunch. We could have been taking our exes out. Man,
you could be to my Batman is Robin. Wake up, smell the coffee, put you in the coffin. Top floor, we be mobbing. You stuck in the lobby. Cooler than the other side of a pillow. Cooler than going to prom in the limo. Hosted and love me, I tell them like that's too much info. I'm a big fish, you a minnow. Small pond, picture perfect like it's off guard.
Yo, shout out Gabe. Hang on, Gabe. Where you at in the chat talking about right there? He said he a big fish. She just a minnow. Come on now.
Stuck in the lobby. Cooler than the other side of a pillow. Cooler than going to prom in the limo. Hosted and love me, I tell them like that's too much info. I'm a big fish, you a minnow. Small pond, picture perfect like it's off guard. Make you double take, look both ways like a crosswalk. If you cross me, you get crossed off. Yeah.
Oh, cross me, you get crossed off. Hang on. I'm pausing this time. I ain't pausing to say anything this time. I'm pausing because Jason told me my mic is a little bit low. Let me check that. Let me fix that. Hang on. We're gonna catch this real quick. Man, I'm about this song so far. Like, I'm looking forward to what else is coming out of it. We're gonna bump my mic up to about 175. How about that? Let's see, man, we got a ton. Y'all popping in the chat right now. What is going on? Let's see, doing good, chilling with the fam. Same here. Sup, son? I'll be kind of in and out for a minute doing some activities. It does seem like a while ago. I love it now. Let's see. Sup, AlphaTyler? What up, Andrew? What up, Jason? Welcome. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna catch up on some of these. What's up, Jason and Drew? Cooler than the other side of the pillow, the realest I've heard. Hey, straight fire, no joke, right? Like cooler than the other side of the pillow. He tied that in too, talking about cooler than showing up at prom in a limo. Y'all know them kids that showed up at prom in a limo, man, they was on top of the world, right? Jason, you killing my vibe right now, telling me to fix this mic volume. Let me check it. Let me see what I got going on. You know what? It might be because it's turned away from me. Check this. Hang on. I should have done a check on this before I went live. What are we sounding like right now? That's sounding good to me. What you talking about, Jason? Let's see. Really good verse, legit. What up, J0? Ethic in the chat. Ethic ain't only in the chat, but we ain't gonna talk about that yet. How's everyone? Sup, Ethic just showed up. Welcome, Phil. Man, I think we got everybody shouted out now. Let's go. We're going to get back into this one because this one is fire. I'm going to back up 10 seconds because I don't remember where I left off.
So they love me, I tell them like that's too much info. I'm a big fish, you a minnow. Small pond, picture perfect like it's off guard. Make you double take, look both ways like a crosswalk. If you cross me, you get crossed off. Yeah.
No, they never had faith in me, so I said, fuck it, I'll stay by myself. People say I need to change and will stay in their lane, but I can't say I asked for their help. I think the problem is all you people be thinking I'm built just like everyone else. I ain't a copy, I'm cocky, keep watching, won't stop me, cause I never care how you felt. Everybody saying that I got a ghost brighter. Every trick I'm on turn to gold like a Midas. Maybe if you study from the God no facade, you will understand. Maybe even be a little brighter. Mama never raised a little pussy, I'm a fighter. Butane flame, motherfucker, I'm a lighter. With the winds that change, I remain the same. Even if we battle, I'ma take the title. But
we talking about taking the title. We talking about we tied in Modest with that gold touch and everything. Everything you touch turns to gold, right?
My skill with the quill, so I gotta remind you all quick that I'm ill. And my will is to murder the game with my penmanship. Y'all should've known I was destined to kill. If you step in the field, know I live for the thrill, so I shoot and I dip while I'm holding the steel and the blue in the face. You erase no debate when you stepped up to ethic. You thought it was chill. I ain't never giving up until you know I'm damn nice.
He's saying when you stepped up to ethic, you thought it was chill. Man, it ain't chill.
Blue in the face, you erase no debate when you stepped up to ethic. You thought it was chill. I ain't never giving up until you know I'm damn nice. You will never ever be better. You ain't that type. I got remixed, now we making these hits. Call me Cusco, the emperor rooted into my past life. It's like that I'm when I pull up on them. They were cool, but ain't no peace until slipping bombing on them. So I guess I'm Bin Laden in the ICU. I'll take a hole for your body saying I see you. Like you really wanna try shit. No bail, cause they know that I'm a flight risk. Or you copy other styles like a right click. All of my competitors behind me like the Heimlich. Cause I'm like, bye bitch, I'ma get you.
There's so many bars in that right there. We talking about digging that hole. We talking about getting behind me like the Heimlich and everything. Man, come. Hang on, we backing it up. We hearing that again.
In the ICU, I'll take a hole for your body saying I see you. Like you really wanna try shit. No bail, cause they know that I'm a flight risk.
No bell, because they know that I'm a flight risk. Come on.
Or you copy other styles like a right click. All of my competitors behind me like the Heimlich. Cause I'm like, bye bitch, I'ma catch your vibe. Get your tribe on the vine, no disguise. But this guy's gonna need a little ice pick. Calm down, I don't wanna hear see you fight this. Sleep tight, knock down, might use a pipe wrench. So they ain't never had faith in me, so I said fuck it, I'll stay by myself. People say I need to change and will stay in their lane, but I can't say I asked for their help. I think the problem is all you people be thinking I'm built just like everyone else. I ain't a copy, I'm cocky, keep watching, won't stop me, cause I never care how you felt. Woo!
Hey man, straight up, that song is about not caring how people are feeling, not caring. Like you say, I can't make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it despite you. I'm gonna make it on my own. It don't matter what you thinking going into this. We gonna do it. And I'm gonna tell y'all what else we gonna do. We gonna click on down here right now because I've actually got Ethic the God hanging out right here with me. He been listening to all this right here. Man, that track right there was dope. I'm gonna say something right now too. Before you get your first words in and say hi to the stream. Actually, you know what? I'll let you say hi to the stream because my first question is coming up.
How's everybody doing tonight? Glad to be here.
Ethic the God, everybody. Show some love down in the chat, man. I've been pumped about this. We've been talking about this for a couple of weeks, getting it on, and then like we both had like some scheduling issues, kind of pushing it off, and then we said we were gonna do it today. And I didn't even know if we were going to be able to get it today because I had a wedding that went late. But I'm super pumped to have you on the channel, man. I'm 100% glad to be able to talk to you. A solid music group, 100% dope. So, welcome to the Alpha Team, Alpha Chat Halloween special.
Always glad to be here. I appreciate, the ability to be here. I always like the interviews. And I mean, I appreciate the kind words for the whole group. That always means something, man.
So I'm going to say something real quick because me and you had a chat before we went live. And, listening to you there, I was thinking about it while we were talking earlier. And listening to you there, man, I know everybody kind of has that rap voice that they go into. But when I listen to, like, your voice and everything, man, it blows my mind. Like, looking at you, hearing you talk, everything like that. No offense. Like, I don't mean that offensively.
Oh, no, it's okay.
But I'm saying, like, looking at you, like, hearing you talk and everything, when I hear you go on a track, like, it blows my mind that this is the dude that's coming out with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I get that a lot. When I first started making music, I was told that I don't look or sound like a rapper, and my presence wasn't as good as it should be.
Yeah.
So what I did was I got myself in like this persona. You know how Batman has Bruce Wayne?
Yeah.
And Bruce Wayne Batman, Clark Kent Superman, Peter Parker Spider-Man. Like that's kind of how I was thinking. Like my rap is like an alter ego to who I am as a person.
Yeah.
And every day I'm the nicest person you'll ever meet. I still hold doors open for people. I still help people, pay for groceries, shit like that. But when I get on the mic, it's kill or be killed. Everybody's competition, and looking at it from that perspective, it pulls a different angle that, I'm used to. So I get into that kill or be killed mode, and the voice comes out. It's just how it works, I guess.
I feel that. So what we just hit up a track, and it was how you felt. It was about your ex, and so we kind of dug into that a little bit. That was hard though. Like, and so here's the thing: you're making a track about somebody, based on how you feel and all that. You're kind of venting some frustrations and everything. Talk to me about the writing process behind that.
So the whole writing process behind that track was, you said I can't do this. Well, now I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to do it tenfold. I'm going to pull another rapper from back home in Jersey where I lived, and I'm going to make it the best fucking track that I put out to date. And when I went into it with that mindset, um, it kind of reminded me of that famous, Star Wars scene where um, Vader's like just looking at Luke and he goes, I am your father. And like that iconic scene where there's that groundbreaking moment where it's like, oh no, he has the power. He's got the high ground. Like, that's what that felt to me, because when her and I split, it was like, okay, I've got the high ground here. I've got everything I need.
Yeah.
Without me, is she going to make it? I don't know. I don't care. It's not on me.
Yeah.
She's the one who flubbed the situation. So I'm not going to be worried about it.
Yeah, absolutely. So I kind of dig that too, because we talked a little bit to kind of catch everybody up to speed on some of the things. We talked about relationship notes, I guess, from our past relationships. The lady that I dated before I met my wife, it's kind of a disservice to call her a lady, but let's call her a lady. I was with her for 5 years, and it was just drudge. Like, it was down. It was, nothing about me was good enough. It was I was that project. And kind of talking to you, it's kind of sounded like you were in that similar situation where you're just that project. What can I make you into? Not who are you that I can share my life with, or something like that.
So what I've learned, at least from some of my past relationships, it starts out as this, equal understanding that you two aren't exactly the same. You guys have different interests, but you try to understand each other and you try to cope with each other and deal with it. But then over time, it's always turned into, how can I turn you into my own personal science experiment and turn you into something that you weren't before, and kind of pull you away from what you enjoy. And pulling me away from music isn't ever going to happen. I mean, I've been making music since I was 14. I've been writing. I didn't get on the mic until, at this point, almost 2 years ago. But when I got on the mic and I was able to vent my frustrations and be able to become someone that people look up to and someone that people want to work with because they like the work ethic, they like the way that I put my songs together and my thought processes, then that's inspirational, because I'm helping people and I'm getting to do what I want to do. So, I mean, I'll never let anybody take that away from me.
Yeah, absolutely. Nah, I mean, and it's about making your own path. Like, that's one thing. When I met my wife, what really, blew me away was this was somebody who wanted me to have my interests and my life and all this, and wanted to share that, not try to, take it away and change the course. Like, she wanted to be a part of that, have her things, I have my things, and then we share those. And I think that's where it has to go. But I think that's the mistake that a lot of us make, is trying to, force it to work because of time invested or whatever the case. I'm assuming that's the same situation that you're coming from there.
So it was a very interesting situation. With the whole relationship, I was working, usually 1 to 10s, Monday through Friday, or 1 to midnights rather. So I was working 11-hour shifts 5 days a week. I was fucking dead by the end of the week, but I was still, when I got off work, it was, okay, I'm in writing mode now. So I'd go home and I'd write until 3-4 o'clock in the morning, go home and sleep until noon, and then get up and go back to work. And she would get pissed off because I'd stay in my studio room and work on my music for so long and then not go to bed with her. Of course, it wasn't an every night occasion, but it is what it is at the end of the day. And shit happens. I mean, as I said, I'm not going to diminish my work ethic and the dream that I'm shooting for just to make someone else happy, because I did that way too long. I'm 26. So up until, the past 2 years, I put everybody else before me, helped everybody else out, done everything I could to make sure they're happy. Yeah. It's my turn now. I've learned that making other people happy is good to a certain extent, but if you're not happy yourself, you got to make the changes you need. You got to keep pushing towards your dreams and doing what you got to do. Otherwise, that ain't no good.
Nah, you're 100% right, man. Like, I, and that's the thing. Like, I still to this day, I try to help out people where I can, but it's like, if we push ourselves aside, 100%, like we don't do anything. You know what I mean? You don't build a community. You don't build any of that stuff until like you put yourself at least not even if it's not number one, at least make a priority for yourself for a few hours every day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it comes down to where do you see yourself in 5 years? Okay, now what's the plan for you getting there? Like, do you have that plan? And for me, if I go back 5 years, I'd have never expected to hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, let alone have a reasonable following and being able to drop a song and then 3 days later on Spotify have it hit 650, plays. That by itself blows my mind. That means that, maybe 650 individual people sat down and listened to the song, or, split that in half and two people listen to the song, or maybe, you never know, but there's people out here that enjoy my music, take it to heart, feel something behind it, and go, damn, this really helps me. And I'm not letting anybody take that away from me because I'm helping more people than myself.
Yeah, man. I'll say I hit up that track "Kill You," and it was that collab. I think it was what Maniac, Trippy, and you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I hit up that track and I'm listening to it, and like you guys all brought some fire on that, but like I got to your verse and I don't know what it was about yours that just like sunk in on me. You know what I mean? Like you had some fire there, and that's the thing. Like talking about what you got, talking about where you're going and everything. Like you're going somewhere. Like it ain't just a couple thousand subscribers on YouTube. I mean, and I appreciate because we talked about your work grind. We talked about your personal life a little bit, and what I really love is like you're doing this all independent. A lot of people don't see what goes into that independent grind though. Whether you're doing an independent grind, wherever you're going, but you still got a 9 to 5. You know what I mean? Like you got that day job, you got those other things, relationships you got to cultivate and build up and everything. Time you got to make, and I can see that because I've got a 9 to 5 too. And so looking at it, it's like I DJ, and that's my business and that's my personal business, and I get a lot of business, but it's like I gotta plan like when I'm gonna take time off from work and everything because I gotta be at rehearsals and all that. And I imagine you're going through the same thing. Talk about that a little bit, man.
So it's really weird. I got like this schedule set up with my music. I have a really fuck sleep schedule. So I will tell you, being an artist, being an independent artist with no A&Rs, no major backing, nobody to really put your stuff out there. We have some of that stuff in the group, but um for like quick releases that I don't give anybody a heads up, like stuff that people don't know, a month or 2 weeks or 3 weeks in advance, I got to promote myself. So when I go home, it's okay, I'm working on this track. Okay, well, I can only record up until this time because I don't want to wake anybody up. So I have until, 1 o'clock at night to finish all my recordings and stuff like that. So the night before, I better have everything written down, compacted, and all situated, or I'm waiting until my day off and I'm getting it in one clean take and getting it mixed and mastered and ready to go. And at this point, I go to bed, I would say most nights at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, wake up at noon, um, go to work at 1, come home at 10, work on music until 6 o'clock in the morning, usually
Yeah.
5, 6 in the morning, and then repeat it. My days off, I'm in front of my computer 95% of the day. Between Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube, I spend about 11 hours on my phone on any given day, just pushing my shit. And I feel like, people are real quick to come to other artists' page, especially in the underground scene, and be like, oh, this is garbage. But they don't see the time, the effort, the blood, the sweat, the sleepless nights, the endless recording sessions to make sure things are perfect. They don't see all the work that you put in behind the scenes. So to them, it's just a quick write off. Oh, I don't like this track, I'm going to tell you it sucks. But as an artist, especially being a smaller artist, I take every bit of criticism and run with it. And I go, okay, how can I improve? How can I improve? And there was a stint where I would get 20, 30, 40 dislikes on a video. And it's because the song wasn't good. And I had to come down to grips with that and be like, okay, let's reroute it. Let's see where I can improve. And now here I am, Prime example, the feature that you were talking about on Kill You, I wrote in about an hour and a half, recorded it in an additional hour. So it was done and recorded in 2.5 hours. And it's one of my favorite features.
Yeah.
I have another feature that I have coming out moderately soon. It's called the name of the song is called Back on My. But it's the hardest feature I've ever written. I wrote it in about an hour and some change, recorded it the following day. And I'm super stoked for it because I think it's one of my best features to date. But there's just a lot that goes into this that people don't see from the outside world. And it takes, everybody's like, oh, well, you can't work a 9 to 5 and be a musician. You can, but you got to be fucking super particular about how you spend your time. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have days where I fuck off and I play video games and act like an asshole and go out to a bar or go out and grab food with a girl I'm talking to or whatever. But like, I have to plan that. Even that has to be planned. Like, I'm like, oh, I got like 2 hours of fuck off time. So it's like everything comes down to how you manage your time and what your time's really worth to you. I stopped doing features for a while because I felt that I wasn't getting paid my worth for a feature. Now, the feature that I just did, I did for 25, but my feature rates are going to be going back up to 50 where they were at, mostly because, it gives me more of an ample choosing of who I want to work with. And if you really think I'm that good and you really think that I meet your standards, then you're going to pay the 50. Yeah. You're going to see that work ethic shine through. And trust me, I'm going to work just as hard as I would for anything else. I treat every feature like it's one of my own tracks.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I feel like people just don't see it through the artist lens because they're not in that situation. And definitely that's got to be one of the biggest drawbacks as a musician.
It's a culture. Like right now, I can remember we were talking last night on the live about when I was making music. It was not when I was making music, when I was rapping specifically, because I was making music very recently and it's a different climate now. But when I was rapping, 13 years ago, like the scene was, get your thing up, get it on MySpace Music, all that stuff and everything. And the scene has just changed so much. I mean, it's so hard to come in now because you got people, it's like, I'm going to do a feature for, $2,000, whatever the case, 40 grand for like huge names and all that. And it's like, what you're talking about right there, nobody thinks about what goes on behind the scenes because, I mean, probably 10 years ago, whatever feature costs were, like those were so off the record, nobody even had a clue. Like if you showed up on somebody's track that you were getting paid to jump in on it. And, one thing that kind of stands out to me when we're talking about features is, just I guess people don't see, for me to get, like, say I were to drop a track tomorrow,
yeah,
and for me to get you on it, $50 for me to get, like, let's say, because Mises, I've heard him talk, it's like $1,000 for him to jump on the track or something. Like what goes in that, and that goes where you're talking about with these behind the scenes takes from the artist perspective and everything. I mean, that's significant when you're thinking about somebody getting their name out. But then you've got so many artists that are looking at it different than you are, and are saying, okay, well, if I'm doing a feature, I'm gonna half-ass it. I'm gonna give whatever I feel like giving on this track. So I got a lot of respect for the fact when you're coming out saying, if you're doing a feature, you're treating it like it's your track. Because that's how everybody should be looking at it, but that ain't how people look at it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, one of the big things, and this is my thing, if someone sees my name on a track, I want them to know, oh, well, this is going to be an amazing verse. Not, oh, well, I don't know how he's going to do on this track, so I don't know if I'm going to like it. Like, there's artists out now that, like, prime example, like, I like Drake, but not every Drake feature or every Drake song is good because he half-ass. And there's a lot of people, even in the underground scene, they'll do a feature, they'll half-ass it, they'll collect their money, and they'll go. They don't support the artist they work with. They don't help promote it. They don't, push that artist, try to help that artist work and gain a better sound and a better understanding. When I do a feature with an artist that's smaller than myself, it's always, Okay, how can I help you improve? Okay, maybe we should switch up the scheme here. We'll use this word instead of this word. It'll hit you better on a syllable count. So not only am I giving you my verse, I'm giving you, you know, all the stuff that comes along with critiquing your verse and making your verse better so it stands well alongside my verse. So it's not, oh, well, Ethic blew this out of the water. No one cares about this other kid. It's, damn, this kid, rap pretty good with Ethic. I should definitely check out more of his stuff. Not, oh, I'm gonna showboat on your track and make you sound like, you don't know what you're talking about. I want to see the other people that I'm working with blow up as well, because when you're paying for a feature, you're paying to essentially get your name out there.
Yeah.
And when my fans listen to it, they're going to, have an expectation. Everybody has expectations, and I know ideally what my fans want. So I try to help the person I'm working with kind of mold into those expectations without giving up who they are as a person or who they are as an artist. So there's also that goes into it as well.
Yeah. Absolutely. It is about promotion. I mean, you're seeking features from people bigger than you, because obviously if you're looking at somebody smaller, it's because you like them, you want to give them a platform, whatever the case may be. And I think that's something important to keep in mind. I don't want to ignore the chat. I know I missed a ton. Y'all were chatting, y'all were blowing up for a minute there. If y'all asked any questions, definitely repost those, because I ain't reading through all that. No offense, I'm just saying, like, there was a lot. But two things that came out. Most recent, a question for you from Jimmy, asking if you have heard of Indie Amplify. But hold up before you answer that, because the other question that came out was, I don't know if this guy's a troll, because he's thrown out two questions. McGuire asked Ethic to do a kickflip, and then said to show boob.
McGuire used to be part of the Asylum.
Okay. Okay.
He recently branched off. He's going back to having a solo career. I know he has a management team and an A&R, and he's growing as an artist, working with some of the bigger artists on the underground platform.
Yeah.
So I'm super stoked for him. He's one of the day ones. He actually, fun fact, shot the video for Third Degree, which is one of my first songs to hit 1,000 views. Yeah. So that's a little tidbit there. As for the Indie Amplified question, it's kind of funny that that's brought up. I submitted my application to work with Indie Amplify, both with features and and just as an artist in general. And I haven't heard anything back. I do know that they are super backed up. I know that they had, I want to say, close to like 3,000 applications in the first day to go through.
Yeah.
And I caught the tail end of that like 10 days later. So
Same.
I'm probably sitting behind 2,700 applications, if not more. I mean, I'm not going to hold my breath, but I'm going to continue to do what I do. And I'm going to continue to put my name out there. I'm going to continue to promote myself and use Indie Amplified as a source of getting my name out there as well, because it did bring me a collective of reactors to go through and help promote my content. Playlist guides, a bunch of people that you can get on for features. I know Crips on there. I know Blindsight's on there. You got Dwayne Jackson. You got Chase. Like there's a ton of people you can go through, snag a feature from. And I would say, honestly, Indie Amplified is probably going to be one of the greatest things that has come to the underground scene in a while. You can get all your information. It's like a one-stop shop for everything you need to succeed in the underground business. And looking at it from that perspective, that's literally like someone giving you a handbook that teaches you how to make gold out of thin air, and it's your choice whether to use it or not. And having something like that fall in our laps in this day and age, it's impossible for you to not gain traction. If you follow the steps that they give you and you really buckle down and use the platform to its advantage, trust me, it's going to make or break, your career.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think it's a nice platform, as long as it doesn't go south, because it has a potential in my mind to turn into just another, let's facilitate and then everything gets jacked. And I submitted an application too. I submitted as a reaction channel, and I submitted as a producer. But I think, because like for me, I would obviously price reasonably on a platform like that.
Mhm.
To me, where the danger with a site like that comes from is that, if you look at some of the prices on there, I mean, the packages, like, crypt ain't cheap. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure.
On either side. And I'm not saying that's not fair. That's definitely fair. Like, he's got a name, he's got, feature eligibility. But when we're talking about, like, some of the prices that come out of that, it's definitely
Well,
it
we
has.
also gotta. So here's the thing: we do got to keep in mind the platform does make a percentage off of it, and
Yeah.
it goes to the shareholders of the platform, which is fair because they're the ones
Yeah.
running the site. They're
Absolutely.
the ones keeping everything together. Um, and I do see that it does have potential to go south, but I have very, very adamant feelings that I don't think that it will. I hold a lot of trust in Futuristic as somebody who's followed him from the beginning of his career up until now.
Yeah.
He's an honest, genuinely good person. I've met Zach at a couple shows. Genuinely the nicest person I've ever met. Um, and he introduces himself as Zach, not Futuristic. He'll walk up and say, "Hi, my name's Zach. How are you?" And letting down that precomposed, wall as an artist, and like anytime you're talking to somebody is like the hardest thing. And I know that there's like that level of, okay, I know we're on the same level. And that's super important. Crypt, once again, a real honest dude. I don't know who else is running the platform, but I know at least with those two figureheads at the pinnacle of the platform,
Yeah.
I can see it standing the test of time.
I agree. I mean, especially, I don't know a ton about Futuristic, especially not personally. Crypt is a little bit more open, and so when it comes to getting to know Crypt through his channel, through the type of content that he pushes, it's a lot easier to kind of get a feel for his personality. And I've always kind of felt connected to Crypt. He seems like a good Kentucky boy. I don't know what it is about Kentucky, but it just seems like good people are born in Kentucky.
Yeah, he it's funny. I went to the Mac Lethal show. It was out in PA. I don't remember where in PA.
Yeah.
But I went out to that show. I think it was in Harrisburg now that I'm thinking about it. But I met Crypt, I met Mac Lethal, I met Hunnit Kufis, who is another phenomenal artist.
Yep.
And I really got a chance to sit down and talk with Crypt. Him and I had like these previous talks before. He's known me since my Dax diss. He's been there through all the Screwface bullshit. He's really just a genuine dude. Him and I have sat and talked quite a bit, and he's pretty straightforward. If he doesn't like something, he'll tell you he don't like it. But he's not just going to tell you he don't like it because he just doesn't like it. He's going to tell you he doesn't like it, and then he's going to give you the feedback that you're looking for to improve.
Yeah.
Which I feel like a lot of people forget to do. If you don't like something, don't be afraid to be like, "Hey, this is where I think you could improve." So at least the artist isn't sitting blind in the dark.
Yep.
That's one of my biggest complaints with reaction channels. We'll get into that later, but there's some reaction channels that really they'll be like, "Yeah, I'll react to your song. It'll cost you this much," and then you give them the money and they go, "It's not really my style." Okay, that's the end of the reaction. I'll talk to you guys later, and that's it.
Yeah.
Because there's some stuff behind that, but we'll go into that later. But I can definitely say that Crypt is a genuinely good person, like genuinely one of the nicest people I've ever met.
Well, I'll say, as somebody with a reaction channel, I'll put reaction channels on blast. Like, I started this one because most reaction channels are just straight up fake. Like, and the chat will back me up on this. Like, I don't take money for reactions. I think that's stupid. I think it's BS. There's an option on my Patreon. If an artist wants to, pay for a reaction, you can support me on Patreon, and we'll wait until next month and do all that stuff. That's fine. But my thing with taking it, like, it's about the community that you're building, right? And the benefit to an artist, the benefit to you for having a reaction on my channel anyway, is my exposing you to my community. And so if my community is not backing it, if my community is not even going to check it out, then what's the point of you paying for it? So where I've always gone is we're going to react to what the community is requesting, and if that comes up, that comes up. Money aside, like I think there's too much politics that goes into some of this. I know it's valuable, when you're looking at a No Life Shack or you're looking at a crypt or something, or to pay for that reaction. But I just, to me, like in good conscience, like I couldn't take money from you for a reaction. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's been I've had some experiences with certain reaction pages. I'm not going to put them out on blast because at this point, I'm over it. It's been a year and some change. They know what they've done. I've had the discussions. Like, yeah, I've already been there. I've told them how I felt. I don't follow their work anymore. It is what it is. But like, there's also pages that I follow, like We Scheme. I
Yeah.
follow No Life Shack. I follow Dwayne Jackson, another real close dude. When Blindside does his breakdowns, I watch Blindsides. I keep up with Crypt and I keep up with the Crypt and Nato lives. There's occasionally a couple new reactors I'll find. But there's very few that I keep up with because at the end of the day, you can tell there's just like this lack of genuine care. And it bothers me because I mostly go to these pages and click on stuff that I know is going to be from an underground artist because I want to find another person to work with where I'm like, oh, this person's damn good. You know what? I'm gonna hit them up, try to get them on a track and see what we can do, try to make some good shit happen.
Yep.
And when you have these pages that are just like, oh, well, I don't really like this, and then they don't say anything else but continue to play the song and go, okay, that was a decent bar. And then they're like, oh yeah, I caught that bar. But they don't break it down.
Yeah.
That shit fucking kills me because we spend our time as artists making up these complex, doubles and triples and quint entendres.
Yeah.
We're doing all this shit, all this wordplay and stuff because we want it to be enjoyable to the listener. We want it to have replay value. We want it to be, something that sticks in your head and you're like, wait, does that have more than one meaning? And then you go back and check it and you re-listen to the song. But the fact that people get overlooked so quickly with that shit, that's one thing that got under my skin. And I've called people out time in and time out. And there's very few reaction channels that I follow and really stick with. I'm glad you reacted to me. I saw 100%, from the beginning, you're probably one of the more genuine reactors on the entire platform. And that's saying something because there's a lot of reactors on the platform.
Yeah.
So some people I follow for certain stuff, but some of these reactors, man, they are fucking 100% out of pocket. And it's ridiculous because no matter what you say to them, it's never going to change. It's just, they're in it for the money. They made some quick cash. They'll get their ass out of there when they're said and done. And, or people really start complaining because, oh, I just paid you this amount and you listened to my song and the reaction is only an additional 2 minutes in addition to whatever the song length is. Like that's when, okay. When I click on a reaction and the ideal song length is between 2 minutes and 30 seconds to 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah.
And the reaction is only 5.5 minutes to 7 minutes. You ain't reacting to anything. The only thing I'm going to see is facial expressions. You may be, itching your face or, playing on your phone a little bit. Nah, I don't have time for that. I want somebody that's going to sit there, break down the bars and show me, what I might have not caught as an artist. So I can be like, damn, okay, I understand how this guy's brain works. And I learn from that shit.
Yeah.
So I'm not gaining anything from checking out a reaction that only has, 6 minutes of fucking, oh, that was a good bar, and then clicks back into the song. Because what the fuck's that going to do for me?
Well, my thing is this, and so when I look at reactions, like I think my average reaction length is probably 10, 11 minutes, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And when I look at it, I'm thinking, I have in the opening, I have up to 2 minutes. In the closing, I have about 30 seconds. Not talking about the song, just saying, hey, like, share, subscribe, get in the description, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
And so, as much as 2.5 minutes of my video is going to be me plugging me. And so when I'm listening to, let's say, like a 3-minute song, what am I doing? So already we've got 5.5 minutes there. If I'm making like a 6-minute, 5.5 minute, 7, 8 minute reaction or something like that, that's literally people watching me listen to the song and then tell you why you should subscribe to my channel.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like you don't gain any positive feedback from that.
Exactly.
And one of the things that I notice, in the beginning as an artist, there'll be a lot of reactors that will approach me and be like, "Hey, man, can I react to your music?" And listen, I have no problem. I'll never claim anybody if you use my music on a stream and I know that it's a free for profit beat and you won't get in trouble. I don't care. I have disclaimers in my descriptions just to say, hey, like you can use this in a stream. You can't use this because it's a copyrighted beat, and I'm pretty straightforward about it.
Yeah.
But if somebody approaches me and goes, "Hey, I want to react to your music." Okay, awesome. Here's a track for you. I think this may be more your style after checking out your channel.
Yeah.
Because I got to do my research. I'm an artist. I got to make sure I'm not getting screwed. So I'll check out their channel. I'll see what they're reacting to. I'll send something that they may like. And I've had times where they come back and go, "Yeah, man, the reaction prices are," and that's where I cut them right at the door. You approached me with a business proposition with no money.
Yeah.
If you're approaching me and saying you want to react to me because you think it'll gain your channel some views, why am I paying you?
Yeah.
See, that's not happening. And when I was stupid and in the beginning of the platform, when I had like 30, 40 subs, somebody did that to me and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll pay $20 for a reaction. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Whatever. And I did it and I gained a little traffic, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to have paid $20. I think I gained like fucking 3 subs off it. Like what?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous because you look at it at the end of the day, and I got to look at my gains and losses. I treat this entire platform like the stock market.
Yeah. It's a business, man.
Oh, dude, 100%. And my thing is, if my gains are not outweighing my losses, I got to fucking fix something quick. Yeah. In the beginning of a business, though, the first 3 years of the business, you're going to see a lot of your losses. And that's just how it goes. Yeah. Music industry is no different. The first 3 years, you're shelling out for your equipment. You're paying for your mix and masters. You're paying for your features. You're doing, you understand. I mean, trust me, I have spent a ton of fucking money on features, programs, equipment.
Yeah.
I bought all the parts for a new fucking computer. I just built like an $1,100 computer before I moved down here, so it could run all my softwares and make sure everything is running smooth. Like, you got to look at those gains and losses and say, okay, where can I adjust? Where can I fix this? And it's just insane, man.
No, I feel you. I don't know, you're not that much younger than me. You may remember when Sonar was a thing. I don't know if you ever used Sonar. I used Sonar.
It's been a minute. That was early 2009, 2010.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember that.
It turned into free-to-use software at some point. Well, back when Sonar was big, when I was running a recording studio out of my spare bedroom, I was running Sonar X1 Producer as my software. And so, like, I dumped $300, just to get the license for it, just to run it. And, like, people don't see the cost. Again, going back into what people do and don't see the cost of, like, y'all don't see that because literally when you're paying for production software, especially, like, that's literally just what we're using to make it sound decent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I can record through a tin can and a string, but I can't guarantee it's going to give you the same feedback that it's going to give on, an AT4040 XLR mic, and then running that through a Scarlett condenser. Like, there's so many components that people look at and go, "Oh, well, I don't understand why you're complaining. Your feature price is way too high." My feature price is set where it needs to be so I can make sure I come out and can actually afford groceries next week. You need to relax.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said right here. Like, threw these mics out one day, and it's got a fancy case, all that. But I was throwing out these these MXLs and everything, with the nice chrome packages and all that, and everybody's like, that's a pretty microphone. I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty microphone. Like, learn the cost of studio equipment when you're coming at me on something. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we at the house we have an AT2020, an AT2035, and an AT4040, and they're the 3 main microphones we use for the house. All the recordings for our tracks as of right now are on Maniac's AT4040, and it captures all of our voices clean. You can get a clean mix and master off of it. There's not much feedback whatsoever. No
Yeah.
white noise, no issues of that nature. Like it's really a good clean microphone for a solid cost of like 200 and some change.
Right.
And being an underground artist, you know, you got to focus on what's the best sounding for the cheapest I can get it in the beginning.
Yeah.
You upgrade as you have the money. You don't upgrade straight out the gate and go, "Oh, guys, look, I bought an $1,100 microphone, but I don't make good music." Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, the thing is, I mean, especially when you're starting out, when you're young, you got to focus on how can I get my sound, like just purely my sound, into a box so that then, you know, I can kill the background noise, kill all the extra pops and everything. How do I get just me into this box the cheapest I can do it with quality? You know what I mean?
oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, I'll be 100% honest with you. If we go 2 years back, I couldn't afford a fucking I couldn't afford a microphone. So I used an old Rock Band microphone. Didn't have a mic stand, so I would hold it. Oh no, this is where it gets even better. I used an old Rock Band microphone, and you know those things fucking sucked.
Yeah.
I put a sock on it because I couldn't afford a fucking pop filter.
Yeah.
Didn't have a stand, so I'd hold it when I was recording, and I would get hella feedback. But I didn't care because I was able to get my music out there. And even people on Facebook, when I was sending it to them, they're like, "Damn, you know, this is really good. It needs to improve sound quality wise, but it's really good." And that's when I realized, you know what, maybe I need to go out and buy some of this stuff. And I didn't even have a mic stand until like a year ago. I used to hold my mic and yell at it. As crazy as it sounds, I used to legitimately hold my mic and yell at it.
Yeah. Hey, you get some good samples that way sometimes. I'll do you one better though. You know those little Logitech? They may not even make them anymore. Like they used to be like the little desktop microphones. Like they had the bass and then the
I know
long
exactly what
little
you're talking
piece.
about.
Yeah,
Yep.
man. My first time ever recording a track, I took one of those little things. I hung a sock over it so that it would kill some of the pop and everything. And I had one of those plugged in, just running through that, and I recorded a track that way. And like, you know, you can master some of that out. You can't fix that.
Oh
But
yeah,
it-
no, you're not getting all that white noise and all the pops on the P's and
Yeah.
like you're not getting all that out, but like you're going to be able to clean it up a little bit. But
Yeah.
also remember in the beginning you don't have any connection, so you're sitting there with like Audacity and you're like, how the fuck do I clean this up? And it's funny because I still get a lot of shit for this. So I do all my bass recording in Audacity.
Yeah. Ah.
And the fact that, yeah, I saw the face.
Ah.
I get a
Okay.
lot of bullshit for that. I'm in the process of learning how to use FL and Reaper.
Yeah.
But I haven't had the time because I'm going to work, I'm coming home, I'm working on music, and then I go over into Maniac's recording area and I do all that. And he records everything on FL. He's my recording guy. So I go, hey, I got to record this track, sent you the instrumental, let's get it going. And I just record it on his. I don't worry about the, you know, the semantics of it because I'm not working with it. But what I'm doing, you know, within the coming month, I'm working on getting familiar with FL, learning how to record with it, learning how to make beats in it. And my main goal at the end, like by the middle of next year, is to be fully productive. I want to be able to record in FL. I want to be able to make a full beat. My goal is to make an entire project come next winter on beats that I've made, recorded by myself, you know, mixed and mastered by myself, and put it out. And even if it's only like a 3-track EP, it's like, damn, this is how far I've come.
Yeah.
And with where I'm at right now with my wordplay and my writing ability, if I can transfer that over into my ability to make beats, I'll be fine because I know what I want, you know, for a beat. And if I can pull it like from my brain and put it onto the computer and go, okay, this is how I want it to sound, I'll be perfect. You know, I can pick up a cheap MIDI for, you know, 100 and some change and I'll be smooth. But it's just like I use Audacity because it's what I started on back when I was 15, when I was recording, you know, my dry takes for my battle rap stuff before I go over to East Philly. Just so I could like make sure all my shit sounded fine, you know, and I would be like, oh, okay, that doesn't hit as hard. Let's try to hit it with this instead. And then I listen back to it and be like, oh, that's definitely the way I need to go. Like, I use that as my way of going, okay, this is how I need to set up for this rap battle. So I make sure everything sounds good when I'm coming across.
Right.
But
Yeah.
it just kind of stuck with me.
No, I mean, and I feel that like a lot of it is where you're comfortable. I mean, even still, you know, I'm using shoot, I'm using Cakewalk by BandLab right now because that is what Sonar turned into. And at one point, I paid $300 for Sonar. You know, that was what I was comfortable with. That was what I ran a studio off of. And it's like now where we're at, even though it's free software, like that's what I use. You know, like that's what I like. That's what I'm comfortable with. I know how to add the plugins. I know how to add everything to it that I need. I know how to go back, mix, master, all that. It's got the interface that I'm most comfortable with. I mean, and really, that's the hilarious thing to me is, you know, you'll get people who say, "No, don't use Fruity Loops." Like Fruity Loops is just the base package. Like that's what you can get for free. But if you can use it well, why not? Like why not use it well? You know what I mean?
Okay, so I'll put it to you this way. Maniac paid the producer price for FL.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking pricey. It's like almost 400 and some odd dollars.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's mixed and mastered all of my tracks.
Yeah.
And they sound fucking pristine. I wouldn't change a single thing about the tracks. I love the way they sound. I love just the general gist of the entire tracks. He has full control over the instrumentals and full control, you know, granted we have the stems over, you know, the pitch of the stems and everything. At the end of the day, I'm happy with it. But if I'm going into an industry standard studio, they better be using fucking Ableton because you're an industry studio. If you're not using Ableton as an industry standard studio, I'm walking the fuck back out and I'm collecting my security deposit for the save date because you're out of your fucking mind.
I'll tell you this. I DJ weddings and I'm a little pricey. I'm about $100 an hour. I do not use Ableton. I've never paid for Ableton just because it's not what I'm comfortable with. You know what I mean?
So I'll be honest with you. I downloaded Ableton when I was in school because I went for music business.
Yeah.
And I got it for nothing. I have up to the current update of Ableton. And I look at it and go, I still don't know how to fucking use this. And I used it for 3 years. It changes consistently.
I know how to use Ableton. I just choose not to. Like looking at my stuff, I only use analog setups. So like for my DJ and for my scratches, like all that stuff, I don't pre-track anything. Like I do everything live. But that's only because like I grew up, you know, like I said, I'm 30 years old. You know, when I started getting into this stuff, was, you know, early 2000s, stuff like that. Like it was not what it is right now. Like Pioneer hadn't came out with the groundbreaking way to set up a turntable that didn't need to actually have skill. They have today.
Oh, yeah.
And so, you know, now you got wedding DJs charging $2,500 for a wedding that they don't really know dick about the instruments that they're using. You know what I mean?
Nope. And it's all pre-recorded. They set that whole set list up at home 15
Yes.
hours before the wedding and went, okay, we're good.
Exactly.
And then it's like, can I request a song? No, you can't. It's not on the playlist. I'm sorry. It's like, come on, man. You ain't get out of here.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm sitting here. So I did this wedding earlier today. And it was a fantastic wedding. I don't want that. It was a fantastic wedding. Sorry, my wife came and she set I'm not sure what I have here. I think I have a cheeseburger from McDonald's. She set it in front of me. I'm not interested. But anyway, yeah.
She came up and said, "Would you like this McChicken? Would you like this McChicken, sir?" Jesus
She
Christ.
did. She legit. She just slid it up too. Like y'all wouldn't have even known if I didn't say anything. She just slid it on. But no, like I'm at this wedding earlier, right? And I'm showing this dude. You know, the groom comes up and he's like, "Man, you got an awesome setup." He's like, "What all you using?" I'm like, "Well, I got my turntables." I'm like, "I got my." That's a touchpad synthesizer. I've got a touchpad. I'm going the wrong way. I got a touchpad sampler right there. You know, I've got my sampler, my synthesizer, my actual turntables, and this thing takes CDs. It takes USB sticks. You know, I always load the USB sticks because it's more convenient and everything. But I'm like, you know, here's what I got, and he's like, yo, he's like, what all can you do with that? He's like, you got a drum pad on that? I'm like, well, the synthesizer, we can go into the drum voices and everything, and I can do all this stuff. And I'm showing him some stuff. But like most DJs right now, legit, the ones that you pay for, and they're charging more than I'm charging. Like, they don't know how to beat match. They don't know anything. And like, I'm sitting here, tapping out like a beat while I'm going in, and then I'll start. So like, I'll be playing something on one side here, tap out a beat on my synthesizer, start like a drum pattern or something like that, transition it over and like turn the knob and slow it down to transition into another song or something like that, because like I want the actual experience. But for most people, and a lot of people don't even realize this while they're paying for it, you're paying somebody for something they tracked up at their house, like legit.
Yeah, so I always have this love-hate relationship with certain DJs. Some are really fucking skilled, and they're really good at their craft, and but like with everything, there's always a cheap, easy way to go about things, and people go about it.
Yeah.
Prime example, I love EDM music, and this is one of those things that I don't tell a lot of people. I love EDM, but Dead Mouse, prime example.
Yep.
Dude's really fucking good, but he takes the easy way out a lot.
Yes, it does.
Bass Nectar, same way, easy way out a lot.
Yep.
Excision, I've never seen Excision take an easy way out, ever.
I tell everybody, like, a lot of people want to give hate to dubstep and stuff like that just because it was that trendy thing to hate on, for a while.
Oh, yeah.
But I have more respect for Skrillex than I have for like anybody in like EDM, dubstep, whatever game. Watch a Skrillex set that he does live. He does it 100% live. Like, you can't knock on any part of his game if you understand the equipment that he's using and watch what he's doing. He's doing 100% of that on the fly. You know what I mean?
I can't even say I've heard one bad set from Skrillex, because I've listened to a lot of his live sets, and from the entire Scary Monsters Nice Sprites like EP that he put out.
Yeah.
I was working at a concert venue as a security officer at that point. It was back when I was in high school.
Yeah.
I got off work early, made it to the main set, so I watched him perform and everything, and this man is fucking phenomenal. So what he did is he played the EP from back to front instead of front to back. But what he'd do is he'd do odd songs and then even songs going forward. And then he ended, and then, oh no, this is where it got even more intricate. Then he threw in two from the deluxe track that never, or from the deluxe EP, which never got released.
Yeah.
So he was doing those all live, none pre-recorded. And I went, dude, this is fucking insane. And you had Excision that like opened up for them, which was insane because Excision was so damn big.
Yeah.
And Bass Nectar was the middle card, and then it was Skrillex. And if you would have went back 2 years, Skrillex would have been opening up for both of those guys. And it's like, dude, ridiculous.
Yeah. Dude's talented. Like, he gets made fun of because he is like the picture of dubstep, I guess, right now. And dubstep gets a lot of hate, or at least it did last time I paid attention to what people hate on, because I'm not really tied into what's cool anymore. But like, the dude has talent. Like, there's a reason. I'll tell you who else has talent. I don't know if you're a Korn fan. I don't know if you branch out into like rock music or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But if you caught any, John Davis, it's probably a year or two ago now, did a tour where he was just DJing like these random clubs and stuff. And if you pay attention to any of the stuff he was doing, like he's got it. You know what I mean?
So it's funny because Sonny Moore was in a band prior to going into dubstep. He had a severe vocal cord injury, which ended up putting him out of doing the heavy metal grindcore music.
Yeah.
He didn't listen to his doctors. They said he shouldn't do the next couple shows because it should let his voice relax. And he actually ended up partially severing one of his vocal cords. It was really it's terrible because From First to Last was a really good band.
Yeah.
But it also helped him find another outlet in the music industry and create a new wave for everybody to get onto. And he kind of started the dubstep trend because If you asked me what dubstep was in 2008, 2009, I'd be like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
If you asked me what dubstep was in 2010, I'd go, oh, you mean Skrillex and Bass Nectar and Excision? And
Yep.
yeah, then all of a sudden I knew everybody because I heard Skrillex. So he was the gateway to
Yep.
that genre. I just feel like a lot of people don't put respect on his name as a musician in general.
He
Because
deserves
even
it.
some of his guitar riffs, like he did Rock and Roll Take You to the Mountain. There's a guitar riff in that. He plays like fucking 15 different instruments. That whole track is all sampled from stuff that he made that got trashed when he was working from first to last.
Yeah.
So he just pulled from those and went, okay, I'm going to play this. I'm going to drop this in there, pitch it up. I'll adjust it here, sample it here. And it's fucking insane. Like I never understood how somebody's brain can work like that. But dude has a talent. He has a skill. And I hope he never stops.
He does. He's fantastic. He's underrated. And like I said, he gets a lot of shade because he's in that dubstep category. But I don't know. Let's catch up on the chat for a minute real quick. Gabe asked forever ago if we're going to see some boob. You're not going to see it from me. I'll tell you that. Let's see.
What if I offer you another McChicken?
Another McChicken? Well, I don't want the first one that I got, so I'm going to pass.
But maybe you'll want it if you have two of them.
You got to take the
See, now-
mayonnaise off. Like
all of a sudden, I sound like Cheeseburger Eddie from The Longest Yard.
I haven't watched that movie in so long. But
You're welcome.
I love that whole scene.
I got cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburgers.
I got cheeseburgers that'll wait. I got shakes that'll make you quake. I got fries that'll cross your eyes. I got cheeseburgers. I just got cheeseburgers, man.
Where's that at? We gotta be able to get that up. Hang on.
Oh my god.
Because somebody in this stream has not seen Cheeseburger Eddie. Hang on.
Oh my god. I gotta go take a leak real quick.
Okay.
I will be right back. I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, go for it.
I really gotta piss.
I'm pulling up for all y'all uninitiated. I'm gonna pull it up real quick and then I'm gonna figure out how to get it to play. We gonna be checking this out real quick. We gonna look at Cheeseburger Eddie because somebody in this stream right now don't know what the man was just talking about with Cheeseburger Eddie. All right. Let's see here. Let's see where my I took that out. Hang on. Okay. No, not display capture. We want the window capture. Window capture. We're gonna watch the best of Cheeseburger Eddie real quick while Epic is taking a leak. Oh, it's muted. There we go.
And that's the truth, with some cheese on it.
That's the truth.
Ain't no meatloaf between these buns.
Hey, yo, check out this fake Slim Shady, man.
I knew you couldn't resist my shit. I got the shakes that'll make you quake. I got the fries that'll cross your eyes. I got the burgers that'll...
I got burgers.
I just got burgers.
I'm all right, thank you. Just wanted to talk to you fellas about possibly joining the football team.
The only game we play with you is slap the point shaving white boy till he cries like a baby back bitch. Baby back bitch. Baby back bitch. Baby back bitch.
It's a big ass robot.
Hey, shout out! I just saw J-Law called out the original with Burt Reynolds. Man, so many people don't even realize the one with Adam Sandler was the remake. If y'all ain't seen that original, y'all gotta check that out.
Man, give me that cheeseburger. You acting like a real McAsshole.
Cheeseburger. He wants to run with the white boys. We will let him. Let's do this.
Nothing a quarter pounder can't fix.
Pulling it out of his cup.
Oh, put cheese on it?
Red 58! Red 58 hot!
Oh! You gotta always protect the McNuggets.
Yo, that's quality entertaining. Come on. All right, let me catch up. What we got after? See some boob. Spend my app for Indie Amplify a while back. Still waiting. Support the grind of these guys. Like the stream. Do like the stream. Also, make sure if you guys haven't already, head over to Ethic the Gods channel. It is tagged up in the title. Make sure that if you guys aren't subscribed already, make sure that you head over and subscribe to Ethic the God. Let's see. We got Jay.
Hey, that's me. That's me.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
We got J0. How do you guys stay inspired for content and writing? You want to jump in on that?
Oh, sorry about that. What was the question? Sorry.
J0 asked, how do you guys stay inspired for content / writing?
Honestly, I take everything I'm doing in a day. I'll go out to a party with the sole intention, like if I'm going out to a party or I'm going out to a club, I don't say that I want to cause trouble, but I want there to be a situation that stands out. So I will look for the weirdest fucking person in the club and getting good with them. So if shit pops off, I'm going to have a crazy fucking story. Or I always just go about the weird route when it comes to stuff. And working with those weird people, it keeps me inspired, man. I can come up with some interesting track ideas. And I also listen to my fans, which is super important. You know, my fans don't want to hear about how I'm going to do all these drugs and shoot all these people and fuck all these women. They want to hear about how I'm feeling that day, you know, or, you know, they want to hear a storytelling track where I'm, you know, explaining the life of like somebody with autism, which is actually like a track that I'm working on right now. I'm working on a track that is about a younger black child with autism. He's essentially he's working to help his mom put food on the table. And he kind of goes through a meltdown in the second verse on his way to work. Cop pulls up, tells him to get on the ground. It's kind of familiar to what we're seeing now, and I don't like to get political with it. I kind of have the standpoint where I think our police should be more well-trained.
Absolutely.
I think that they are not trained in the mental health area. And when they approach situations like that, they have that fight or flight instinct that they need, but I think they need to be more adequately trained to deal with people with mental health issues, especially with someone like myself. You know, I deal with depression and anxiety, both on the major spectrum. So for me, like I see stuff like that happen. My younger brother is autistic. So I think the what if scenario, and I go, if that was my brother, how would I feel? And then I go, oh, damn, this is how it sits. And in no way am I going to say that all cops are terrible and we should abolish the police, because that's not the case.
That's stupid.
Absolutely. But I will say that it's very hard to say that all cops are good cops or all cops are bad cops. There's this really gray line. I feel like if you idly stand by while somebody does something negative, that does group you in with them.
Yeah.
That kind of, I see that as, okay, I see somebody getting punched in the face. Am I going to stand there and watch it? Or am I going to jump in? Well, right. In that situation, it depends on how much I like the person. But like, if we're looking at it from that perspective, let's say, okay, you're walking in the street, you see a girl getting the living shit beaten out of her by a dude. You're jumping in. Yeah, I don't care who you are. I don't care how big you are. I don't care if you never fought a day in your life. You're going to jump in. But like my thing is, like with some of the scenarios that have come up in modernized media, in like right out in the front in the spotlight, there's been a lot of negative shit that's happened with very few repercussions. it's just it's bothersome at the end of the day because I believe in accountability 100%. And I know that there's a right way and a wrong way to do things. My grandfather was in the police force for years. So I know that there's certain ways things should be done.
Yeah.
I understand that you're cautious. I understand that you're, at the end of the night, you want to go home to your family. But I think that deadly force should be a last resort.
Yeah, it should. I think, and I'll jump on. I'll help you with that. Like, to me, and all y'all that are familiar with the channel know I don't care to go political with it. Here's the thing. You need to go to what? A police academy to become a cop? You have to spend 8 years of higher education after 12 years of regular education to become a lawyer. And so, you know, where's the disparity there? If you want to go in a courtroom, defend a case on either side, or become a prosecutor, even years past that, you know, you've got to spend all this additional schooling time, but you can literally graduate high school, go to a police academy, find a good opportunity, and now you're a cop.
I mean, so here's my issue. Okay. And this was always my biggest thing. My younger brother's in the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
So he had basic training for 6.5 months.
Mm-hmm.
Most basic police academies are between 8 and 12 weeks now.
Yep.
What the fuck do you think this is? The Coast Guard? I'm not trying to be smart, but you go to Coast Guard training, that's fucking 2.5, 3 months max. And I'm talking max. They don't like to keep you away from home because you're going to be primarily stationed at home, go back every other weekend for your trainings, whatever. Like, but when you're putting someone in a situation that is essentially, you know, military at home,
yep,
you are keeping the peace at home. Why would you not hold them to the same standards that you hold our armed forces to? You know, if half of our military overseas did the shit that some of our cops did here on home soil, NATO would be fucking on their ass and they'd be fucking gone.
Yep.
And I mean immediately. I'm not talking, oh, you're going to get paid leave for 4.5 months while we decide what we're doing. It's, oh, you're gone, buddy. Like,
my thing on that, when I joined the Army, it was 11 weeks of basic combat training. Well, no, I'm sorry. It was 10 weeks of basic combat training. For the infantry guys, they got an extra 1 week of training. So essentially, you know, because everybody in the Army is infantry, all that, that's your first task. So I did 10 weeks of basic training, and then I had an additional 20 weeks for my specific job training. That's like 6 months and some change of training. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So like the whole thing is though, like, people forget, you know, you have that basic like 10 to 12 weeks. Usually some of that is spent in the classroom, but you're in a predominant amount of the classroom when you're going for your MOS training.
Yeah.
I only know the terminology because of my brother, so some of my stuff is a little lackluster. I do apologize in advance.
Yeah.
But prime example, my brother was in MOS training for fucking 4 months.
Yep.
That man spent half that time in the classroom, a quarter of the time doing drills.
Yep.
And a quarter of the time doing it was job-based trainings. So exercises that, you know, would put him in high intensity situations simulated to what he would deal with in combat.
Yep.
Why the fuck are we not doing that with our police officers?
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but I think in order to, you know, okay, great, your physical fitness is great. You can run a mile in fucking in like, you know, 7.5 minutes. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear. But when you have a triple hostage situation, you're the only cop on scene. What are you doing?
Yep.
Or you have an emotionally distressed person on the side of the road with a knife.
Yeah.
You know, that's the stuff they need to take into account. Because when you're going through your stuff with your MOS, you're seeing that shit.
Exactly.
And they're like, "Oh, well, you're dealing with you're going to be dealing with mortars and shit like that. Or you're going to be dealing with IEDs. You're going to be an IED defusal." So, okay, what are you going to do if this goes wrong with this? They'll throw every fucking scenario that you could ever think of at you.
Yep.
But when you're a cop, they don't even bring that shit up. And I have buddies that are in the force. So it's like when I'm looking at it from that perspective and I'm hearing that from my buddies firsthand who have gone through the force, gone through the training, you know, and have asked to be retrained a couple times because they don't feel that they're adequately equipped to go out in the field. That fucking says something.
Yep.
But I mean, I don't want to start on a rant because you know, at the end of the day, I do appreciate what our cops do, especially the good cops, because at the end of the day, the good cops really do play a massive part in what we.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's totally fine. So like good cops do definitely play a huge part in what we do and what we have at home. It's very like lackluster in comparison to all the negative shit that we see.
Yeah.
And I do understand, you know, there are certain things that it's really hard to explain where I stand with them because I come from a mixed race family.
Yeah.
My younger siblings, I have four younger mixed siblings. So I do sit in the area where they've been racially profiled, they've been racially judged, and I've seen that shit firsthand. And I understand that racism isn't something that you just learn one day. You don't just wake up one day and go, I'm fucking racist. It's a culmination from the beginning. You've been taught from the beginning by someone that that's a person you shouldn't like no matter what. And being one of those people that gets into the nitty gritty, like I get behind that. And I've sat down with people that I know are blatantly fucking racist and been like, what are your viewpoints on this?
Yeah.
And I talk. I don't want to get pissed off because I understand that they had no control in their entire upbringings. They do have control to change their thought processes. And that's why I talk to people and talk them out of that, you know, area. Yeah. And I've had a couple close friends that I'm still close with that were super racist. You know, one of my buddies was an ex-Klan member. And I've talked him off a ledge and brought him back to his sense of fucking reality. And I pretty much like go through the same thing. You know, you can't judge somebody off the base color of their skin, no matter what. You know, at the end of the day, I don't care if you're, you know, 275 pounds, 6'8", big brolic black dude with massive tattoos and teardrops all over his face. $20 says that dude will fucking hold the door open for my grandmother when she's coming out for groceries.
Exactly.
So, yeah, just food for thought.
My thing on that, and I've no qualms discussing the race issue. I have no qualms discussing any of this stuff because, you know, the fact is that's how we overcome this problem in this country anyway, is actually talking about it instead of digging in and hiding in our corners with everything. You know, going back, the first thing that we were talking about there was the police problem. And my problem is police are not trained well enough. I can tell you, as a white guy in Southeast Kentucky, there are not black people here. Like, I'm just throwing that out there. Like, I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm saying they're not a significant population. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And when we talk about, like, those police disparities, the biggest disparity that you see here is it's white dudes with tattoos that get the stuff. And 2014, I'll tell you, I got a DUI in 2014. I was drinking, I was driving, I was at a bachelor party. And for whatever reason, I decided to leave the hotel room because I was going to go hang out with my buddy or something. Well, when the police pulled me over, and I got arrested on that deal, I was cooperative. You know, I'm smart enough. Even, you know, when I started sobering up, when I saw the blue lights, you know, I was smart enough to cooperate because I'm not a moron. And you know, they come out, they give me all that. Well, for the simple fact that I said I can walk to the car, I said I'm gonna go ahead and walk to your cop car. I had handcuffs on. I was walking. I had them actually on my ankles and my wrists. I said I'm gonna go ahead and get in your cop car, no issue. I said I can get there, and the guy pushed me in the back, and I said I can get there on my own. I said don't push me. And because I stopped and said I can get there on my own, he put me in a headlock.
Yep.
And what I'm saying is, you know, these issues that we have, you can see if you look at the demographics. Yeah, in places like California, in places like Detroit, you know, Chicago, wherever, it's going to be a racial disparity because that's what they profile based on. But in places like Southeast Kentucky, in places like, you know, Georgia, rural Georgia, you know, areas in the South and stuff where there may not be that same population diversity, what they profile on is a lot different. You can really see where the problem comes from. The problem is the police training. They are not trained on how to deal with these situations. I wasn't trying to fight with any cops. I still got tagged with a resisting arrest and what is it when you make a nuisance in public, whatever, public disturbance or whatever.
Yeah,
charge.
public disturbance charge. Yeah.
Well, I still got tagged with all this stuff, but it's like, how fair is it really when you look? And the issue when it comes down at the end of the day is that they are not trained well enough, and that goes back to the fact to be a lawyer. You have to go to college. You have to get your bachelor's degree. That's a 4-year degree, and then 4 years of law school, 8 years of higher education before you can go defend someone in a courtroom. But you have, 6 to 9 weeks of police academy training to become a cop, and that's just garbage, man. Like, you need to know the laws. You need to know your boundaries. I'm gonna tell you, the night that I got arrested for that DUI, I got tased. I had bruises all over my body from the cops literally jumping on because they thought I was a threat because I stopped. Now, all the charges got dropped. Everything else got dropped because when we pulled the dash cam footage, they're like, well, we can prove you were drinking and driving. But it's like, where is the actual fairness in a system that lets cops get off the hook on all those things? You know what I mean? Regardless of your color, regardless of anything, it comes back to the training that they get. You know what I mean?
So where it kind of stands with all that, it's the system not wanting to take they don't want to take the foot out of their own mouth, because what happens is the moment the system says, okay, our cops aren't trained enough, we need to reroute and add more training, everything done up until that point becomes null and void. Everything. And our prison systems are more like a cash cow than anything else. At the end of the day, I've had friends that have been incarcerated. I almost faced jail time myself with a charge. It was possession of an unregistered firearm.
Yeah. Not an issue in Kentucky. Just move up here.
It was literally, it's fucking stupid because Jersey, until recently, was moderately lax. They were still super fucking strict, but it was okay. Now all of a sudden they cut magazine sizes in half. Like, you can't have certain shit without certain permits, and you can't get those certain permits if you're not a law enforcement officer or something of that nature, or a retired vet. There's certain things you can't get. But long story short, like, I beat my charge, no issue. But I had a buddy who got the same charge that's doing fucking 7 years upstate for that charge.
Yeah.
And the only difference is the skin tone.
Yep.
We had the same lawyer because I paid for his lawyer because he got arrested the same time I did. And it wasn't even a scratch serial code. It was, we were going into a sketchy part of the neighborhood. We were going to a sketchy part of Philly. I had to go and pick up fucking some shit from my buddy. It wasn't even fucking like stupid. I had to pick up money my buddy owed me. They pulled us over. They asked if there were any weapons or anything in the car. I said, yes, I do have a weapon in the car, because I'm not going to lie about it, because that's more charges at the end of the day. And my buddy was like, I do also have a weapon. They weren't loaded. Clips were in separate boxes because we knew better. We're not fucking going out, ready to fucking shoot somebody. It's a last resort fucking option.
Yeah.
I'd rather fight somebody and, beat the living hell out of them with my fist than shoot somebody, because at the end of the day, if you're coming at me with some type of bullshit, I want you to feel the pain that I'm giving you. I don't want you to have a quick out. But like, the only difference was the skin tone. We had the same lawyer, we had the same charge, we had the same date, same time. We sat the same amount of time in lockup. We both posted bail. Like, it was nothing bad. And the only difference was the skin tone. And it just comes down to the prosecutor, the judge, the arresting officers, and the lack of training.
Yeah.
And it sucks because at the end of the day, you're looking at that and you're going, I'm not sure where I should stand on this, because, like, as a white dude, I'm like, okay, I got off scot-free. Thank God I have a good lawyer. But then I'm thinking, like, my buddy should have got off scot-free the same way. He has no prior charges, same charge, same lawyer, same system. And then I went, oh, wait. So it just, I don't know. It's a touchy subject all the way around. I can't say I agree with everything the cops do as of recent, but I also can't agree with the way that some organizations are acting out on both sides.
The thing is, we can't defund the police. Like that's stupid. Like literally, think about defunding the police. You know, I've had situations. I had a situation. What was it, baby? About a year ago, where I was at work, and there was a threat that someone who had been connected to my mom. I'm not gonna name drop in case somebody sees this or anything, but somebody that had been connected to my mom was making a threat on my family, on me, on my house, saying they were gonna come and take something out of my house, and I'm at work. I'm at work. Literally physically away from my house. My wife is a stay-at-home mom. Her and my one-year-old daughter at the time, they're at home by themselves, and somebody's making a threat. And so I called the police, and I'm like, hey, this threat happened. I need you guys to watch out, because I don't know where this dude's at. He could be somewhere. I'm like, I have a voicemail that he left on my phone. I have a recording of the conversation me and him had. And they're like, yeah, until he's actually on your property, there's nothing we can do. I'm like, no, that's not good enough. Come on now.
See, ready? I'm gonna one up you. So in the state of New Jersey, I think in Kentucky it's different. If you shoot somebody on your property that's willingly entered your home with the intent to do harm, you're scot-free, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in Jersey, if you do that on your own property, you're still going to trial for a murder charge. They expect you to hide in the closet. Oh, no. No. Ready? See, this is why I moved out of Jersey.
We ain't about that here.
They expected you to hide in a closet, call the police, wait 25 minutes for them to come, and pray to God they didn't slaughter your fucking family. So I had to move because if someone comes into my house and has intent to cause harm to anyone that I am close with, there's only going to be 3 shots.
Yeah.
I'm shooting to kill.
Yep.
I promise you, if you enter my house with ill intent, I'm not going to. I can't say that I have that restriction to not, to not go full ape shit. So I moved because I know on the back end my ass is now protected. And at the end of the day, if somebody's on my property that I don't want on my property, they should disappear very quickly. So
yeah, no, I told that day when I called the cops, I told them straight up, I'm like, well, you guys can go to hell. I told the lady on the phone, I'm like, you can go to hell. I said, I'm leaving work right now. I said, I'm clocking out. I said, I'm heading to my house. I said, and you better hope nothing happens to my family on the way there. But I called my wife, and I'm like, go in the bedroom. I said, get the shotgun. I said, if you hear somebody walking through the house, I said, if somebody walks through the door, or you hear something at the bedroom door, I said, go in the bedroom with Emery, which is my daughter. I said, you go in the bedroom, grab the shotgun. I said, and just point it at the door. I said, if you hear anything, I'm like, just unload it.
Let her rip.
Yep. Because I mean, come on now. If somebody's coming in, if you're threatening, if I have recorded evidence that you're threatening, and police are gonna tell me you can't do anything about it, man, come on.
So
and the biggest thing we need in this country, we need police reform. We need police reform on how they're trained. We need on how they operate. 100%, we need police reform in this country because.
Here's my biggest thing. And this is one thing that I always bring up to everybody that makes the argument that, oh, the police are great, this, that, and the other. And, I'm not going to say that police aren't helpful in certain situations. But when I'm driving down a road and it's 12 o'clock at night and I'm driving home from my buddy's house and I ain't done nothing wrong, and then a all blacked out cop car pulls out and pulls me over. Or it's the middle of the day and I got a cop car that's sitting on the right-hand side and I'm doing, 3 over the speed limit and I get pulled over because they quote, I'm speeding. Who the fuck are you serving and protecting at that point?
Yeah.
It's more of a cash cow situation than anything else.
Yep. I feel you. I agree. Sorry, my wife's trying to get comfy over here. That big dog picker on my stream right now.
Listen, he's just trying to hang out.
Yeah, he's hanging good. Let me catch up on some more of these chats in here real quick. Let's see. We got off on a good one, man. I like that conversation. Because I mean, I don't even think, probably, honestly, at the end of the day, I don't think you and I even agree 100% on the whole, situation. But that's fine, you know what I mean? And that's why I try to tell people on this channel a lot. That's why I try to tell people when I bring them on, like, for the interviews and stuff. Like, we don't have to agree. At the end of the day, we don't have to see eye to eye on everything. We got to get to a point in this country where we can disagree. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, the problem is people are so quick to quote unquote cancel people when they have differing opinions. I've gotten into arguments because I'm not a Democrat, I'm not a Republican, I'm a centrist. I believe there's bullshit on both. I believe there's bullshit on both sides. Yeah. I don't care who you stand with. There's a good and there's a bad, because no party is perfect. At the end of the day, Trump has had good points and he's made good things, but he's also been a complete piece of shit. Yeah. Same way, if Biden gets elected, he has good points, but he's creepy and touches kids. So, I mean, I've got a mid standpoint. I voted Joe Jorgensen in the election. Not that it really matters.
Yeah. Well, I was convinced I was going to until about a month ago. Honestly, it was the hate from the left that just pushed me, and I was like, I gotta vote Trump. Like, I cannot deal with these people who are so intolerant. Like, I just, whatever, Trump gets it. You know what I mean? But so, I feel you. Joe was my pick. Joe Jorgensen was my pick. You know what I mean?
The main reason I voted for her is because A, it's a break in the two-party system.
Yeah.
She needs to win like 4 fucking states flat out, like from the beginning, in order to be like in an okay standpoint. And she's already ahead in like states that people didn't expect, like Ohio. She's ahead in PA. She's ahead in somewhere else. There's 4 states she's ahead in.
Yeah.
And like looking at it from that standpoint, it's like, damn, okay, this is really good. But either way we go with this, I think we're going to be screwed no matter what, because no matter what side gets screwed, there's going to be an issue with it, because you have radicals on both sides. It doesn't matter how you look at it, whether they want to admit they're radicals or whatever. There's radicals on both sides. People have these viewpoints that they stand by and they stick by, and my word is law. But at the end of the day, it's not. You need to be able to, bend and give and understand nobody's perfect, and people make slip ups. And if everything was perfect, our economy would be great. The stock market wouldn't suck. The housing market wouldn't suck. I wouldn't be paying, a quarter of what I make in taxes. Like, just saying.
Yeah. I feel that. You know what's crazy? You want to hear something real crazy? Because I talk about politics a lot on my channel, especially when it comes up on songs, because I hit up like Tyson James and Bryson Gray a lot on my channel and stuff, and Mises, of course. And the craziest thing, I get more hate from Trump supporters than I do from Biden supporters. I'm a conservative libertarian, like 100%. Like, I profess that. I've preached that message, but because I think that people should really band together and give a libertarian push in this country, I get more hate from Trump supporters saying, you don't use your platform. They're like, one comment I had legit said, you speak to thousands of people every day. You should be pushing Donald Trump instead of taking this riding the fence mentality. I said, I'm not riding the fence. Like, I think there needs to be a valid third option. Like, it's not riding the fence. And I'm not going to tell you. I will tell you that in 2020, in the 2020 election, I voted early and I voted for Trump. Yeah. But that's not because I think he's the best option. I think Joe Jorgensen is the best option. But that's because, like, Joe Biden is just so off the rails that I really think that leads to a negative outcome for our country. And I'm like, but I'm not going to sit here and preach the message of Trump, preach the word of Trump, just because, like, you guys want to put yourself in a two-party box. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so the two-party box really has... It's such a negative thing, because when it first started, when the two-party system was first started, it was because, they ran on platforms that they really supported and really made a change and really made a betterment of the people's lives. And now it's, who's going to not fuck me on taxes as much next year?
Yep.
Who's not going to make my housing tax go up? Who's going to make sure that my gas doesn't go above $3.50 a gallon? Like, who's going to keep my shit straight? And that's where I voted. But then I also look at it from the political standpoint. Okay, is my family going to be at risk if I vote for this person? Like my father is an immigrant from Scotland. My stepfather. Yeah. So I have to worry about immigration laws because at any point, if they're like, oh, well, all of a sudden we don't want anybody who immigrated. Well, my dad's gone, and that's not okay. So like that, there's certain things that I've really put my foot down with, and I voted. I'm not gonna lie. In the 2016 election, I voted for Clinton. I was riding with Bernie all the way through, no matter what. Didn't matter. It was what it was. I took so much fucking flack from my family, from my brother. I was riding with Bernie.
Yeah.
I am pissed that Bernie sold the fuck out again.
Yep. He did it twice.
And at this point, I voted for Joe. I knew that if I voted for Trump, I would get stuck with another 4 of Pence. And if anything happens to Trump, Pence is a terrible fucking person.
We disagree on that, but I'll let you go.
Okay, so Pence is interesting. I'll put it that way. I'll give Pence that. He's an interesting person. I think he's got some interesting views and interesting standpoints, but I can't back everything he says. Then we have Biden. Biden's going to keel over before the end of the 4 years is over. He's going to have a heart attack, a stroke, or something. There's no way he's physically or mentally, in the cognitive mind to do that job. Yeah. So you're voting for his vice president, which, sorry, AOC, I can't see good things coming out from somebody that young. Listen, I have no problem with a woman president. As I said, I voted for Joe Jorgensen, but I do not think that the policies that she stands on would be beneficial to the people as a whole without infringing on the amendments.
Kamala,
and that's my issue.
Here's my biggest problem with Kamala Harris. Is that she has legit flip-flopped even from the Democratic primaries. She went from criticizing Joe Biden to just riding everything with Joe Biden. She went from a career of incarcerating people for drug use to, because it's popular saying, oh yeah, well, weed needs to be legal. No, you have harshly condemned people over marijuana use. Excuse me. In the past, like, don't pretend now that you're suddenly like pro legalization of marijuana and all that when in the past you have been very harshly opposed to it.
Yeah, no. If you look at Biden and Harris's history as politicians, you will see that even when it came to not even incarceration as a whole, but when you look at the colored population in the jail systems, they have done nothing to help the African American community as a whole. They've been more pit against it than some of the Republican members, and it boggles my mind because people are going into this election like, oh my God, Biden's going to help Black America so much. He's not. I'm not trying to be negative when I say that, but if you look at his past, he has been he's just so scrutinous towards other people in general that I can't see him making a viable change. Yeah. And it's a shame. It is what it is.
I agree. I think we really have to weigh our votes, and that's what I said. I told a friend of mine on Facebook. I think you have to get down. I don't want to hold you. I'm sorry. I told a friend of mine on Facebook, a little while back. I said, honestly, and I got a lot of heat over this. Like, I'm like, but honestly, my next 4 years, like right now, I'm gonna suck it up. I'm gonna vote for Trump because, like, I can't. I truly feel like this country goes to a dark place if Biden and then Harris becomes president. And I said, I'm going to suck it up and vote for Trump. My next 4 years, like my platform, whatever I have on YouTube, whatever reach I have on social media, period, like my next 4 years, I'm pushing people to get on a third party train, we need more than two parties. You can't just say there are good guys and there are bad guys. That causes us to be, so divided. We need somebody that actually represents us.
So the problem right now is people only see my party is this and your party is that.
Yep.
Not my party is this party is that, but this other party really offers a lot of both sides that I really do enjoy.
Yeah.
And it bothers me that that's not the case.
Well,
people really just get into that two-party system and go, okay, well, you got good and bad. So what are you going to be this week? And you can't, there's no black and whites. There's always gray areas in life. Why is there not a gray area in our voting system?
That's my thing. Like, I'm a lowercase libertarian and I'm a capital libertarian. I'm a registered libertarian. I can't vote in primaries. You know what I mean? But like, my thing is, at the end of the day, we need to take a stand for a party like the Libertarian Party. At the end of the day, the Libertarian Party is about freedom and working for what you got. We can both. We both got our own work ethic. We've got our own grind. Like I'm sure that we can both get behind. Work for what you're getting. Like, be free. You know what I mean? I don't want somebody setting rules for me in my house, though. Like, when I come home, I don't want somebody saying, you can't have an AK against that bookshelf. You know what I mean? I got an AK-47 against my bookshelf. Like, why should you tell me that thing's not hurting anybody? I take it out and shoot targets every now and then. Like, I guess it hurts the targets, but like, how are you able to come in my house and tell me what I can and cannot have? You know what I mean?
So at that point, it becomes an infringement on rights. Like, my issue with this is there's so many people that look at it and go, I feel like these people are going to take all my guns. And don't get me wrong, I love guns to death. I grew up around guns.
Yeah.
I spent a majority of my childhood at ranges. My first gun was a S&P 22 compact. Good gun for a kid. It's a fucking pea shooter.
That's a dope first gun. I'm just gonna say,
goddamn accurate. I'll tell you that.
My first gun was a cheap revolver that came out of somewhere.
Yeah, my grandfather bought me a S&P 22 compact with a custom fitted grip. Fucking love that thing. I still have it. But like, that's literally like, I grew up around that, and I'm from the north. I'm not from the south. I'm from the northeast, which is even crazier because they're like, oh my God, guns are terrible.
Yeah.
Until you hit like Mississippi, and then everybody is like, yeah, yee guns. But like, living in Jersey and owning a gun is like, oh my God, you're so rebellious. How dare you? New Jersey reminds me of a dirtier version of California. Especially with their gun laws. They're like, we don't care what you do with your fucking cars. We don't care what you do with this, that, and the other thing, but you get to pay a fuck ton, a super high housing tax. We're going to take away your extended magazines, and we're going to take away your silencers and your certain sights. We're going to take away this, that, and the other thing. You can't buy this or that. But then I come back down, and move down south, and it's like, I can own whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Literally anything.
Yep.
So it's like, okay, nice. Like, it's a good trade. But I feel like there's a lot of people that are like, oh my God, the Democrats are going to take all our guns. Well, I don't know. I feel like there's a certain point where, some of the Democrats have really kind of led people to believe that. Definitely. I mean, they come with this, oh my God, guns are the problem, not the people behind them. But the main issue with that is they really they focus on the gun. They don't focus on the person behind the gun, and they forget that there's bad people with guns that need good people with guns to stop them.
Well, the thing to me, I mean, and the Democratic Party gets that rap because of people like Beto O'Rourke that want to say,
Christ.
like, outright, they're like, I'm coming for your guns. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're killing any chance. There are Democrats that own guns. You know what I mean? Like, there are Democrats who care just as much about gun rights as Republicans. And so, that's stupid. But to me, at the end of the day, like, part of the reason that I'm on, like, this huge libertarian push, part of the reason that I really care about people understanding, like, there is another option that's not Democratic or Republican. is because I want people to understand there's a party in this country right now that you can get behind that wants you to have freedom. Like literally, that is the point of the Libertarian Party. It's like axe regulation, which is good for Republicans. Axe, these stupid laws that are keeping people in prison for no reason. Like nonviolent crimes. I'm sorry, there is no. Let's talk about victimless crimes. Legitimately, you don't want to wear a seatbelt. You want to go smoke a joint, whatever the case may be. Like those things should not be keeping you behind bars for 25 years.
So here's my thing, and this has always been my standpoint. I have known people that have gotten more time from smoking weed or selling weed than people that I found out were registered sex offenders that did less time.
Yes. No.
And see, here's my issue with that, because this opens another can of worms. I found out a friend of mine, no longer an acquaintance, obviously, did some child diddling. And I sat down with him. And I said, I wanted to know why. And it wasn't because I wanted to reason with him.
Yeah.
It's because I want to know what the fuck was going through his head.
Yeah.
He goes, well, she was 17. I'm only 25. I went, nah, bro. Like she's not a woman.
There's still that line. Like you're an adult.
And I literally, you know what? I said this to him. And this was one of my main points. I went, listen, you may think that your crime is like victimless and you're the good guy and you were just in a relationship. I went, but brain-wise, you are so far ahead of that little girl that like you could have fucking ruined her entire life. And I have buddies that have literally gotten caught with, 2-3 ounces of bud that did 6 years.
Yeah.
Because they had a little extra money because they were selling a little bit. Like, come on, man. Because they got hit with intent to sell, intent to distribute, soliciting, all types of other fucking drug paraphernalia charges. Because obviously, you got papers if you got bud. I mean, it's just the way it is, or you got something. Like it pisses me off because the right is so gung ho about, oh my God, it's so fucking terrible. And the left is like, okay, it's really not that bad. I think we should really legalize it, let people do what they're going to do. But then when you flip with the gun situation, the Republicans are like, oh my God, guns are fine. No one gives a shit. We know that good people with guns stop bad people with guns. And Democrats are like, oh my God, guns are so terrible.
Yeah.
So it's like, you need that third party that's like, okay, you should be able to have your guns, but you also shouldn't go to prison for, smoking a joint every now and then, having it being regulated the same way alcohol is, with a slightly higher tax that goes towards your state. Like that helps. And if you see the amount that helps economies, like in Chicago and in Washington and like all the places that it's actually gone into effect, you see the social like adjustments that have been made and the way that their communities have grown.
I'll tell you the truth. I don't even think it should have a higher tax. Like, to me, the difference between okay. Speaking on street terms, and I'm only gonna do this for a second. The difference between like skunk weed, like the Reggie, whatever you call it in your area, the difference between like basic regular weed and alcohol. Come on now. Like, you can't even tell me it needs to be taxed at a higher rate. Like, there is not a difference, except maybe when you're smoking weed, you drive slower, and so you are less of a risk to the general population.
Okay, so I'll be honest with you. There's been times where I've been ridiculously stoned, and I mean out of my fucking wits. I've stopped at green lights.
Yeah.
How is that a fucking problem? I mean, the person behind me is probably...
It's problem to the people behind you.
People behind me are probably fucking livid. But I'm not running over pedestrians. I'm not beating up hookers. I'm not, trying to overthrow the European government. I'm trying to mellow the fuck out because that helps my anxiety. It helps my depression. Before I go out, anytime I perform, I only perform in states where I can recreationally use. I will not perform in states where I can't, because my anxiety gets so fucking high before I perform that I can't get in the right fucking mind state. Yeah. And if I do go to an area that, I can't smoke, I have a few drinks before I perform.
Yeah.
because it mellows me out. I'm able to kind of vibe out a little better and be at one with myself rather than being so uptight about myself and being worried I'm going to fuck up, this lyric or that lyric. It's super impertinent to who I am at this point though, because it helps me relax and remind myself that I'm just stressed. It's not bad to be anxious. It's not bad to be, depressed. It's a part of life and I have to be able to cope with it.
Yeah.
And medically, it's a good coping mechanism.
Well, I'll tell you as a fact. I mean, for anybody watching who's wondering, where I stand on it, I support the legalization. I support, getting rid of all the stigma and all that. I don't smoke because, like, I just, my anxiety, my depression and stuff, like that kind of hits a different way because I'm one of those dudes, man. Like, the paranoia kicks in. Like, I think my heart is gonna stop. I think my heart's pounding too fast. Like, I get on a roller coaster, especially with the stuff they got these days. Like, when I was younger, it was like skunk weed and stuff like that, and like, there were a couple of things you could pick up. Today, it's like they got all the purples and the what like the ghost face, or not ghost face, but like the OG ghost kush and stuff like that, and like all this stuff. And it's like,
here's where I look at it. When I was in high school and I was smoking weed, I was buying my weed from a dude with a greasy ponytail and a Grateful Dead t-shirt that didn't really know where he was at because he definitely was dropping LSD.
Yeah.
But like, I knew where my shit was coming from. The dude was growing it in his fucking backyard.
Yep.
I knew it was clean because the dude wouldn't, and he was selling to fucking kids. He was selling to adults. He was like the fucking candy man, literally.
Yeah.
Nowadays, if I need fucking weed, I gotta go to a fucking 16-year-old who's fucking drinking lean and fucking doing Xans. I'm good. Because this kid's gonna try to spice up my life, put a little sprinkle of the fucking Xan in there, and I'm gonna be fucking tripped the fuck out, shit in my fucking pants. I'm good.
Yep.
The main reason I want legalization is because I want to be able to walk into a dispensary, go, hey, I'd like, this specific strain. It's a sativa. It helps me calm down. Gives me more of a body high, so I'm not as, not as in my head. And I feel like once that stigma and once everything is legalized, it stops that anxiety that comes with smoking. Yeah. You're not worried that a cop's going to roll up on you and go, hey man, you high?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like once everything's legalized, it's going to cut that stigma clean away.
Well, I'll tell you legit, like, I use like CBD stuff and stuff for the same reason. Like, I want what comes out of the sativa, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want the indicas or whatever, because like, I know how my mind works. Like, if there's a trace of indica in the strain that you got going on, like, I'm going off the rails. Like, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna contemplate suicide and then think about killing everybody and then think about how we're in a happy little tea party and like literally all those different emotions. And I'm not saying that to like throw it up on a pedestal, or anything like that, but I'm saying, like, legit, I can't handle some of the stuff that's out there, you know what I mean? And I don't care about that. Like, at the end of the day, I don't want to handle it because, I'm good with it. But at the same time, I think it needs to be legal for people who can. Like,
exactly.
I advocate actively 100% that, it should be. There is no reason it should not be legal, because there are people who can't handle their alcohol. There are people who, I can take a shot of wild turkey right now, and I will. But I can take some wild turkey, and I'm not going to go on a rampage. But there is somebody out there right now that if they take that same sip of wild turkey, they're going to go on a rampage and shoot up their whole neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, prime example, I what I did for a while when I'm trying to relax and I need to get in the headspace where, like, I just need to calm the fuck down, I'll smoke a sativa. I'll relax, I'll kick back and watch, Joe Rogan or fucking Bert Kreischer or one of my comedy specials that I want to watch that day, and I'll just kind of relax. But when I get in my writing aspects, that's when I smoke an indica because everything comes out. All the shit that I'm afraid of comes out when you smoke that shit.
Yeah.
And it's because it's sitting back there and you don't think about it. You push it to the back. You're like, I don't need to worry about that. Nah, it'll be fine. I'll just push it down. You smoke that shit's coming back. And trust me, if you hit one of those stronger strains, oh, that shit comes back full fucking force. My entire Grim Confessions EP, I bought 3 ounces of what I thought was sativa. It was not. And I hardly worked on music at that point. And then in one sitting, I wrote a 4-track EP about how my life was shit. I was super depressed. I had a possible child on the way. My girlfriend at the time ended up having an abortion. So that kind of fucking threw me through a spiral. And then I put one of my suicide notes that I had written into a song. So there's a 4-track EP for you. And that was all because of all the shit that I decompressed and put in the back of my brain. So that was the time that I learned, okay, maybe this is useful sometimes. Because I was terrified of it. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I would stay away from indicas at all costs.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it should be. I think it's stupid that it's not. Like, I'm not saying let's 100%. Like, let's not legalize heroin or meth or anything like that. Like, I'm 100% against that because that stuff like gets people eating skin and stuff. You know, I ain't with something that you take like the wrong dose and it'll kill you. But like, you know, when we're talking about weed or something like that, like all day long. Okay, I'm gonna dig deeper. For personal use, you can use whatever you want. I don't really care. Take cocaine, take crack, take meth, whatever you want. And right now, heads up, the stream will probably crash on this one because I'm saying, like, for personal use, if you're cooking it in your bathtub, making it, and you want to take whatever you're making in there, have at it. Like, I am, like, that level of deregulate things. But don't sell it, don't distribute it, don't give it to kids, you know, none of that stuff. But like, so, when we're talking about weed, you're talking about something that literally you can grow. You can drop a seed and it will grow. You know what I mean? Because it's a plant. It's like a tomato. Mm-hmm. Like, if you drop a tomato seed, you can accidentally grow tomatoes. And I mean, we're talking about something that grows out of the ground, something that is naturally made, something that is there. How are we not viewing that the same as alcohol? In the sense that you can legalize it, maybe tax it a little bit higher, even though I don't think weed or alcohol should be taxed higher. I think that's stupid. That is literally... And I'm going to get on a soapbox. I know, you know, I'm talking to you, but I'm going to get on a soapbox for a second. I'm going to talk about the fact, you know, we got this religious community, which I belong to. I'm very active in my church. You can see my ordination certificate right there. You know, I'm ordained with my church. You know, I'm good. Like, I'm active, but I'm not stupid. And the thing is, I've studied history. I know the facts. And if you look at history, it is not a religious wave that swept this country that made alcohol illegal in places. It was 1920s prohibition because the government couldn't figure out how to tax it. And that's where we're at with weed. Like, that's where we're at with this stuff. Like,
that, see, the problem is the moment that something comes into the light where everybody wants it and the government knows it, they go, how can we tax this?
Yeah.
And they'll fight with this tax plan for 20, 30, 40 years. It's going to be the way it's going to be. I'll be honest with you. I see weed being legalized in my lifetime, but probably not until I'm in my 40s. And I know that sounds fucked up, but if you look at it from both sides, the Republicans want a good tax plan for it, and the Democrats just want it done. But the Democrats aren't going to go, okay, let's tax the living fuck out of it because they know the people are going to need to buy it. So they can't agree on this tax plan. They can't agree on the positives and negatives. So until we get somebody on the Republican side that goes, hey, you know, I've used it for this, that, and the other, it ain't going to happen. Yeah. But Yeah, it's definitely it's an interesting situation. I don't really care what anybody does in their spare time, as long as you're not selling shit to kids or diddling kids or anything like that. Like I'm fine. I don't care what you do in your spare time, but as long as it's nothing that's gonna harm other people, I'm good with it. I was raised Roman Catholic. Um, I'm baptized, went through my Holy Communion, went through my confirmation. Um, and I believe, you treat people how you want to be treated and you turn the other cheek sometimes and you learn that you can't always be right and you can't always be wrong. So just take it with a grain of salt.
Actually converted to Catholicism in my adult life. I was raised Southern Baptist. Today, I stand a very non-denominational Christian. But yeah, I feel that. I do want to back up. So the original question that sparked this was, how do you guys stay inspired for content and writing? I know we have ventured way away from that. I'm gonna say real quick. I stay inspired for content. I don't know if you were asking me the question. I'm gonna answer it. I stay inspired for content because I legit only check out things that my community are asking for, that seem like I would gel with. Occasionally, I interject my opinion onto the community and force them to listen to what I want to listen to. But my thing is, like, the connection. Like, legit, the first time I heard, and I'm not just saying this because you're on here, so, close your ears, whatever. But, the first time I heard Ethic, when I heard the Asylum group, when I listened to that Kill You track, like, I was connected to it. You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, Kill You, the track wasn't necessarily, I'm not connecting to things about going out and killing people or whatever, but I'm connected to the fact that the dudes are putting something legit into their music, into their bars, into their stuff. And so when I'm hitting up content, I hit up a lot of Jelly Roll. I hit up a lot of Mises. I hit up a lot of, artists that I feel connected to. Or, even if I take the stray like NBA Youngboy, or if I take the stray like Lil Xan or something like that, like, I'm still going to point out something in there. Well, not Lil Xan. Lil Xan's a bad example. I hate Lil Xan. He is complete trash. But NBA Youngboy, like, if I hit up NBA Youngboy, and I got dogged on my reaction to NBA Youngboy, but at the end of the day, like, there's still something in his music that somebody connects to. Like, I don't like how many effects and layers and everything that he's processing his voice with, to the point that when you hear the song, that's not what the dude is recording. And I know that because I played with those layers and stuff. And so I'm not coming back to him every single day, but I can respect, like, he's writing something that somebody connects with. And so as a reactor, when I'm reacting to that track, like, my job at that point is figure out what people are connecting with and focus in on that and say, you know what, this dude's got this in the bag. And that goes back to what Ethic was talking about, reaction channels that are hitting up on, they'll listen to a song for a 3-minute song and do a 5-minute reaction or something like that. And at the end, they're just saying, yeah, I heard this bar. I've got something like that where I'm like, hey, that bar came, and then I forget to come back to it later. You know what? Fair. But at the end of the day, what I try to do in every song, whether I like it or not, is come back to, what are people connecting with on this? Because if you guys want me to listen to a song, and if I want to listen to a song, or if I pick up a song, the fact is, any song that comes on my channel, it's popular for a reason. It was either asked for a reason, or I checked it out for a reason. And so I got to figure out, even if I don't like it, what was the reason? You know what I mean? Like, what is resonating? And that's the thing. I don't like NBA Youngboy. I don't like Lil Xan. But at the end of the day, Lil Xan is a millionaire. NBA Youngboy is a millionaire. And so, like, at the end of the day, they got something that is resonating with somebody. Like, props to them. Because first of all, it's your dream. Like, at the end of the day, making this music, paying your bills with that music, that's your dream. Like, I can't dump on that. I hate Lil Xan. I hate Lil Yachty. but they still are making their bills with their dream.
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
can't
You
help
know, at the end of the day, I look at that as, you know, they're doing something they enjoy. They're paying their bills with something they enjoy. And they stuck to it. You know what? At the end of the day, no matter the amount of criticism they've gotten for what they do, they stay true to what they believe is them, and they keep plugging, man, and they keep working. So I don't want to say I hate mumble rap. I have at least it left a really weird taste in my mouth for a while because I understand, you know, there's not much content there and it's not really my style. You know, I'm more of a lyrical person myself, you know, and it's kind of I want to make that connection with people, but they're doing what I want to do. So at the end of the day, you know, hats off to them. I'm not going to be mad at them. You know, they played the fucking game and they played it well. So who am I to be, you know, mad at them for doing it?
Yep. Thanks, man. J Law, which is another rapper. We've been checking out some of his tracks. Have you heard of J Law?
I have not.
You should. I'm gonna tell you right now, you should check out J Law. Whether it's with a collab, whether it's you hitting up a track, whatever, at least check him out. But J Law says, please let him know that there is reaction channel called It's a Rap Yo. He is one of the best to react. His videos are 20 plus minutes long and he really breaks bars down. I vouch for this. I ain't even hating. You repping another reaction channel on my channel. That's 30. But I'm just kidding. Like
I will say, I know It's a Rap. Him and I have a long-standing history.
Yeah.
He's good people. We've had some issues in the past. I'm not going to say that we haven't. Some misunderstandings, some shit that happened, whatever. Never charged me for a reaction. Always 100% with me. I've been a cocky little asshole at some points, so this is like me in an interview issuing essentially an apology. Yo, if you see this, you know, no dirt off my back, no dirt off yours. We had our issues. It is what it is. I got no problems. And I wish you the best with everything you're doing. You know where we stand. We've talked. But if you do end up saying this, you know, nothing but love from my side of the field. So.
Yeah. No, so I got into that last night anyway. I'm like, with reaction channels, we need to be plugging each other anyway. I mean, the fact is, if somebody listens to my reaction to your song, they're looking for another perspective. Or to
always.
reinforce their perspective. And so, I mean, to me, there's no competition in the rap reaction channel, you know, subset, whatever, however you get into that. Like, to me, I don't care to shout out another channel because, you know, we got different opinions. Get both of them. Get all 5 of them. Whatever. Like, let's see. Let me check out if all in this reactor. Newer guy. Let's see. Let's get through. I want to get to some questions that people have got for you. I want to make sure, and I'm so behind because me and you got off on that tangent there, talking about politics for a minute. I mean,
it happens.
It was real. Like, I ain't hating on it. I'm glad we had the conversation. You know what I mean? I love having the conversation, especially, and I tell people this all the time. I don't want to be in an echo chamber. I don't just want to talk about these views with somebody who feels the same way that I do. If you feel different, I'm 100% ready to hear and talk about what you feel. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't believe what I say, then I mean, come on now.
Yeah, I feel like at the end of the day, when you get stuck in that echo chamber and you're like kind of dealing with people that have the same similar views as yourself, it puts you in a really weird environment because you're used to hearing yes all the time, and then you're used to hearing things in agreement. And then the moment you have someone that comes along and disagrees, it's like, wait, I'm not used to this. How should I feel about that? And that's when people get all uptight.
Yeah.
So I 100% stand behind that.
Well, the thing is, like, here's where I'm at. I'm a white dude in America. I'm a Christian. I'm a conservative libertarian. Like, that's that. If I believe in those things, I should be able to have somebody challenge those views. Not saying like the white dude part. I was born that way. Like, I can't help that. but like the rest of that, Like, if I can't defend those views, if I can't talk to a Muslim, a Hindu, whatever your faith, whatever, let's say as a Christian, right?
Mhm.
If I can't have a conversation with you because you have a different faith than me without feeling attacked or whatever, if I can't actually defend or talk about my views, like, am I really on that? Like,
So
like
the one thing here's my thing. When it comes to religion, I was always taught, at least going to a Catholic school, it was drilled into my brain that Catholicism is 100% right 100% of the time, and I don't have any questions about my faith. I did have a point where I was very antsy about certain things.
Yeah.
Everybody has that point in life where they need guidance.
Yeah.
I forgot that, like everyone else, I'm only human. And it takes a lot to admit when you're wrong. And I just kind of had to re-level myself. But I also have no problem going out and talking to other people, not really, professing my faith, but I want to see everything from all sides of the ball. If you're only looking at the moon from Earth, you're only seeing one side of it.
Yeah.
But you got to get up into space and look at it from the entire, encompassment to really see everything in the bigger picture. And I really support coexistence, as far as it comes with religions, because everybody has a different viewpoint. Everybody has a different God. And I mean, Christ, some of my ancestors worshipped, Christ, what is it? Fucking Norse gods. So I have to be honest there. I mean, I come from an ancestry where my grandfather was teaching me Norse mythology while I was going to a Catholic school. A very interesting place to be.
Yeah.
So definitely understand that one.
I support real coexistence. That's my thing. Like, I don't support the bumper stickers that claim coexistence, but then if you don't agree with me, you're not on the right side. You know what I mean? I'm with real coexistence because I am real coexistence. Like, I disagree with you. I might tell you that I think you're wrong, but at the end of the day, you know what? If we walk away and you still think that Shiva is going to bring about whatever, like, that's cool. Like, go at it. You know what I mean? Like, you probably think it's just as crazy that I think there is this one all-powerful God who had a son that was born to a human and was born of flesh and died for all of our sins so that we could go to heaven. Like that, and that's fine. But you know what? My job as a Christian on this earth is to tell you what I believe, try to help you out, and pray for you. And you know what? If you walk away still believing differently, man, that's fine. Like, I'm gonna keep praying for you. You know what I mean? Like
absolutely.
Like, I'm charged to pray for you. I'm charged to try and help you and to minister to you. But it ain't my job to hate you because you don't agree with it. Like, that's where we go off the rails with this stuff, man.
Yeah, a lot of people forget, in the Bible, there's very interesting things where, even despite aiming to convert to Catholicism and things of that nature, there was still an acceptance of the fact that they were not willing to believe in the faith.
Mm-hmm.
And people overlook that. People think, that the Bible's word is bond no matter what, but they do often overlook many, many aspects of the Bible.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's definitely some things that come into play with that.
I'll tell you what people overlook in the Bible the most is the fact that Jesus didn't agree with the church when he was on earth. Like, bottom line, you want to see point blank, you want to see your hypocrisy in action. Jesus came. He did not align with the Pharisees. He was all the time criticized because he was hanging out with the drunks and the harlots and all this stuff. Because where are you going to win souls at? You ain't winning souls with people that already believe in you.
Yeah, so, like, my main thing is, and it's very funny that this came up. So, fuck, I just totally lost my train of thought. Holy shit. So I was taught that, whatever you believe, you stand for something, and you understand what you believe in.
Yeah.
Because if not, you stand for nothing, essentially.
Yeah. Fact.
I've gone through, and don't get me wrong, I understand a lot of the religions out there. I've studied Norse mythology. I've studied Greek mythology. I've studied Buddhism. I've studied Taoism. I've studied Hinduism. I've done quite a bit of searching because I didn't know where I wanted to be. And at the end of the day, I was raised Roman Catholic, and I feel very comfortable in that situation because I can relate more so to that religion because it comes from where I was raised. And I feel a sense of family. I feel a sense of understanding in that religion. And it's with me that way.
Well, Catholicism is more pure. Like I said, I converted Catholicism as an adult, and that was kind of through the course of working on my degree in history. And the fact that you realize is literally whether you're Baptist, Methodist, whatever your denomination is, Catholicism was the first Christian religion. Yep. And so, to try and add everything away, when you look at a non-denominational Christian, which is where I'm at, is a Christian who doesn't think that the Pope is the figurehead, doesn't think that, you have to, secretly confess your sins and say Hail Marys and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, that's where I identify because, I don't believe in those things that the Catholic Church adds, but I also don't agree with the extra things that like the Baptists and everybody else want to add in because at that point you're adding your own rules to Christianity.
Yeah, I thoroughly believe that, when religion came to a thing, when Jesus walked the earth umpteen million years ago, essentially. we were given these rules and they were pretty standard. It's don't treat people like shit, don't cheat on your wife, don't steal stuff, the basic guidelines to being a good person. Yeah. So if you're a good person and you live your life honest, I'm willing to bet you're going to be fine.
I mean,
a lot of people forget that though, and they go, "Oh, well, I need to do this, that, and the other, and I got to do this, that, and this to be perfect in God's eye." You're always going to be perfect in God's eye, no matter how you look at it, because He forgives.
The thing is, and the way I explain it to people, Jesus, we had the old covenant, we had the Mosaic laws, we had all that stuff. We're past burnt offerings and all that stuff today. But what really made that change is when Jesus came to earth, died for us, and it's not that the old laws aren't still in effect. Like you said, be a good person. But Jesus died so that when you mess up, you repent, you get forgiveness, you say you're sorry, genuinely try to do better, and it's cool. You know what I mean?
It's pretty much blatantly stated too. Like, as long as you're aiming to make improvements and understand where you were wrong and improve on those wrongdoings and making them better, you're on the right track. Like, listen, if I broke somebody's window today with a baseball, like purposely, like threw it through the window, and then like the next day I go back and I go, you know what? I'm so sorry. I wasn't in the right headspace. Let me pay for your window. I want to make sure it gets installed. And I want to make sure it gets fixed. I'm so sorry. I understand that you're mad at me. And I take the steps that I need to do to improve the bad situation that I made occur in the first place.
You're on the right track.
You're on the right track. It's simple as that. If you hit somebody's car, you're not going to drive off and act like you didn't hit them. Exactly. You're going to pull up to the side of the road, be a good person, exchange information, and hope and pray that the insurance covers for it. If not, you out of pocket it and you fucking help them.
Yep.
You be a good person.
Yep. Let me catch up on some more of these chats. I got a couple of last questions because we already going. Man, we've been going 2.5 hours already on this interview. I told you. I'm a talker, man. Like, I love talking, and we've had some solid conversation. Like I don't even think this needs to be a one-time thing. I think you need to come back a few more times because
I would 100% be down. I mean, I'm 100% open no matter what. You just got to give me a date and a time.
Yeah. I told you beforehand, like, I like the Asylum Music Group. I'm 100%. Whatever I can do to promote you guys, I'm going to be behind y'all. Because I've talked to you. I've messaged Trippy a couple of times. Like, y'all are good people. Like, that's what it is at the end of the day. Even if I hated your music, I would be with you because you're good people. But I don't even hate your music. You know what I mean? Like, I like your music. So on top of it, like, we gotta make this a connection here. This
Yeah,
don't need to
absolutely.
just be a one-time thing. But I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna literally just power through the questions that we have missed over the last hour in the chat, and then
All right, speed run. Let's do this.
yeah, and then I got a couple more questions I want to ask you.
All right, perfect.
And then we're gonna get back on this Halloween special, checking out some spooky dangs. I'm gonna try to get my wife involved in the stream, because that's the other part of what I was coming to do. Who is that behind you? Is that Trippy? They gone now. They're ghosts.
Probably. He probably had to go use the bathroom.
Let me ask you this real quick before I go through the chats. What's up with your guys' setup right there? Like, I see another computer behind you.
So this is really weird. Trippy and I share a room.
Mm-hmm.
My setup is obviously here. His setup's there with his recording stuff. My entire setup, my TV, my computer, my bed's right here. He is super in touch with his spiritual self. So he prefers to sleep on the floor. He says it's better for him. He's more into that. And listen, I can sleep anywhere. I can't. I'm not knocking it. I've been there. Trust me. I've got some good nights of sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
And especially when alcohol wasn't involved.
Yeah.
But I mean, we share a room, and then Maniac has his own room.
Well, I'm saying don't knock the floor, because, like, man, as somebody with back problems, like, legit, sometimes laying on the floor is what you need. So I get that. I mean, not even coming from the spiritual side, just saying, like, straight up, my back gets jacked sometimes, and the only thing that fixes it is sleeping on the floor. So I'm with that.
Yeah, it definitely helps sometimes.
Let's see. Powering through. Y'all some Audio Technica hoes, huh? I'm guessing that came when we were talking about cheap equipment. No, I'm not. I will not buy Audio Technica. Like, I've advanced my status in the world beyond that now. I'll let Ethic talk about his piece on that. Maybe he still buys some. I don't.
So the microphone I'm using right now that I use for most of my raw recordings before I go into the actual booth is an AT2020. As I said, Trippy uses an AT2035.
Yeah.
And Maniac uses an AT4040. They are what capture our voices best. I've tried Rhodes. I've tried, baby bottles. I've tried everything, dude. And I feel like I get the best performance out of the AT series.
Have you tried MXLs?
I feel like they give too much of a bassy tone to my voice, and it makes me sound a little more aggressive than I want on some songs.
MXLs are my go-to.
They're super good sound quality wise, but I feel like they just give me a deeper tone in my voice that I don't want, and that bass tone. It's good when I'm singing. Like, for singing stuff, I would totally pick it up if I was strictly just singing. But when it comes to rapping, I feel like it just adds a little too much bass to the tone of the voice and doesn't give the proper inflections.
No, I feel that, and I mean, I'm using a Razer Siren right now, because this is what I stream, what I record on for my reactions is actually my gaming computer, and so like, straight up, I use a Razer Siren. Like, that's not even audio efficient. It's literally what works for you at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Recording, I always go with MXLs personally, just because I like that bassier tone in my voice. Not that I like it adding that boost. I like my voice personally. But when I'm going at it, like, if I'm hitting like one of my old tracks, you got a revolutionary with a visionary, makes it so stupid scary, make you want to bury us alive. Like, when I'm going at that, like, it's kind of a lower register anyway, so I don't worry about the MXL kind of hitting that lower piece, and I'm going back in. I'm leveling everything out and everything anyway.
Yeah.
And so, I feel you though. But to Audio Technica, I don't use Audio Technica. Apparently, I think does. I ain't hating. I just don't buy it. Let's see. OP Squid, right? I don't know what OP Squid Right was about. That was a question that was thrown a while back. Maybe. Let's see. I gotta click show on a few of these. Where's Gabe at? Did Gabe leave? Because Gabe ain't been approving none of my stuff. Let's see. Where am I? Oh, God. Oh, God. I just realized exactly how far behind we are, man. We bad behind. Oh, man.
Yeah, I was looking through the chat, and I've seen that we've been quite behind.
Let's see. Well, we about a third of the way to the top. Let's see. The grind is real. Yeah, the grind is real. I record my chase feature on a rock band mic from McGuire. That's awesome. Let's see. What's your opinion on Ableton versus Fruity Loops? I'll give my opinion first. Fruity Loops is always, and I think it was where I came into the music scene. Like I said, it was about 20 years when 20 years ago when I really started looking at stuff, and Fruity Loops was always just kind of that cheap free software that you could get easy when I first came in. And so Ableton, when I first learned of Ableton, was really when I came into DJing, and that was the thing that was pushed on everybody. So like I think it's that inherent bias, you know, where I just think that Ableton is that pristine thing, and Fruity Loops is that, you know, starter thing. That said, I do want to point out, in my opinion, you know, it's all about what works best for you. Because I use Cakewalk, and there are 100 people who will tell you that Cakewalk is trash, and I ain't worried about that. How would you take it, Ethic?
I would say when it comes to Ableton and Fruity Loops, I prefer FL over anything if I really got to get down and gritty. But as I said, if I'm walking into a professional studio, I want them to know their shit. And if you know your shit, you're using Ableton, you have the VSTs, you know what you got to do. You're using the proper plugins. You're making sure, you know, as we're going along, that I'm getting proper retakes. You're not cutting and making my shit sound like a robot. You know, you're doing proper cuts and making sure everything's clean and the verses flow together, you know, because of the way that I record. But as I said, you know, I also use Audacity for my bass bear recordings. But if I'm going to a studio, I expect them to use FL or Ableton. And if they're using anything else, I really don't I'm not comfortable recording at that studio because I don't know that they have the aptitude to do what I need them to do. Therefore, I begin to question their judgment, you know, whether I'm spending the money on the right product that I'm aiming to get.
Well, if you ever decide to hire DJ AlphaTyler, I'm just going to let you know he doesn't use Ableton. So. But I know what I'm doing. Like, I've been doing it for 20 years. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I look at it this way: as long as you know your craft and you know what you're supposed to do, I'm not going to bust on you. But if I walk in and you're using, you know, fucking, like, I don't know, if you're using like Reaper, which is a free fucking a free software which has minimal plugins, minimal added effects, minimal things that you can do because it's just a newer software, please do not record my vocals.
Well, no, that's the thing I'll tell you about Cakewalk. Even though it's free, it can literally, I've not found a VST that is incompatible with.
Really?
Yeah, like I literally, I don't know how to share my Cakewalk screen. I would show you how many plugins I actually have with it that are just so, like, everything from like beat making, like Sonata works with it. Like I'm not kidding when I say, like, I've downloaded so many plugins that are just like, you know, it picks it up, it scans it, it's fine. But you also have to think, when I started using it, it was Sonar, and it was a $300 production software suite. Yeah. And so, like, you know, yeah, it's free now, but like it uses everything, you know what I mean? And so, like, I always tell everybody, you know, I don't try to change anybody's mind, but definitely, like, if you haven't checked it out, if you're looking for something else, you know, maybe, especially people at a starting point on a budget or something, like, Cakewalk's the way to go. Because number one, I love the interface. I like the interface 100% better. It is Windows only, so if you
Mhm.
record on Mac, like it's out the gate for you. But so when Sonar was running strong, it was the Windows equivalent of Pro Tools. And
Okay, so that's fair though.
yeah, but because Pro Tools is such an industry staple, it lost its backing, it lost everything, and so it got bought out. And when BandLab bought it out, they're like, well, this isn't going to sell for $300. Let's make it, free to install. And so what you have is basically now, I don't know how in on computer programming and OS as you are. What you have in Cakewalk now by BandLab is basically the Linux of DAWs.
Mm-hmm.
And so you basically have like this playground. If you know how to use it, it's fantastic.
But if you're clueless, you're not getting anything done.
Exactly, because like it's 100% like legit. Because if you're clueless, it sucks. Because you have to go in, add all of your mixing boards and everything like that. You have to add, all of your instruments, all of your tracks. Whether you're using beat mapping, whether you're using like a piano roll, whatever you're using, you have to know what you're going in to add. And so to me, going back to my setup as a DJ and everything like that, as somebody who likes an analog setup, as somebody who actually understands what they're going through, to me, Cakewalk is fun because it's literally a sandbox where I can go in. If I know what I want and can figure out how to make it happen, it's there.
Yeah, see, you're talking to somebody who I actually have a laptop that I have Linux installed on.
Okay.
It has a Linux OS, and I used it specifically for things that I probably shouldn't mention over the internet because I'd probably get arrested.
Yep.
We'll put it that way.
Yep.
I had a stint where battle rap was super important to me, so I would dig and dig and dig and dig on people, and people don't know that.
Yeah.
That's one of those things. Like when I got in the battle rap scene on like YouTube, people didn't know that, so I'd fire up my Linux and I'd start searching.
Yeah.
And the moment I found your real name, I have all your information.
Yeah.
And that's all it takes. And I have a lot of programs on that specific laptop that if certain people knew about them, I'd get into a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
So I just don't disclose those programs and keep it pushing.
But so at least though in the context though of what I was saying, you understand what I'm saying, right? Like Linux, if you don't understand a computer, Linux is useless.
Linux is like, okay, if you don't understand computer programming whatsoever, Linux is like trying to put together a puzzle, but all the puzzle pieces are the wrong fucking shape.
Yeah.
Like you're putting together 10 puzzles at the same time, trying to make it into one puzzle.
Yeah.
But the moment Linux clicks with you, you can have a lot of fucking fun with that damn thing.
Yeah, exactly. And so, if we're talking about what Cakewalk is as a DAW, that's what Cakewalk is. Like, I'll show you real quick. Hang on. I think I can make this work. Let me see. New window capture. I want to show Cakewalk. And so, that's not what I'm showing. I'm showing Cakewalk. Yes. Is that coming through? You seeing that on
yeah,
Zoom?
I see it.
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? Like I've got some buttons at the top, but there is nothing happening in this thing right now, right?
It's a blank slate.
Yeah. And so I start a new project, basic project. This is a project, and actually, okay, I hit a basic project. Hang on. Let me change that real quick because that's not even what I meant to click. So basic project comes in with 2 channels already built for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
A new. I'm not gonna save it anyway. You can call it whatever you want. Let's see. Hang on. New test. I don't know. Oh wait. Come on now. New blank project, okay? New blank project. Literally, this is what you pop up with. Like, you got some Tommy. Yeah, you have nothing, right? And like literally with Fruity Loops, with anything else, you come up with more than this. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you know what you're coming with, versus, so let me open one of my projects. Versus, you know, you open up, and I have different versions of different projects I work on and stuff. But versus, you know, you come up with a project that has actually been worked on. You know, I've got some channels going on. I've got some panning effects. I've got, you know, different things going on in the EQs. You know, I've got these different instruments added in, and this is a real basic one. You know what I mean? But you have to know to add all of this stuff in if you want to add it in and work on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so that's where, like, with people starting out, I'm like, if you want to put in the work to actually learn it, Cakewalk is a dream. It's fantastic. But if you're not going to put in the work to learn it, there is no point in picking up Cakewalk, because it's literally meant to be a sandbox where you make what you want.
Yep.
Let's see. Get on down. Trippy J was in the chat at one point. Shout out to Trippy, man. I love that dude's energy. Like, straight up, I love him on tracks that I've heard him in. I love, like, he's joined in the chat a couple of times. Like, dude just seems so chill. And I don't want to talk about that too much, because one of my last 2 questions that I have for you is about him specifically. Well, not him specifically, but about the Asylum group. But shout out to Trippy, because, you know, he's just chill, man.
Yeah, it's funny. So I didn't, before we moved down here, none of us had met in person at all. And I mean, like, none of us. We FaceTimed, we'd talk on videos, we'd be in Discord all the time. None of us met in person. We kind of jumped into this on a whim, and we were very unsure on how it was going to work. The moment I picked up Trippy from South Carolina, we kind of realized that
I knew one of you was from South Carolina. I thought it was
you. Nah, I'm from Jersey, right outside Philly. But he's from South Carolina, and boy, will I tell you, the moment I picked him up, I went, you know what? This is real. This is a real thing. Y'all exist. I thought y'all were fake. I don't know why. I'm like, this just didn't seem like it was real. And now that I'm here, it's like I have this amazing environment where I can work on music and be productive, where if I was back home in Jersey, 1,100 miles away, this wouldn't be the case. And I'm surrounded by so much positive energy in the house.
Yeah.
And we all support each other. You know, if we're struggling or we're going through something, we all jump in and talk to each other and kind of just rally towards each other and really help each other out, man. It's amazing.
Yeah. So, and that's the thing. So I was going to ask how you guys linked up, and I guess this is a good point to talk about that. I was going to ask how you guys linked up, you know, backgrounds kind of coming together and everything. And also, Maniac's quiet, man. Like, he's the only one of you guys that I haven't really heard from at all. Like,
so it's crazy because Maniac runs his own business.
Yeah.
He has a business outside of the whole YouTube scene.
Yeah.
Dude's always super busy. But between making gaming videos and working on music and mixing and mastering all of our projects, he's literally like, he's the head of the Asylum. At the end of the day, he's the reason why the Asylum started.
Yeah.
He essentially, him and I had worked on a track a while back with Crypt on it. And this was literally at this point almost 2 years ago. We put Crypt on the track. It blew up moderately. And then like 2 months later, not even 2 months, it was like 3 weeks, I guess. I heard from him. I hadn't heard anything aside from, you know, all the stuff about like the track and everything. And he goes, hey, I'm putting together a bunch of people in a group. We were planning on starting a rap group. Would you be interested?
Yeah.
And I went, sure, fuck it, I guess. Might as well. So we had the original members of the Asylum, which is Maniac, Trippy J, Layman, Nefarious, Nazo, and myself. So there is 6 of us in total that are the original 6. Everybody else that came into the Asylum was an after add-on that we agreed on. We went through a voting process. You know, there had to be a majority. Like, that we take everything very fucking serious. And we've gone through arguments. We've gone through disputes. We've been pissed off at each other. There was a point that I was going to leave the Asylum, and we were planning on, stopping the asylum as a whole, but we worked through everything. We're definitely more of a family than a rap group. I think of this more as like, when your family gets together for a Sunday dinner and everybody's got their viewpoints, they clash a little bit, but at the end of the day, y'all are still a family and you get the fuck over it. That's the asylum, man. Honestly.
I feel that. Like, that's one thing. So one of the dudes that I stream game stream with, some is Balzacs, and like literally my blood family. Like I'm not that close with, but I have 5 friends that I grew up with, and I mean, dudes are legit brothers to me. Like to the point. However people want to see it, like we hug each other and say I love you when we leave and everything like that. And I don't even, maybe going too far, I don't even do that with my mom when I walk away. It's just because like our life has not led us in that direction. But I've got like 5 dudes that are my legit brothers in this world. They're closer to me than any family that I have. And so I get that, man. Like your family is not what you're born with, 100%. I'm a 100% advocate on that. But that like it's crazy to me, kind of thinking about like how you guys fell into each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really weird because in the beginning, a lot of us, like I know Layman and myself included, we're real anxious. So I was like unsure, really unsure, and I'm one of those people. I do everything myself.
Yeah.
I do everything myself. So for me to rely on people, it's like, damn, this is like vulnerability. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah.
And now I'm at the point where like I get along with these guys so well, they know shit that some other people would never fucking know.
Yeah.
And I would take a bullet willingly for any of the guys in the group. And I mean that seriously. If it came down to it, they'd have my last dollar. I don't care what it is, if I got it, they got it. And that's the way it's going to be till the end, no matter what.
I feel that. Like I said, I'm one of those people too. I'm super independent, do my things myself. Like everything I have is what I built. And but like I said, there's like these 5 people. Just at the end of the day. Excuse me. Just at the end of the day. Yeah, I got like some kind of weird heartburn. My wife made me eat before I did this, and I ate a mushroom and spinach little microwave pizza, and it's got
fighting
that
back.
Heartburn, man.
Fighting
It's fighting back. I'm 30. I ain't young no more. But no, I feel that like it's like there's them dudes that you lean on, and it's like that at the end of the day, sometimes those become the guys that, good or bad.
Yeah, we've all had our arguments. We've had falling outs. We've been pissed off at each other. There's been people leaving group chats left and right every once in a while. Like, dude, we literally argue like fucking family. But at the end of the day, one person fucks with one of us, and like shit hits the fan, and that's just the way that it is.
We've had that. We have the same thing because like me and my boys, me and those dudes, we got a group chat like in text and stuff, and like we'll get pissed off and leave, or one person will be mad at somebody else or something, and it's like the next day we'll be talking smack to each other. Me and Balzacs, like a lot of people watch our streams, especially right now because he's 100% in that Joe Biden camp, and I'm not, and so like we've had those days where it's like, Trump is a racist and Trump is, terrible and all this, and you can't tell me otherwise. And then like literally in the middle of us texting back and forth about that, there'll be a text about, you want to go fishing tomorrow? Like let's grab some things and like go out and go fishing. Like you bring your kid and everything. And it's like, and then we'll get back to, nah, man, Trump is not a racist. Like y'all are looking into this, and it's like this violent argument literally between me and him is here and here, but then there are texts like right here saying, yo, let's link up. What are we doing for Thanksgiving, by the way? Whose house is it gonna be at?
Yeah, shit's like that with everybody, man. We've had some very interesting political debates in the chat.
That's
I definitely remember one of us going, okay, fuck the government in entirety, abolish it all, let it burn to the ground. And then whoever the fuck, someone else is like super government in the group, and they were like, no, don't do that. I think we should have more regulations. And I was like, third party question mark.
Yeah.
And then like the chat got quiet because, you know.
Well, that's the thing though. Like, legit, like, honestly think about it. And this is what I would say to anybody who watches this, anybody who's watching right now. Like, if you're talking about government disputes, politics disputes, you know, whatever, like, this is where we need to be as a country. Like, at the point where you can say, you know what? No, my view's right, and you're wrong. But at the end of the day, like, we're going to sit down and eat something together. You know what I mean? Like, let's get back to a point where we can disagree and still stand to look at somebody else.
Yeah, people really still have that issue, but we'll get over it in time. But yeah, the asylum is definitely, you know, I wouldn't say because my growth started slowly after the asylum. And I blew up while I was with the asylum. And honestly, I have to say that they are a good 50% of the reason why I blew up. Because without the connections that I had through the asylum, without the connections that I made myself, and without, you know, the group as a whole as a general backing and super supportive system, I can't say I'd be able to put out the music that I do now. So at the end of the day, you know, every time I put out a track, it's not because I want to put out a track. You know, sometimes I do. But I got the other guys talking to me or like, you know, maybe you should put something out. You've been quiet a while. So
because you got your brothers backing you up, man. That's what life's about.
And that's the way it is.
All right, let's see. Let me catch up. So we left off on I record using spare batteries and a tire iron from Trippy J. I don't believe you.
Hold on a minute. The fuck is that, you lying sack of shit? Fucking record on spare batteries and a tire iron. I can imagine him trying to fucking do that though. See, that's the problem. Knowing him in real life, he's fucking. Oh god, I could see it happening.
We catch up. So back here, I love The Longest Yard. Who's seen the original with Burt Reynolds? I have, and if you haven't, you should watch it.
Such a good fucking movie.
It is.
I like the Adam Sandler movie because it's got that comedic effect, but the Burt Reynolds movie is really, really, really well put together.
The Adam Sandler movie, I always say the Adam Sandler movie is a funny one, but like with Burt Reynolds, it's a man's movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, absolutely. You go into that movie and you're like, I can cry at this movie if I want to, because you know what? Burt Reynolds said so.
Facts, man. Let's see. Oh man, we're just now getting into some of that police reform and everything. Heard someone once say you could train these cops like Jesus, it wouldn't matter because if someone threatens them with a weapon of any sort, they're still pulling a gun and shooting. Hey, man, facts. Personal, spiritual, bad cops. Man, I hate that we're so bad because there was so much that was coming out in this, like back in the chat, back at that early part. It was so relevant to what we were talking about. I mean, I don't hate the discussion we had, but I feel like we need to have like 20 follow-ups because there's so much in here. You know what I mean? It was just me and you talking for a minute there. Let's see. Got beat by a cop while handcuffed once. Man, same. Like, same. I talked about that earlier. Let's see. Defending the police defunding the police would bring anarchy and chaos. Yeah, that's stupid. You can't defund the police. Let's be real. Let's see. A lot of this. I mean, people just ripping here. I mean, I'm with it. I'm good with. I'm with it. I mean, a lot of chat's kind of with us.
I mean, I look at it at this point, you know, as long as you go into a conversation with an open viewpoint, you can always pull something from it. I feel like when we walk in closed-minded, it just doesn't really help anybody.
Yeah, facts.
So I've always been open to converse about anything, honestly. I mean, To each their own.
Facts right there, 100%. Let's see. Talking about speeding tickets and everything, man. I'll tell you for real. I think Europe has us on speed limits and everything because, like, some places like the Autobahn, like where speed limits kind of go out the window and stuff, or even in countries where there are no speed limits, legit in my mind, they got the upper hand. There are fewer deaths where there are no speed limits. But speed limits have their place, I guess, like on rural roads where you'll literally flip your car over if you're doing 70 on a 15 mile per hour curve. But to me, speed limits are part of oppression, man, for real. Like, I don't know. Like, on the interstate, I feel like I should be able to do 100. You know what I mean?
I mean, I blew my engine to my 88 Pontiac Firebird doing 125 down Route 55 in Jersey. So I have no comments on this situation. That's all I'm saying.
Let's see. Somebody called you a commie earlier and wanted to come on here and debate you. That was Martin Speaks.
Oh, did he?
I don't know about that, Martin. If you're still on here, I mean, tell me some issues. Don't just say you want to come on and debate this dude. Like, tell me what issues you got with him. But I see at some point you said I was 10,000% right. So I'm guessing that's something me and him disagreed on. I mean, I'm not gonna go and say like he was wrong. I mean, we can still have the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Let's see, research. Man, I wish I was keeping up with this chat for real. That's my biggest letdown tonight. Because I want to know what we were talking about when that came up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like we disagreed to that point on anything really.
Yeah, I don't think we've disagreed much tonight. I think we've been pretty on the same page with most of the stuff.
See, it's all about worldview. Tyler knows, but this other dude is whack. Nah, come on now. Come on now. Trippy's jumping in. You have to be bad to appreciate. You have to have bad to appreciate good, vice versa. Absolutely. Trippy on that Taoism track right there, man. Like, Trippy going down this Taoism tunnel.
Trippy is very, very spiritual.
Hey.
There is no such thing as good without bad. And I will tell you, this man has definitely taught me some shit since we met up. That's for sure.
Man, I agree with that. You got to balance it. Like, I'm not a Taoist, you know, but like you got to have balance in the world for sure. Unless you see through it all entirely, then it's all good because happened for you to grow. Absolutely, man. Those aren't particularly good in my honest opinion. We fought wars with guns. Millions have died for our freedoms. Believe in being able to protect it. Man, note for the future. When we do this again, I'm not saying if. I'm saying when we do this again, 100%, we got to stay on this chat because, like,
yeah, we slipped on the chat, but I promise you, next time we're gonna be all up on this chat. I'll make sure I pull the chat up on my phone so I can stick with it as well.
Absolutely, we're gonna be on this chat because, like, there's some good conversation. Like, I enjoyed talking to you, like, and that's, I think that's where we kind of ran away with it, was we were having good conversation, you know. But I mean, there's some points. I mean, I think we probably should have addressed throughout here. Can you please?
I think we should
please.
Definitely gonna have to note down some of these points and come back to them for the next interview for sure, because there's always more to talk on, always.
Yeah, absolutely. Martin Speaks says, "Can you interview me, please?" So you've been jumping in and talking about ethic a little bit here and there. Absolutely, man. Like, I'm 100% about bringing your opinions, because I think you're disagreeing more than I am with some of the points he's been making. Man, I 100%. Let's see what here. Then Martin Speaks says, pedos should be hung at the same time. Don't sell weed if it means breaking the law. I agree that pedos, I don't know how you say that abbreviation. pedophiles, let's just use the whole word, they should be hung. I agree. Like, absolutely. Like,
if you disagree, you should be hung too. I mean, come on now.
man.
We're past it.
Yeah. At the same time, don't sell weed if it means breaking the law. Man, here's the thing, though. To me, like, when we go back to laws, like, an unlawful law is not law. You know what I mean? That's my view on it. And if I'm talking about an unlawful law, and I'm talking about weed, I'm talking about the availability, I'm talking about something that is legal in certain states but not others. Like, to me, that's just kind of out the window.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that.
Some reactions off that list from last night, brother. Yeah, we gonna get into some reactions. We're gonna look at some stuff. But even though it's after midnight, it's still Halloween to me. And so we gonna hit up some spooky things tonight too on the same live. We're staying live for a minute. Sierra is sitting right here just begging to react to something.
No, I'm going to sleep in this chair. That's what I'm doing.
Trump was registered Democrat. He only ran another Republican ticket because he knew it was their turn to run the country. Trump, honestly, in policy, is a lot more libertarian than I think people give him credit for. The problem is he says a lot of dumb things in his tweets that get him a bad rap. Like, that's my biggest problem is he has no... I feel like that was a shot at my AlphaTyler name because you're a grown man. Wait, what's going on? I don't know what happened there. Beta seems like a shot. My username. I don't know if you're attacking me at this point. You were agreeing with me a minute ago. I wish I was keeping up with this. Your back card then, it's legal in like 35 states. Been a while. Happy Halloween. Alpha, I'm sorry, Skin. I'm just real busy. Love from Georgia. Hey, Michael. I don't know if you're still around, but welcome. Mad weed is laced with nicotine. Tyler, can you play some games now? Yep, 10,000. Shake my head. Tyler, I'll be back when the studio's gone. Ah, come on now. Mad Hatter Reacts. Shout out Mad Hatter Reacts here for Ethic. First time catching your channel. Mad love. Subbed. Appreciate that 100%. Oh, I call this down south too. Lord, I'm just scrolling through a bunch of this hate. Let's get current. Let's see what's current. And y'all got any questions?
What I'm gonna let you do, I gotta take a leak real quick, but I'll let you wrangle up some questions while I go take a quick piss because I broke the seal like an asshole.
Oh man, you can't break the seal.
I didn't have a choice, man. I had to go.
I'll
I'll be right back though.
Alrighty. Let's see. It's got to be about brotherhood first and foremost. Absolutely. Hey man, sorry I'm late. Was busy playing STO. Hey, welcome back, or welcome Daniel. Let's see. Tried doing music with friends and family. Unfortunately, we've had disputes that ruined everything, so I'm riding Han Solo ever since. Absolutely. Been riding. I got you. But next week, Friday, can you react to Bus Country by Rose Boy? No speed limits on country roads. Hey, there are no speed limits on country roads, Michael. Facts. You take what you gotta take on them country roads, right? Let's see. Speed limits are put up because someone was stupid. Tyler, you should do a stream like Tim's fan stream where he would invite us onto his stream. I think I need to do that. I need to figure out. So Tim uses, I don't even know how to do it because I've only clicked his link in the past. I need to figure out from him what he's using, how he's like working that and everything. 100% that is where it's at. Are you caught up? Yeah, I'm caught up, Jimmy. Why doesn't Ethics send me links to his new drops? Thought we were friends. You can ask him. Okay, we'll ask him that when he gets back. Trippy J, help! I'm trapped behind the desk. Oh God, I can't breathe. Yeah, why don't you just come up? This it looks like Ethics' desk is empty. Why don't you just come stand up here? We'll talk for a minute, Trippy. kill some dead time here. In the meantime, y'all got some questions for Ethic or Trippy. If Trippy comes up to the mic, any of y'all got some questions for either of them boys, drop them in the chat right now. We on that final stream before I ask him my last question for him, and then we get into some other stuff right quick. You're naked and afraid? You got your shirt off. You ain't naked. Come on. Come on. I'd take my shirt off too. My chest is like mad hairy. So like y'all don't want to see that. Drop me some questions for Ethic the God down in the chat before we close this up. I got one more question myself, and then we're gonna move into getting this beautiful lady. Come over here.
I'm tired.
Come over here. You left your drink right there, by the way. Let's see. I think GoPro just grinding and growing. That's what she said. Stop by to say hi. Too tired to continue. I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Have a good night, Daniel. Thanks for stopping by.
Hello, hello. I am back.
What up? Welcome back. I tried to get Trippy to jump in the chat, but he's apparently naked and afraid, and so
naked and afraid.
he's trapped in a desk, naked and afraid. He didn't want to jump in on the live stream.
I mean, I see this little ass over there, so. But yeah. So we got any more questions rolling in?
I've got. Let's see. One came from Mad Hatter. He said, "Why doesn't Ethic send me links to his new drops? Thought we were friends." So I mean, maybe you want to handle that. I don't know. I ain't gonna put you on the spot.
So I'm in the process of putting together an email list of people that I send the early links to, only because I've been really bad about it lately, especially with my time management between working on new tracks and drop dates and like all that stuff. I've been kind of lackluster when it comes to sharing the links from the new songs with people. So I'm definitely going to have to start taking down emails, set up an email list, which is automated with every drop. But I just got to get everybody's emails first. So I'll definitely be in contact with them, and it's no shade. Never is.
Trippy wants to know, when are you going to tell him about... Oh, wait. Before we get into that question, my question, am I going to be on the list?
Oh, of course you're going to be on the list, without a fucking doubt.
Okay. Let's see. Trippy says, when are you going to tell him about your American Doll collection you told me to never tell anyone about? Let's talk about that.
I was talking to Sam and it's rubbing off on me. I can say for facing that I do not have an American Doll collection. I promise. If anything, I have a collection of empty beer bottles as of right now and a quarter bottle of Jack Daniels. That's about it.
I got a bunch of bottle caps right here. I mean, so don't feel bad.
I have a good handful of them over here as well.
Okay, so no American Dolls collection. We've dispelled that myth.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the funniest shit I fucking heard.
Let's see. Shout out Michael Williams with the super chat. I'm keeping it real. I love you, and I know it's improper to discuss anytime channel, but church just sent $300 to Butter Slim. Hey, shout out to Butter Slim. Like, for real? Dude, hit me up on Instagram. I appreciate the super chat, by the way. But shout out to Butter Slim. Dope reaction channel. Dude connected with me on Instagram a little while back. That dude is dope for real. I have no problem shouting out other reaction channels at all. We all in this together. I got love for all them dudes. Shout out real quick too, because I didn't do it earlier. Andrew Brooks was in the chat. Shout out. He's starting up his reaction channel. I think he's going to be coming with some fresh new reactions. And shout out to Jason J. I'm not shouting out Mad Hatter Reacts again, because I mean he got reacts in the channel, so I mean, shout out Mad Hatter for sure. Shout out to all y'all and Jason J for sure. Jason J has a dope channel. Like Jason is growing like 100%. If y'all ain't been hitting up Jason J V, I'm guessing that's Jason J the 5th. But Jason JV, man, dope reaction channel, dope dude, like quality dude. Hangs out with me in these lives, hangs out with Tim in his lives, like that. He's such a quality dude, and like for real, like I'll plug other reaction channels all day. I ain't looking at this stuff like a competition, like some people, where I'm afraid to say other people's names. Like y'all gonna get 100% from me, and Jason's real. Like if y'all ain't been over to Jason, go hit it up. Let's see. Same with Andrew, by the way. Andrew's real too, but I think Andrew bounced out a little bit ago. But Andrew's legit. Like Andrew's literally starting out his channel. And like started out reacting to our reactions of songs, like tagging the reactors and the original artists in the reactions. So I mean, shout out, man, because that's love. Like that's straight love.
That's super fucking dope.
Yeah. Yeah, like straight up. Let's see. American Dog Collection debunked. Yeah, we debunked that one. Y'all ever had cashews? I've had cashews. Where are we going with this, Trippy? Rosin Todd raises all boats. Laundry detergent bars. What? Yo, man, is Trippy just dropping random stuff in my chat right now? He's talking about y'all had cashews, laundry detergent bars. Like, what's going on right now?
You know what? You're going to get the full Trippy experience when you finally interview him. And I hope that he is the same way he's being right now when you fucking interview him.
You didn't tell him. I asked him about it yesterday. Like, he needs to get on the channel 100%. You need to ask him to give me a date.
Well, I mean, he doesn't do much of nothing, so trust me, he's got quite a few free days. Nah, all jokes aside, though, he'll definitely set something up with you.
I'm gonna remember that. Next Saturday, I've got Brass and Gray, but I think I'm pretty free after that. So, Trippy, I ain't got your number. I was about to say I got your number, but I ain't got your number, but I'm coming for you. I know where to find you.
I mean, shit, if you need his number that bad, just hit me up.
I'm going to be spamming. I'm going to send you a message. I'm going to get his number. I'm just going to send him a text every day. Interview ? Every day. 9 o'clock in the morning, and then again at 12 noon, and then again at 3, and then 6.
He goes, he's sitting behind me, and he goes, if he does that shit, I'm blocking his fucking number.
You can't block me everywhere. I know WhatsApp. I know, like, Google got a thing. You can go on Google and get a fake number. You can get a fake number on Google.
He said he's getting the WhatsApp. He's getting text free. He's getting all that shit. You can run, but you can't hide, bitch.
You can't hide, man. You have to, if you feel like going to the police station and getting a restraining order, you might be able to get away from me. But if you ain't gonna go that far, I don't know if you can get away.
You going straight Michael Myers on his ass.
Yeah, just wait until you see this face popping up in Windows. It's gonna be, you're just gonna see that right there, looking in your window.
Jesus Christ! Well, I hope not, because we got a balcony. So if you're scaling the side of the house, that'd be
man, I can climb like a mug. I was in the Army for 8 years.
Well, I mean, you're more than welcome if you'd really like to, but I will let you know that I don't. I mean,
you moved to Louisiana for a reason, right?
Yeah. Yeah, mostly to stay away from people, but it's very funny. It's weird how this works. So I moved down here mostly to be with the guys and everything and to focus on music, but also to get away from people.
Yeah.
And I've had more people set up interviews in the time that I have moved down here.
Man, God moves. Like I ain't trying to push you like in a direction on saying something about faith or anything that you don't want to say, but I'm saying like God moves, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, everything happens for a reason, and I think it's just if it's willed this way, it's gonna happen. So I'm just gonna ride the wave, and I'm gonna let it do what it's gonna do.
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. Let's see, Trippy, I just reacted to your track with SierraSlayMUA. I don't know how to say that name. SierraSlayMUA.
Oh, SOS Legion.
Oh, SOS Lucian. Okay. Which I don't know how to properly. I got so caught up in trying to pronounce it myself, and then Jason said, which I don't know how to properly pronounce his name. Let's see, Trippy. Yeah, I mainly do music and breath work. Maybe came in if I want to.
I mean,
I'm gonna tell you what. You know what this next interview needs to be? It don't even need to be an interview. We all, me and the Asylum Music Group, we need to play Among Us together. Like, y'all got computers, so you can run it.
I mean, we literally have been waiting to find more people to play with us, so I'm totally down. But I just need you to know you can't pick orange because orange sus, and you can't pick cyan because that's me. So sorry, buddy.
I haven't played a single game of Asylum Music Group. Jesus Christ. I haven't played a single game of Among Us, so I know nothing about the group or about the. Jesus Christ!
You're having a rough day.
I am. I know nothing about the game, but I'll tell you, like, purple and green are my favorite colors, so I'm gonna be on one of them. As far as orange being so, I get that, and I don't like orange. It's my least favorite color. So no worries there. Cyan, now we might fight because my Halo colors are cyan, and I don't know what the landscape looks like there. Like,
you know what? So we can fight, but that's my color, man. I go to war for mines.
Ready to fight on it? I got you. Melody, music, and breathwork. Maybe gave me Jason. I'll send an unreleased to your email. Man, that help. You know what, Trippy? Hey, real talk. You need to send that one. Jason, were you on the stream last night? When Trippy sent that one to me, because if not, you just send that one over to him, because that track was dope. Let's see. Okay, I'm only 12. Stop it. You don't want to see me when I'm angry. I ain't gonna be creeping in your windows, Trippy. No worries. Michael, thanks again for the super chat. Let's see. Jason J and Butta Slim. Now that's awesome. Love Ardis or MC. Don't forget react to Demon Jones 12-Point Road. Hey, facts, man. I got 12-Point Road on my list. Demon Jones is fantastic. Like, literally all them dudes. Like, Demon Jones don't get the love that he deserves, in my opinion. But yeah, shout out to all them reactors. Jason, Butta Slim, all them, man. Like 100%. SPG reacts, my homie from way back. Let's see. Free my homie Purple. Nobody ain't playing Purple in the Asylum group? I got a lock on Purple if nobody's playing Purple.
I don't think. Yo, Trip, does anybody play Purple?
I think not. If he were to play, he'd pick Purple, but none of us do.
I'll take Purple.
I don't think.
I'm always orange and I turn myself into a carrot green.
What?
Did you hear him? He goes, I always play orange and I turn myself into a carrot and shit. What the fuck? See, you know what? You're going to learn during Trippy's interview that he's the type of guy that would cover himself in oil, get butt-ass naked on the fucking tile floor and pretend he's a slug.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a weird dude.
I feel
but
that.
Like the good weird. Like not like the make it awkward kind of creepy weird, like the let's enjoy ourselves weird.
Oh, we going creepy for the interview when Trippy joins in the channel. Just be ready for that, because we're gonna go weird. I get some face paint or something if I have to.
He would probably be fine with that.
Let's see. Let's see. Jason, is your email in your about page? Remind, I'm really tired. Nah, just hit me on Instagram. Wow. Okay, we're caught up in the chat. So the last question I got for you: why the name change from Reaper to Ethic? Tell me about it, because you've been talking about your work ethic, and so like I've been thinking a lot about like the ethic that you got coming into the game, and that's my like name reaction. Let's say is
okay.
my thought initially is that pulled into it, but I want to know why you changed, like from you.
Okay, so from the beginning, I was always Reaper. Reaper started in battle raps at the age of 15 in Philly when I was going against undercard rappers that were older than me, and I was fucking decimating them. And to that extent, I relate Reaper to battle rap. So I came into the YouTube scene with the same idea, that everything's a competition, and that I'm going to shit on anybody I need to get to where I need to. And I was being an asshole. I was being a shitty person, and I wasn't happy with the way that I was acting. I made a name switch because there was a lot of negative stuff that came with the name switch. People from the underground scene over in Philly really didn't like me. I got into a lot of fistfights over it. They'd follow my music. They dislike it. They leave comments. And I just got tired of the shit. So I went through a name change. I've seen a huge shift. There isn't as many dislikes. It did cut my views down in the beginning, but then I dropped How You Felt, which you listened to in the beginning. And that got about 655 streams on Spotify.
Yeah.
The first like 3 days. So I definitely feel like I made the right choice. It was just kind of to step away from all the drama that I surrounded myself in, and it kind of like a rebranding, so to speak.
I feel that. I mean, sometimes you need that fresh start, right? Like the only thing in your case, because I know that there's a lot of your stuff that kind of fell under that Reaper tag, especially like with the screw beef and all that. And so, I mean, like the only disconnect I see is kind of separating those two. But that was something like coming in I wanted to ask about, because I know you spent a lot of time under that. I know like even when Dan's talking out, shout out to Dan Armstrong, he ain't in this chat. I don't know where he's at, but we ain't get on him for that. But shout out to Dan, you know, because I know, you know, a lot of that he ties a lot back to your Reaper days and stuff like that. And so that was like the main question that I came in wanting to know, you know, why do we change from Reaper to Ethic? But you know, ain't nothing wrong with a fresh start. Ain't nothing wrong with the rebranding.
I also don't want to get it twisted though. If I ever do end up going into battle rapping, or if I ever drop a diss track, you should expect it to be under the name Reaper, as to not tarnish the name of Ethic. And it's synonymous. So Reaper has become synonymous with diss tracks. Anytime I dropped a decent song under the pseudonym or artist name Reaper, it was overlooked. It was disliked. Nobody would listen to it. The moment I started dropping real songs under Ethic, people paid more attention. So I've learned that maybe it's like an alter ego. Maybe it's, you know, the light and dark. And that's not a bad thing to run. You know, it's a good way to go, I think.
I think it is. I think, you know, everybody's got that darker side that they want to drop something under. I mean, you know what? Keep your brand pure on Ethic, man. I'm with that. Like, go with it. But that's I see Trippy is offering follows for $500 in my chat right now. So let's see.
So I'm gonna be honest. If I don't even think he'd know what to do with $500. I think he'd buy a fuck ton of fruit and probably more tea, more nuts, distilled water, and maybe one or two hookers. But not for sexual intercourse, just to sit and talk.
One or two to sit and talk at that price?
Yeah, but listen, not for sexual intercourse. Simply because he just wants to sit and talk.
Where from? What are the streets in Louisiana looking like, man? Like,
listen. We're 25 minutes outside of Baton Rouge. You can find a lot of lot lizards now. I've been around long enough to know what a lot lizard is, my friend.
My dad's a truck driver, so I do too.
Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. $25 will get you a good time.
Yeah.
They may be missing a few teeth, and you may catch something along the way, but $25 is $25.
Oh man, well, I've had a fantastic time hanging out with you, brother. Like,
absolutely, man. Definitely felt like I was sitting at home around a bonfire, just kind of chilling and chatting with the family.
Yeah, it's been real, man. Like, I knew, because we had a short chat before we went live, and like, I knew from there we were gonna kick it. Like, 100%, man. I appreciate you. You're welcome on the channel anytime. Like, literally, let me know a day that you want to come on. I don't even care. You want to hit up some reactions together or something like that, tag your name, whatever. Like, anything I can do for you, I mean, for the whole Asylum music group, whatever the case, like, I'm happy to do my piece with you guys, because you guys all seem just dope. Now, granted, I ain't going to extend it to the whole Asylum group until Trippy gets on the channel, so, you know, he's going to have to step up and put a shirt on. But
Give me 1 minute. Stop being a bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
He's not extending the invite to you until you get up, put a shirt on, and actually make yourself fucking noticeable. Oh, all of a sudden, I'll do it in a minute.
Oh, what? He ready to go in a minute now. Okay, I got you.
Oh, nah, but he's definitely gonna set something up. I know how trippy is.
I'm just messing with you guys. Like,
but yeah, man, for sure. Like anytime I got some spare time, I'll make sure I hit you up a couple days in advance, as long as I ain't got nothing planned. And even if we do some joint reactions or just kick back and chat with the guys and everything, and or just play some games or whatever, man. I play Apex, I play Among Us, I play all types of shit, man. So whatever you want to play, I'm down.
You play Phasmophobia?
No, because I don't do scary games, but I'll be the screecher in the chat. Fuck it, let's go for it.
It's $13 on Steam, and our rule is you got to turn off push to talk so that we can all hear you scream like a girl. That said,
we will definitely keep that in mind. I'll probably pick it up when I get paid, and we'll definitely have to do a stream then, so everybody can hear me hear the big bad rapper scream like a bitch.
Well, I'm gonna be looking forward to that. In the meantime, hit me up on Instagram. Let me know when this Asylum music group featuring AlphaTyler Among Us chat is going on, because I'm gonna be there. I've been waiting to play Among Us. I just want a full group, and so y'all gotta let me know when I'm invited to play Among Us with you guys. But whenever y'all hit me up, I'll be there, because I paid $5 for that game, and I haven't even opened it yet. So hit me up.
All right, we will definitely keep you in mind. We'll get something going. Usually it's Fridays or Saturdays we usually end up playing, so we'll get something going for you.
All right, man. Well, hit me up whenever.
All right, brother. You be safe.
Same to you, man. I appreciate you coming on the channel. Appreciate the
All right,
conversation. Man. You being open to everything and all that. I'll look forward to hearing from you. Keep in touch, or even if everything went sour behind the scenes, just let me know. Give me a FU in the chat or something. Let me know where we stand. Let me know where we stand at the end of this.
All right, hold on a minute. This is me saying at the end of the night. This is probably the most fun I've had in an interview in a while. It's definitely my fucking longest. So that says something. I didn't lose interest. I wasn't bothered by anything. I'm not all upset or nothing. Yeah. Granted, I got a couple drinks in me, so that might have paid
that helps a lot.
Takes the pressure off. But we're definitely going to do this again sometime, and I'm going to make Trippy J do an interview at some point with you. Because if not, I'm going to threaten to take all his fruit away and hide his crystals.
Take his fruit, his crystals, and his what are those rocks? Like, there's a white one and a black one. He got them.
Oh, yeah. I think he had one of those bracelets, but I think the dog ended up eating it. So he's already kind of upset about that.
Trippy knows when he comes on this interview, he's getting straight heat from minute one, right? Like,
Jesus Christ,
he can clown from the first minute.
Oh no, listen, if you think I'm not going to be in the chat asking dumbass questions, you're out of your damn mind. Oh no.
No. Well, we got offers to paint our boobs, by the way. Gabe offered that, and I skipped over it when I was reading through the chat, but Trippy agreed that he was down to see all of our boobs painted by Gabe. So
Oh God. Well, you don't want to see this big hairy chest because I'll tell you something. I'm a hairy son of a bitch, so
I'm telling you, like that's the tip of the iceberg. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I feel that. I'm out here looking like man, bear, pig right now, so I feel you.
Listen.
Oh
Yo,
Christ.
man, shout out to you guys. Everybody that hasn't already, up in the title, I got Epic the God tag. Make sure y'all go hit up his channel. Trippy's hiding behind the desk over there. Supposedly he's trapped inside of it, but I don't know about that. I think he's just, I don't know. I think his legs broke, maybe. But that dude's hanging out behind the desk. I didn't tag him because y'all didn't actually see his face. We just saw his little bird chest getting up and walking a couple of times. So nothing on the bird chest. Come on now. Anyway, shout out to Epic. Shout out to Trippy. Trippy been a sport, even if he wouldn't come on the camera. But shout out to the Asylum Music Group, man. Make sure that y'all go show them some love. We got some reactions to Epic. We got some reactions to Trippy on the channel. We got some reactions to Maniac. We got one reaction to Maniac. Like I said, I haven't heard from that dude, but we got some love for the Asylum Music Group. Make sure that y'all go show them some love. Give them some likes, shares, subscribes, all that stuff. Same for this interview if y'all are enjoying it. Me and Sierra are probably gonna go for a minute. I think Epic's about to drop off. You probably ready to go. I've had you for 3.5 hours. I think you're probably
Yeah,
spent.
I got the girl that I'm talking to blowing up my phone. She's very irritated.
Yeah, I don't want to block you from that.
Oh no. Well, listen, she knows that I had an interview to do. I told her that I didn't know how long it was going to be. I went, it could be 30 minutes. It could be 3.5 hours. She goes, well, your 3.5 hours is up, so I want my attention. So I guess that's where we're sitting.
We don't do 30 minutes on this channel, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, listen, I don't do 30-minute interviews because if you think you can get all of me in a 30-minute segment, you're out of your damn mind.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna let you get to throwing some game and stuff. Tell Trippy, I'm gonna let him get to throwing moonstones and everything. I think there's a blue moon out. He may want to go do a ritual or something.
Yeah, he's got to go. What he's got to do? He's got to go walk into the middle of the yard, shit in the middle of the yard, run around it 15 times, cut open his pinky finger on his right hand, drip blood on the top of the shit, and then smear it on his nose and say Simba. All in that specific timeline.
All right. Well, that sounds fun. I'm gonna watch some scary videos on YouTube. But y'all hang out.
I'm still gonna be bouncing around in the chat for a little bit. But I'm gonna drop out for now, and I will catch you guys the next interview session, video game, whatever we decide to do.
All right, appreciate you, brother.
All right,
take
care.
Safe, man. Take it easy. All right, so that was Ethic the God hanging out. Man, y'all been hanging out. This has been an awesome chat. Like, legit. I've had Lord Crinny, I've had Mises. Love both of them dudes to death. This one right here, this was fun, especially because Trippy hanging out behind the desk back there. Like, y'all gotta make sure to ask him what's going on with this desk. Terrible interview. I'm so offended. For real though, we can do it next Saturday. I'm gonna talk to the universe and stuff, so be prepared. Oh, it's okay. So, about next Saturday, Bryson Gray may be coming on the channel next Saturday. I'm not sure. We haven't 100% locked it down. But if Bryson comes on the channel, the next Saturday is booked. But the next one after that, if he doesn't, or next Saturday, either way, one of y'all are going to be on the channel next Saturday. And then if he is next Saturday, I guess you're going to have to come on after. So you might be the sloppy seconds. I don't know what we're looking at there, Trippy. But I'm ready to hear what the universe has told you. So you better bring me some secrets. Let's see. Sub to Ethic and you too, Trippy, so don't be offended. I know where you live. I know where he lives. Real talk. Stop telling my secrets. Oh! Ethic was spilling about that ritual. Okay. Let's see. Are you going anywhere, friends, for life? Yes. free every day. I know, Ethic just told me that. So are you and your wife still reacting? Yes, we are, Jimmy. She's still sitting over here. Look at this. Look at how cute she is. Sitting back here acting like she ain't paying attention to nothing. She ain't got nobody to be texting. She's watching our stream. Why don't you roll up next to me? Roll up next to me. Come on.
I'm too sleepy.
Nah, you ain't too sleepy. Roll up. Let's see. 2 seconds. My toilet messed up. Someone. What up, Claire? I haven't seen you in the chat up until this point. Welcome to the stream. You still ain't rolled up next to me. Come on. Come on. No, you gotta come up now. We gotta say hi to everybody. They all think you're a myth because I'm ugly and hairy, and you're pretty and not hairy.
You're about to think I'm rude because I'm tired, so I'm about to go to bed. I'm so sleepy. Oh.
This is my lovely wife, Sierra, if you guys don't know her. My hat keeps coming over your face. Come on, scoot on up in here. Get like Jeff. When Jeff does these live streams with me, he's all up on my leg. Do we not have the same kind of love that I share with my brother?
Nope.
Why?
You love Jeff like you love me? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I love him. I've known him longer. Like, don't take it personal. Like, me and Jeff go back to like 11 years old or something like that. You can't compete with that. Let's see. What all's going on here? Tell me what to do. About the toilet? Hey man, if your toilet is messed up, that depends on where we're at. You know, you can dive head first. I would suggest that method. Like, just reach in, find the problem, and drag it out. You know what I mean? Let's see. Chris? Yo, what up, Chris? When did you even come in here? Welcome to the chat, Chris. No, you are not too late. We're just getting started. Sierra has just now come on for the first time. Ain't she pretty? She acting all tired and stuff. Look at this pretty lady.
You had me up too early.
Let's see. Dive head first into it and unclog it. Absolutely. What's up, Chris? Gabe. Hey, Claire. Man, we got all kinds of things happening right here. Everybody saying hi. Look at all the love going out here. Wear a mask before diving. May as well. A mask gonna save you, right? It's gonna keep all that nasty out. Let's see. Trippy says hello, Sierra. You want to say hi to Trippy? You heard me talking smack to him for a few minutes. Okay. You want to say hi? You got anything to say?
Said hi. I don't know. Yeah, I'm so tired. Like, I'm not.
Why don't you ask him about the spirit animals and the forces of the universe?
No.
No?
That freaks me out.
Rainbows and flowers, though.
What kind of toilet paper do you buy on a regular basis?
Trippy, my wife has a chance to ask a rapper anything that she can. She wants to know what kind of toilet paper you buy. I'm gonna look for the answer to that in a minute. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the real reason we're all here, Sierra. Look at that. You're more popular than I am. It's because you're so pretty. Let's see. Nah, man, music coming out, swear. Music what? Not plumbing? Music coming out of your toilet? Oh, if you got music coming out of the toilet, something's wrong.
It's coming out of yours every morning.
What up, Chris? What up, Hey, cutie pie. You talking to my wife, Claire? Who are you talking to? Who's a cutie pie? Her or Jason? Oh, you said cutie pie and then you said hey, Sierra. Let's see. Sup, Jay. Thanks for the sub. I gave you one, too. Love the intros. I forgot to even shout out Chris. Shout out Chris. If y'all haven't checked out, Chris has got some dope reactions dropping. Make sure y'all head over to his channel and check them out. Thanks for the sub. I gave you one, too. Love the intros. Or Sierra with a C. No, it ain't Sierra with a C. It's Sierra with an S. Right on, brother. Thanks. I don't know what it's called. It's super soft, though.
What?
He answered your question.
Oh, the toilet paper. But it's
Toilet
Charmin.
paper. It's a Charmin. Charmin, the quilted northern. I buy what's cheap when I get a choice. I get what's cheap and what's in like the the biggest pack available so that I can buy as little toilet paper as possible and have it last as long. Unfortunately, see, that worked when I was by myself. Once I got married, I realized like women just apparently they just like take that first strip, drop it in the toilet and flush it and see how much goes down every single time they use the toilet. Let's see. It's super soft though. Let's wake her up with the live Halsey reaction. A live Halsey reaction? Are there any songs from Halsey you haven't heard?
I don't think so.
We can't do a live Halsey reaction, guys. Wires and plumbing are crossed up. Not you, Sierra. Oh, you're not a cutie pie. Sorry.
Dang it.
I thought they were calling you a cutie pie, but you're not, apparently.
I'm too tired.
No makeup tonight. She got makeup on. Look, see them eyes? They ain't naturally that black. We ain't doing the pop pop pop.
We're out though.
We're out. Ha! I would make a joke, but I'm not. Nah, we need that MJ reaction from the list yesterday. Super underrated track, and you haven't heard it. We'll find out about that. Tyler, you know you're the cutie pie. I am the cutie pie. I'm the cutest person in the stream right now.
As soon as my eyes start
I'm
to
reading
focus, I can't see anything.
Let's see here. Oh, was listening to Bring Me the Horizon, then toilet started making noise. Bro, I make a landing pad, no splash bag for me. Is that what you do? Is that why we go through so much toilet paper? You make like a little landing pad for the turds and everything?
No, what I do is I don't want my hand to touch anything, so I have to put like a glove. I wrap it like 3 times.
Y'all make me sick.
I think that's what all women do, honestly.
You guys disgust me. I use like 2 squares max, fold it in half, go for the wipe, fold that in half, go for the wipe. Let's see. Kingslayer was playing. No, she for show. Pretty. You're pretty. I'm making food. I got hella hungry. Man, I'm hungry too. Like I ate
that burger I gave you.
I don't want that. I don't even know where that went. Oh, it's down there. I sat it on the floor. I didn't want it so bad. Like, let's see. Trippy says you're lying. Girls don't poop.
No.
Trippy, you've been talking to the universe. The universe didn't tell you that girls poop. I'm gonna tell you, I didn't necessarily think they pooped until I got married, and then I realized like they run through a ton more toilet paper than men do. Let's see. Nair for men makes life easy. I need some Nair. No joke. From Bama, she purdy. You purdy. From Bama.
It made me hiccup.
Why don't you hang out with this chat for a minute while I go pee? They want to talk to you. You're the reason. Look right here.
Okay, I'm too awkward by myself. I'm not doing
That's fine.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the real reason we're all here is Sierra. Man, come on.
I'm not sitting here by myself. I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Just sit here for a minute while I go pee. Come on.
Nope.
Look, I'll slide this out of the way.
No,
you get to be DJ. No, come on.
I'm not going by myself. No, I'm too awkward.
All right, come on. Sit. Come back here. Come back here. Sit with me. I'm not getting up, obviously.
Okay, you're good. I'm not doing this. You're good. I gotta go do something real quick anyway.
No, you don't. Come here. Sit here. Gabe wants to know about your photography. Talk to people about your photography while I go pee. Oh God, I have to pee so bad. Please, just come and sit here and let's resolve this situation so I can go pee. I just sat through a 3.5 hour interview. Not saying like I sat through it like it was a pain. It was fantastic, I think. But come sit here with me and let's talk. I'm not gonna get up. I can't get up and run past you. I'm sitting in a wooden chair. Let's see. I'm being told to pee in the floor. You're being told to let me pee. Apparently, Gabe says tell us about your photography. Chris says do it. Jordan says come on. Claire hasn't pooped since yesterday when the water went weird, then thought they'd flushed their headphones. Pee in a bottle? I don't want to pee in a bottle. Like, I want to get up and go upstairs like a human and pee in my shower. Why are you not at least sitting by me right now?
Because I'm reading something. I'm about to go upstairs.
They want to talk to you while I go pee.
No, I'm too awkward by myself. I feel like I'm talking to a ghost. I'll be back. I need something upstairs. Anyway.
Okay, go get something upstairs. When you get back, you can talk to them and I'll go pee.
No.
Well, then stay here and go pee and I'll grab you what you need upstairs. I have to pee.
Go pee. Go with me.
Please sit down here.
I told you before. Hey, I'm down here. I'm not doing it by myself. I don't care.
Gabe says pee in the shower, not the sink. Nah, man, it's too high of a lift for the sink. Like, you gotta lift up all the boys and everything, and like get them up over the lip. It's easier to just pee in the shower.
Yeah, if you call that your designated toilet, don't you?
Man has to give the toilet a golden shower. Absolutely, get over it. Me shy too. Claire says I'm shy too. Get over it. Sit down here and talk to these people.
Is that a woman?
Claire, are you a woman? I assume that you're a woman. I don't know 100%.
I'm just saying. No.
I'm assuming that you are a woman.
No, I'm not doing it by myself.
Hey, please just sit here. Talk to these people.
No.
Claire's a woman.
Okay, yeah, I'm not doing it by myself. Okay.
Well, just sit here. I'll hold it.
No, you don't gotta hold it.
I'll hold it.
Why
Come
are
on.
you making it so difficult?
We're
Just
doing a
go.
coaster. We live right now.
Put the pause screen on.
I ain't put the pause screen
I
on.
gotta go upstairs too.
Go do your thing and come back. I'll hold it.
Well, I'm not doing it when I get back either.
That's fine. I'll get prostate cancer. Go.
Go.
Just go.
Okay.
Please go. Like, I have to pee so bad. Like, it's fine. Just go. I'll talk to my community right here. And when you come back, we will talk with you and check out some videos.
Go pee.
No.
Will you pee in your marshmallow?
I will not pee until we are done with the stream unless you sit here without me
I'm not
alone.
doing it by myself.
Okay,
No.
fine. Then go do what you have to do, and I will manage this alone. Go.
Well, I'm going to bed shortly anyway. I won't be too long.
Fixing the pee for you, scared of commode. Well, she has to do some things upstairs, apparently. Which I don't know what that means. But she'll be back in a minute. Until then, you guys are just stuck with me. P4 you, bro. Just send it through the mail. Trippy, man, I'm looking so forward to having you on this channel. Let's see. Just have mine lower talking about the sink. I will take a pee break, I guess. If you pee yourself, how mad will you be if we laugh? I'd be pretty mad, but I don't know if you would ever know. But I'll tell you what, now that she's gone, I'm gonna throw up the BRB screen real quick. I'm gonna go pee. Nobody leave, because when we get back, me and Sierra are gonna go into some reactions. But I'm gonna throw up the screen. I'm back. Let's see. What's happening? I saw everything is long with Tyler. What? Bro, just go drain the snake. We can use a break. Not coincidence. That was a long interview. Anyone in the chat ever played a video game Legacy of Kain or Soul Reaver series? I haven't. Everything is long with Tyler. Look!
I thought the cat's scared.
Did you shut the door with the cat in this room? That's how I end up with poop behind my drum sets.
You just get scared.
Scoot up to where you're in the video. Let's see. Everything is long with Tyler. You know it. I'm disappointed in the fact that my wife has twice neglected to weigh in on that, but okay.
What did it say? I didn't hear you. For the first time, it went over my head.
Somebody said that was a long interview. Gabe said, let's see. Jimmy says that was a long interview. Gabe says everything is long with Tyler. I was trying to make a joke about my junk being big, but you know, my wife, who actually sees it, just didn't back me up. So apparently, I got a peanut. I don't know what's going on here. We'll get off this topic because apparently this is just not in my favor right now. Like, I don't know. Let's see, Sierra, spell it. It's SIERRA. Let's see, R.I.P. James Bond. Where did Rip James Bond go?
He died today.
Who died today?
Sean Connery died today.
What?
He died today.
Are you?
No.
Are you effing me right now? Like,
He died today.
you're lying to me.
All
Sean
over.
Connery died? I haven't looked. I've been in a wedding all day, busy. I haven't looked at anything. Sean Connery died?
I didn't think he cared. He was like 90.
Sean Connery died today? We're watching The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen tomorrow.
Okay.
Have you ever seen it?
I've not seen any of those movies. Ever. None of them.
None of the James Bond movies either?
No.
You haven't seen a single James Bond movie? Is anybody in my chat a lawyer? Like, I feel like we need some divorce papers topped up. Oh my god. And her little dog. I don't react to anything MGK. You got a cashew? Wait, I got a cat. No. I have a cashew. Come on now.
What's that thing called that we have sitting on the table over there? A squash.
A squash?
That big, long ass skinny squash. Should I go get it?
Go get it.
It's
You're gonna talk about it. That interview is like an episode of Joe Rogan's podcast, and that's not a bad thing. That's my dream, to become Joe Rogan. Are you gonna grab that squash or not?
No. Which one? The one in your pants or one on the
Ha 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 ha! Let's see. EST for life. Had to die. It's a Riedel thing. Yeah, that's fine. That's more accurate. It's more accurate. What about the movie The Rock? Have you seen the movie The Rock? Apparently, according to my wife, this is a visual representation of what we're working with. So I mean, I don't think that's accurate.
The curve, everything. It's just a big.
Are you serious right now? Get this out of here. Get that thing out of there. Don't put it. No, don't sit it over here somewhere that it's gonna rot and I'm not gonna notice it.
Put this on your new merch shirt. Put it on the back.
Don't sit it with my snakes. They don't like that. Put it back on the table where you got it. You a G-spot hitter. You said hotter, but I'm guessing you're saying hitter. And I can find my way around it. Are we gonna turn this into a lewd chat? I like how Gabe didn't even give me a chance to click show on that, It's just Jimmy tops Tyler's penis is a question mark. And then Gabe just auto approves it. Last day is enjoy your last day as a mod on this channel. Claire, Gabe, what you know about it? About what, Tyler or MGK? Do we have anything playing in here? No. Oh, I gotta unplug this anyway. When we start hitting up reactions, we gotta do them through the speakers. What are we reacting to, guys? Are we doing music? We doing something scary, something funny?
Nothing scary.
I prefer something scary. Well, you said no to something scary, so that's gonna be what they're all gonna want now.
Got my hood. I'm prepared.
That's my hoodie. Damn long piss. Yeah, it takes me a while. It takes me a while to get everything out. The pee has a long way to travel. Here's a dirty one. Look at us now. I was wondering myself. Humor me, man. How about Off the Wall? MGK part of it. Okay. Let me get up a notepad real quick. So options we have. Hang on, it's still Halloween, so scary stuff. I'm with you, Jason. I need a second vote for something. Let's see. We got JP Sears. 1. We got scary stuff. 2. We got Off the Wall. 3. MGK. 4. Michael Jackson. Burn the Disco Out. Burn the Disco Out. And then Jordan just came back and clicked Off the Wall off the list. So we got JP Sears, Scary Stuff, MGK, and then Burn the Disco Out by MGK. We got time to hit up all of them either way. Yeah, we do. I've been on some MGK for the last 9 years. Definitely love that guy. We got Colson, Ollie, Ronnie, the Real Slasher Boys. I'll add the Real Slasher Boys to the bottom of the list. Maybe Thanks You're the Effing Man. See, Off the Wall is the album that Burn This Disco Out is on. That's what I meant. Okay. The Real Slasher Boys, if we got time, then do. I'll tell you what. We're going to start with JP Sears. Then we're going to hit up a scary reaction. And then we're going to go check out an MGK. Then Michael Jackson. Then the Real Slasher Boys. And I will commit, even if she going to stay with me through all of them. We're going to hit up at least all of them things right there. But anything beyond that, anything that gets asked, anything like that, that's all speculation. I can't promise that any of that will happen. Trinity think it's a game? Wait, what? Trinity what? MGK? Claire, you're going to have to let me know what you're asking for. Let's see here. Let's get back. Let's open up. How did we end up? How is this the tab that's showing? We got our chat showing? Hang on. Not that I have a problem with our chat showing. I mean, y'all know what we're talking about because we in it right now. Let me close this Zoom meeting. End. For all. Close Zoom. Because apparently exiting things in 2020 doesn't get them ended. Let's change this to, back to the best of cheese. There we go. The best of Cheeseburger Eddie. You know Cheeseburger? You don't know Cheeseburger Eddie? Did you ever watch The Longest Yard?
Adam Sandler one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
You don't remember Cheeseburger Eddie?
I didn't watch it a lot.
This is Cheeseburger Eddie.
And that's the truth. With some cheese on it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ain't no meatloaf between these buns.
Ain't no meatloaf between these buns. Put a meatloaf between your buns.
Don't listen to him. You will scare him for a while.
Let's see. I think it's a game. Let's see. Let's exit that. Let's exit that. We checked out this track from Ethic to God. I need to drop a link to that down in the live description. Who's talking about fish? Yes, fish. What's fish?
Like PH? Fish?
No, fish.
Oh.
You think it's a Trinity? Think it's a game. Fish? You get it or nah? What's fish? You get it?
No.
I'm lost too. Who is Antichrist? Not me. I don't think I can answer that question. Is the door shut? Open the door so I can get out. I don't want to clean up cat crap from behind my drum set again.
I just shut it so it'd be warm in here.
We're gonna go Step Brothers here in a minute. I'm gonna put my nutsack on your drum set. Who is Antichrist? I don't know. Fair question. Alright. Y'all not there yet. I know you touch my drumsticks. I know you touch my drumsticks. I didn't touch your drums. I didn't touch your stupid drumstick. What you doing? Alright. We're reacting. Hang on. Man, I've been so pumped to do this with you all week. And you just being a Debbie Downer.
I'm gonna have the most dead reaction to this.
Looking at JP Sears. I think the one that was requested last night was how the left and right fight. So we are watching
Politics.
this one right here, how the left and right fight. JP Sears. I don't know what we're watching. Oh look, we have an Amy McGrath commercial to start. My channel is so used to Amy McGrath ads at this point because it's literally all that pops up non-stop.
We love her in this house.
We
She's
don't.
She's a mom.
Look, that's what Mitch McConnell is saying right now. She's a Marine. Hang on. She's a Marine what?
She's a Marine, she's a mom, and I've been there too long.
Look, that's the ad. She's a Marine, she's a mom, and he's been there too long. Did you fart or something?
No, my face is itchy.
Girls don't fart. Hang on. Okay. We're ready. You can't hear anything because it's muted.
You know what they look like?
Girls?
Shawn Michaels.
They do not
Yes,
look
they
like Shawn
do.
Michaels. You take that back.
Well, that one in the red does.
That's the same person.
Oh. They do look the same. Yeah, they look just like him.
They don't look like Shawn Michaels.
Sure they do.
Shut your mouth.
I can't see anything. I need glasses.
Yeah. Alright. You ready to go? This is JP Sears. How the left and right fight. Let's get it.
It's pretty clear Biden's the best choice. That's weird, because I think the exact same thing about Trump. I don't understand how we could view the same thing differently. Yeah, well, let me add this with the expectation that it'll change your mind. I am certain that Trump's the best guy. Even with that emotionally charged statement, my mind still isn't changed. But I believe if I present you with a piece of information that you already know, you'll change your mind. Let's hear it. Trump's a racist. It's compelling how you share that while ignoring the strong evidence of Biden's racism. Hashtag crime bill. I know, I purposely remembered to forget. Now this will come as a surprise to you, but I will blindly deny your racial allegations against Trump without even considering them.
Okay, so a couple of things right here. We got somebody calling we got somebody on the left calling Trump a racist. We've got somebody on the left also saying that they purposely forgot, that Biden was not a racist. And then, obviously, this is satire, like, from both sides. We're talking about the ins and outs. We're talking about, basically both sides acknowledging but purposefully ignoring the faults with their candidate.
Just like Shawn.
It does not look like Shawn Michaels. Stop!
That's all I can think. Okay, I'm sorry.
What are your thoughts on the content?
Pretty dead real.
You think Trump's a racist?
No, I'm just saying that's how they talk.
Donald Trump is not a racist.
Neither are you. You're
I'm
not.
not.
I'm just joking. I'm joking. You're not. I'm tired. Turn the thing back on.
Deny your racial allegations against Trump without even considering them. He's not a racist. At this point, I'll repeat what I've already told you louder, as if the reason why you haven't changed your mind is because you couldn't hear me. Trump's a racist! Though that's a scholarly point, my mind remains unchanged. And now I'll ask you a skeptical question about your Trump's a racist perspective. And I'll pose the question in a way as though I'm open-minded enough to change my mind if you have a well-thought-out answer. But the truth is, I'm already rejecting your answer, even though I haven't heard it yet. I'm ready.
We're getting these political arguments. We're talking about shutting it all down. And I can only imagine that this guy's conclusion is that neither side is open to hearing what the other side has to say. That has become abundantly clear to me through this opening piece. Let's see. Yeah, I'm catching up on the chat real quick. I love Coulson with my whole heart. Keep sleeping on it. Nah, we don't sleep on Coulson around here, baby. We hit up MGK all the time. I think I got something like 50 MGK reactions on this channel. If you have missed them, you need to be digging through the catalog. Maybe a really old Shawn Michaels. This doesn't look anything like Shawn Michaels. Don't dig into this.
It looks like a...
It's not Shawn Michaels. Don't say Shawn Michaels.
It's like an older, kind of thicker...
This dude has tree trunk thigh. He's got like your legs.
He looks thicker.
He thick.
I don't know.
He thick. Let's see. We aren't sleeping. No, we aren't sleeping on MGK. Nice oxymoron. I remember to forget. Me and Jimmy Juggalo, not Jay or Jason. Wait, what? Let's see. Chris Sweeney. Yo. Jason says looks more like old Kid Rock. Definitely old Kid Rock more than Michael Jackson in my mind.
Jackson? No.
Looks nothing like Michael Jackson. Definitely old Kid Rock more than Shawn Michaels. Unfortunately, I am sober. Usually I'm not, so hey, I feel that. I'm not either. Well, I'm not. You are. There we go. Then he is giving facts. Yeah. 74 MGK reactions to be exact. Thank you, Gabe, for the up-to-date count. Yes, we have 74 MGK reactions on the channel. Haters go to a place worse than hell. Sorry, not sorry. Fine. What happened, Claire Bear? Thought we were cool. Hey, we cool. We love MGK on here. I think MGK, maybe not like the #1 spot. It's between MGK and Upchurch who I have done the most reactions to on this channel. It's MGK or Upchurch. You don't know. You don't even watch my reactions.
I do.
When?
Not all of them, but I do.
Who got 74? Fable Phil, only one I know. Then you don't know my channel. Hang on. We'll check real quick right now. Channel dashboard, playlists. MGK. Where's MGK reactions? Got a lot of playlists. Where's MGK? Upchurch is at 72 right here. MGK is at 74 reactions. You talking about don't sleep on MGK. Don't sleep on AlphaTyler. Come on now. Let's see. I was talking about neither side letting anyone speak their mind. Facts. Neither side does. Fish, we, cool. Talent is, don't matter who that beauty comes from. Upchurch has way more songs. I have 2 more Upchurch reactions than MGK reactions on the channel. MGK, apparently I have the most MGK reactions. See, straight up 74 videos right there. MGK reactions, the whole playlist. You calling me out for sleeping on MGK, you've been sleeping on my reactions. Go check them out if you haven't already. Just making sure, because a user, Shelly, and I are trying to guide him to MGK heaven. Man, you and Shelly been pushing me toward MGK for forever. MGK legit. We got more MGK reactions on this channel though than any other artist. That is my #1 artist on this channel. And it ain't because of views, because MGK don't get as many views as other artists. So I'll tell you all that. See, Bring Me the Horizon is amazing. Just found Bring Me the Horizon. Need to get it into Young Swag and Vinjay. I need to jump down a Young Swag and Vinjay rabbit hole, no joke. Hey, how'd y'all feel about the takeover weeks? Do we need to go back to the takeover week with either Young Swag or Vinjay or anybody else? I mean, y'all feel like we need to bring the takeover weeks back? What do y'all think? Right now, if I can find it, we're gonna jump back into this video.
But the truth is, I'm already rejecting your answer, even though I haven't heard it yet. I'm ready. What's your proof he's racist? During the debate, Chris Wallace asked Trump to tell the Proud Boys to stand down, but he wouldn't do it. Well, he did not tell him to stand down. It's almost as if you're not willing to consider what I just said.
The only thing I hate about this, like, it's going back and forth on this thing. Like, one thing that people are ignoring, the Proud Boys are not a white supremacist group. Like, that is, like, you have to look at facts at a certain point and stop with, you know, my political side, your political side. Proud Boys are not white supremacists. So, like, that whole point is irrelevant. And even when we go into that conversation, like, Trump denounced white supremacy in that conversation, so...
Not tell him to stand down. It's almost as if you're not willing to consider what I just said. Indeed. Well played. And now, because I feel inherently insecure about the subject matter we're discussing, I'm going to change the subject while pretending I'm deepening our discussion. Are you going to do that by making a defamatory statement about Biden? Yeah. Biden won't even acknowledge Antifa exists. They're destroying our cities. He says they're just an idea. Because my inner truth agrees with what you're implying, yeah, I like to outsource my truth to what my party says. I'll violate my inner truth by disagreeing with you and immediately deflecting by bringing up an insult toward Trump, so I don't have to feel the sensation of violating my inner truth for very long. Ooh, what's your...
I'm gonna tell y'all, the funniest part of this to me is that Sierra hates politics. Y'all should feel bad.
Insult. Trump's a liar. That's specific. I know. I didn't even think about it before I said it. And now, so this conversation can officially go nowhere, I'll answer your question in the form of a statement defaming Biden's character by bringing something up about someone who is not Biden. Please be angry when you do it. Gladly. Well, Hunter Biden was paid $3.5 million by the former mayor of Moscow. Well, this seems like a logical direction to go, so I'd like to contribute the following. Nuh-uh, and Donald Trump Jr. is on coke. Well, he probably likes it. and no, he's not. Trump cheated on his taxes. Well, that's a complex issue, and Biden's in serious mental decline. Not that I've seen. It's almost like you don't even want to look. At this point, would you mind trying to invalidate Kamala Harris? Because I've got a comeback about Mike Pence I'd really like to use. It'd be a pleasure. Dude, Biden selecting Harris to be his running mate is nothing but a virtue signal to cover his tracks with his sexual misconduct. And dude, she's kept innocent people in prison.
I really want to laugh at so many of these things. Are you with this at all?
I get it, but I'm just.
Who'd you vote? Who'd you vote for in 2020?
Why?
Just who'd you vote for?
I'm gonna get hate.
Probably. Let's hear it.
I voted for the big man with the white hair. Well, no, he's yellow. I voted for the orange in the White House. That is what I voted.
You voted orange in the White House?
I voted for the orange.
Who'd you vote for?
The orange man.
Let's hear what, because you were happy to tag it all over all of my social media. What did you vote for?
What? Trump? Is that what you're trying to get me to say?
Well, you tagged everything on my Facebook as Trump Train 2020. So, who'd you vote for?
I voted for Trump.
You ain't even gonna give a woo woo.
I'm tired. No, I'm not doing that. I'm sleeping.
Oh, let's see. Sierra's making the right choice to stay far away from politics. Love Ludens, Parasite Eve, Teardrops, Feel It in Your Heart, Shadow Moses, just a couple. Start with Bring Me the Horizon. Oh, Lord. They're good songs. I'm not saying Bring Me the Horizon is bad as all. I just fell in love with their old sound. Not too big on the I Prevail sound. Let's see. Chris says Trump! Exclamation point. Gabe says I love Luden a lot. Claire says I like Shadow Moses chorus. Jason says Trump 2020. Everybody should play Legacy of Kain or Soul Reaver video games, or at least check it out. At least Jimmy's mind's in the right place. Let's see. Want to dance and bang my head. Want to dance to Trump? I'm confused.
Let's start this junk back.
Oh, and she thinks Biden's a piece of garbage. Did you hear what she said about him during the Democratic debates? Well, Pence is such an idiot, he didn't even know he had a fly in his head during the VP debates. That feels oddly embarrassing.
The fly! I called that. I'm just saying, while we were watching the VP debate live, I called that would be a meme before it was a meme.
He didn't even know he had a fly in his head during the VP debates. That feels oddly embarrassing to me, but I'm pretending like it doesn't. And if I might add, Trump's just pretending to have COVID as a political ploy to discount the disease and make Biden look weak. As true as that is, I'm going to pretend like it isn't, because Biden's just overinflating the severity of it to scare people into voting for him and making Trump's handling of the pandemic look weak. Also true, which I'll be denying through
I do think it's real suspect that Trump only had COVID for like 2 days.
And making Trump's handling of the pandemic look weak. Also true, which I'll be denying through a massive generalized insult that isn't based in reality. Your side's just a bunch of climate change denying racist Nazis. Your side's just a bunch of Antifa communists.
Ooh, hang on in the chat. Let's see, want to dance with my FFF Trump. Love to dance and bang my head to synth court. Hang on, stop. Topping so many F-bombs. I gotta approve those, Claire. Like, they get blocked automatically by YouTube. You gotta give me a second to approve the ones that you've already topped. Love dance and bang my head to synth core, like abandon all ships. Bang, F Trump, hey, my mind is in the right place. Ha! Get it? I get that, Jason. That was a bar. Ha! I'm right-handed. Mom always said never talk about politics with friends. Yeah, but we talk about politics with everybody. There are a lot of, well, not we. Like on this channel, we talk about politics with everybody. Claire, I think this is the first live stream you've joined in. Man, we got very left-leaning liberals in these live streams. We've got very right-leaning conservative Republicans in this live streams. We talk about politics all the time. We've talked about masks. We've talked about COVID. We've talked about all kinds of stuff, man. This is a channel of love. Like, if you can't agree to disagree with somebody, you probably want to leave. Because, like, we talk about all them things. I'll tell y'all, like, everybody that comes to these things often, y'all know I'm a conservative libertarian. And that's fine, but I can have a conversation with the most liberal, socialist, whatever. Man, stop. Hang on. I gotta approve all these. Let's see. But I mean, we chat, we chop it up. Like it don't matter. Friends should. Jason just said. Hang on, I clicked off of it. Jason just said friends should be able to discuss anything without judgments. Just saying, absolutely. Like it don't matter which side of the line you come in. If you're part of this community, the only thing I'm not accepting in this community is when you start talking and targeting somebody in this community. Like if you're coming over to this channel respectfully having a conversation, whatever your views, it's welcome. You can come over as a socialist if you want to. I mean, we're going to respectfully disagree, but it's going to be respectful. Y'all ain't going to be dogging somebody just because they don't agree with everybody else in the chat. Like, that ain't happening here.
Wait, was I getting dogged just then? Was that what the F struck me? Was that towards me?
No.
I'm tired. I can't.
Claire don't like Trump.
Oh. Because anybody's
That's okay.
really
My
funny.
wife likes Trump. Let's see. Friends should be able to discuss. I'm more of a Joe Jorgensen man myself, but you know,
I don't personally.
This beautiful lady here is a Trump fan. Let's see.
He's the better of the other people that were around.
F politics. I always say this: love what the world really needs more than anything. Absolutely. They went. Friends should be able to discuss anything without judgment. Absolutely. Friends should be able to discuss anything without judgment. Just saying. Let's see. You got me, which hates government boxes. I do too. Claire won't like my channel. Lots of MAGA over on Chris's channel. Happy Halo, y'all. I mean happy Halo. I don't know what that means. Not anti-government. Government's anti-me. Anyone know these lyrics? Happy Halo, lace up Claire. It's all love regardless. Facts. Life ain't no game. Lace the F up. Facts. EST for life. Hey, we're here. We can disagree and still love each other. Big facts. That's what it's about. Like, I ain't trying to conform y'all, bring y'all around to my views. Like, I want y'all to be free thinkers. I want to have free thinking discussion on this channel. I don't want a bunch of people saying, oh, dude voted for whoever, that's where I'm going. That ain't the kind of channel I'm trying to have. So y'all bring whatever politics you want at the end of the day, but when we're in here, it's about the Alpha Team. If you ain't with the Alpha Team, then we got some beef.
It's in disguise. Wow, I'm surprised you had a comeback. Oh, and I forgot to mention that Biden's gonna pack the Supreme Court. Ooh, I'm glad you didn't mention it. Huh. I wish I would have. Well, now what? I think we should end our friendship. Agreed. It's been a pleasure. I wish you all the best, and I hope you burn in hell. Thank you.
Be a shame if we could still be friends if we vote differently, right?
Thank you. And I hope your family dies in front of you. I appreciate that. Great talk. One more thing. Do you love to feel tired, get poor sleep, and feel crappy about yourself? Well, me either. That's why I want to thank the sponsor of this video, Blue Blocks, my favorite evidence-based blue light blocking glasses. We all want to feel good energy, get great sleep, and feel wonderful living inside our bodies.
Is this Trippy J? We talking about good energy, communing with the universe and stuff right now. Is it Trippy take over this video?
We all want to feel good energy, get great sleep, and feel wonderful living inside our bodies. But one of the problems is blue light from our devices and indoor lighting at night interferes with our ability to do that. Every night I put a pair of blue blocks on as the sun's going down to protect me from the blue light that could otherwise interfere with my sleep, hurt my energy, because I want to feel great energy and get awesome sleep at night. And Blue Blocks helps me do that. And Blue Blocks can help you feel and function at your absolute best too. Just go to blueblocks.com/JP to grab yourself a pair and use the discount code JP to get 15% off.
Yeah, you know when, and this is the most meaningful thing that I got from this video, I will consider myself a successful YouTuber when I have these random geodes all over my house, because those things are like $500 down in Gatlinburg. Those are the things that you ask me to buy every time like we go down there.
Never do.
They're pointless rocks. Somebody busted a rock open, and now it's $500 because it's got some crystals inside.
It's
Come on now.
pretty.
It ain't $500 pretty.
I think it is.
It's a rock.
It's a pretty
I'll
rock.
go dig you a whole pile of rocks out of the backyard right now.
They don't have diamonds in the middle of them, though.
Those don't have diamonds
Well, not
either.
diamonds, but like,
Huh?
they don't have the little pretty squares that hang out in their purple.
Those are crystals.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're valueless.
They're worth a lot, apparently.
They're not worth a lot. People like you spend money on them. That's what makes them worth a lot. Oh, let's see. We can disagree and still love each other. Absolutely. Like, I disagree that a man shouldn't be pounding hard ciders, but I still like Tyler. What kind of beef you got with hard ciders? What are you nodding your head for?
Like apple juice has been left out for a year.
You like the pineapple ones? I bought them blackberry ones last time that you really liked.
Yeah, that's true. It still tastes like apple juice.
Yeah, apple juice in them. Come on now. Let's see. Always peace, love, hope. Always 100%. Yeah, we're 100% on here. I mean, that's the thing. We're going to talk about how we actually feel on this channel. Whether it's, you know, religion, whether it's politics, whatever it is. We talk about everything on this channel, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, the only party foul is if you disrespect somebody for disagreeing with you. It's like when we got in the chat earlier, dude, Martin Speaks, whatever, was agreeing with like everything that I said. But like dogging Ethic the God, man, that ain't cool. Like, don't dog the dude. Like, obviously he's on the channel because I rock with his music anyway. Don't be dogging the guy because we disagree on a couple of things, man. Come on, I don't care how long you've been down with me. Like, that ain't cool. Like, get off the channel if you're going to disrespect the man for having a different opinion. Let's see, chiclets? I don't know what we're talking about, chiclets. Chiclets like the one that you put in your teeth? Or the chewing gum? You ain't supposed to put them in your teeth, I guess. All I want to do is bring the Slasher Boys in the spirit of Halloween. We're going to be coming to Slasher Boys, don't worry. I miss Gatlinburg.
Me too.
She does too. She's been dying to go to Gatlinburg for a while. We didn't go earlier this year because COVID came like a wave. But we want to be taking a trip before too long. Didn't know hard... Jason, you messing with me right now. You didn't know how hard ciders were a thing? Hard cider is fantastic. Don't let Gabe skewer your mind. Like,
ain't there a cider place in Gatlinburg anyway?
Yeah, there's that cider place. Like, if you're on the strip in Gatlinburg, it's right next to the moonshine place. You can get the hard cider that they make right there. Hand me that.
It's not up there.
Yeah, it is. It's right there. I'm looking at Tennessee Cider Company, hard cider. It's right next to that Jim Beam bottle.
If I can reach it.
Look at this. If you've been to Gatlinburg, you haven't hit up the Tennessee Cider Company. This right here, I mean, they make some fantastic cider. And next time you go to Gatlinburg, it's right there on the seal. I just noticed that, Gatlinburg. They make it right there. It's fantastic. This was my favorite one. It's the blueberry one. But they got, what all they have?
Shoot, I don't know.
They got a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, that stuff right there is fantastic. You need to hit that up next time. I miss Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, Sevierville, Tennessee in general. I don't like Tennessee in general, but, you know, Gatlinburg, yeah. How many bottles I got up there? Hang on. So we got Screwball, we got Devil's Cut, we got just 4 right there, 5 with the Fireball that I don't really know why is there. And then over here, we got some more over there. Some Knob Creek, Maker's Mark, Jim Beam, Prohibition style, Jim Beam Bonded, and then Wild Turkey 101. I like to keep bottles. Hang on. Got some Bushmills, a can of Pepsi, Evan Williams, and 4 Roses right there. So we got some things. So Huh? I get it back set up. Don't underestimate me. Might have to find Tyler some AA classes. Let's see. Gotta check it out. I'm more of a beer man. I like beer, but cider bloats you less. I mean, I'm drinking Rolling Rock right now, so I mean, I like beer. Let's see. I'm cool with Bud Light. So that's my problem. Like, I'm more about. Honestly, I like bourbon more than anything. Beer is fancy, but I don't know. I'm a beer guy. Also, when I feel fancy, I go with some Blue Moon and pour a shot of amaretto in it. I've never poured amaretto in Blue Moon, but you've told me this twice now. Now, granted, I usually just drink some bourbon. Corona, the beer, so relax. YouTube, Heineken, Blue Moon are my bags. Hey, I only drink Corona when I'm eating Mexican food. I do like Heineken every now and then. Blue Moon, I will only buy Blue Moon on tap. I will not buy it bottled just because I don't like rolling it. Still Reserve. Hey, if that's the way you want to go. Back in the day, close your ears. Back in the day in Hawaii, I used to date a chick that always kept a 40 of Still Reserve in her fridge, and she was ratchet ghetto, like straight up. Kidding, Claire, I can handle it, but sometimes it's torture. Let's see. I skipped over 211. I don't know what 211 is. Y'all talking on some other stuff right there. Drink it for the AT? You drink it for me? You like that aftertaste? What aftertaste? Oh, wait. Oh, for the AT, for the aftertaste. Okay, not for me. Why Corona only with Mexican? I just think it tastes better. I would rather have Dos Equis when I eat Mexican food. But I just think it tastes better. I take that back. I don't only drink Corona with Mexican food. I'll tell you the truth. Land Shark is better than Corona in every way. It's like a better version of Corona. And so, like, on hot summer days, Corona used to be my go-to. But then when I discovered Land Shark, like, it became my hot summer day go-to. And so, I don't know. Mexican restaurants around here typically will only either give me Corona or Dos Equis. Drink for the effect, not the taste. Good Lord. I keep approving everything you say, Claire. Why we gotta keep approving this? Let's see. Drink for the effect, not the taste. Gotcha. Modelo's are good too. Modelo's are good. I had literally my first Modelo's maybe a month ago, and I really enjoyed it. 40 only covered one here. No, I was just kidding, man, about the Mexican. 211 is Still Reserve. Same 8.1. Okay. Still need to try that Stone Cold Broken Skull IPA. Hand me that.
Why you got me handing this stuff?
Because you're closer.
It's almost 2. Well, technically 3, so I'm about to go to bed.
Look at this right here.
Just so you know.
Jason, if you haven't hit this up, this is where it's at. It's pretty good. I mean, it ain't life-changing or anything, but I'm saying I bought the 4-pack of it as soon as it came here. It's fantastic. Let's see. Land Shark is not even close. Land Shark is not... Have you ever had Land Shark? Let's see. I'm approving them. Is it not going through? Yeah, you beat me to that last one. It's going through. Should try Sam Adams. I love Sam Adams. Modelo is good. Expensive. Yeah, Modelo is good. I don't know. Like, Modelo kind of seems like the Stella Artois of Mexican beer in my mind. Let's see. I want to try Stone Cold 2. Hold it up. Modelo is good, but Pacifico or Sol is the best popular Mexican beer. I had a Sol. I think of those. Sol is probably one of the best. Landshark at Islands Burgers. Landshark's fantastic. If you don't see the comparison and think that Landshark is superior, I don't know what to do to help you. Alright, so we hit up JP Sears. The next thing is scary stuff.
We skip that to the next one. I'd like to sleep tonight.
You'll sleep tonight. It's fine. So the scary video we were gonna hit up last night before it got stolen from us. Oh my God! Amy McGrath is everywhere. Let's see. Stella, hang on. Mike TDM joined. What up, Mike? Let's see. Something Mike got. Stella Falls just a little flat on the flavor. I think Stella's got more, or well, yeah. Stella don't have enough flavor really to be competitive. I don't like Stella. I'm gonna pull that out. Dos Equis twice price. I like Dos Equis better than Corona though. Pacifico is cool, so what is next? Stay with us, Sierra. I ain't scared of nothing. I like Voodoo Ranger. I'm desensitized. Nothing phases me. It's good. It's not a good thing. Why don't you go turn on the lights?
No, I'll leave.
You don't want to turn out the lights?
Nope.
Okay. So we won't turn out the lights.
I don't like scary stuff, like in the least bit, so.
Well, you watching this Amy McGrath ad. Let's check this one. We ain't got this one on the channel yet. We haven't collected it yet.
Liberal. Some say I'm too conservative. Look, I'm a
Nobody says that.
mother of 3. I'm Catholic. I'm a dog person. I served more than 20 years in the United States Marines.
And didn't do anything.
Running for Senate not to put on a blue jersey or a red one. That's who I am.
So that's who she is.
How long is this?
I already voted, and I did not vote for her. I'm just throwing that out there. Scared of nothing except scary stuff. She must be in desperation mode with all the ads. Have you ever had Tiger Shark Citrus Ale? Yeah, I have, actually. I like it a lot. I think you and the wife will like the Slasher Boys. Ice 9 kills? I don't know what that is. Gotta go, love the stream. I was here for like 5 minutes. I appreciate you, Mike. Much love. Amy be like that Silver Shamrock commercial on Halloween season of the witch. Make it stop. I can't get away. Like, literally all that plays when I'm doing these streams is Amy McGrath ads. Y'all ain't even from Kentucky, and y'all see more Amy McGrath ads than anything on this channel, man. Come on. Life's scary enough. Come on, we doing this one. Corona Familiar probably tops all the beers listed so far. I like Corona Familiar. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it because it's got the accent over it. I do like it though. Doing a beer stream. Gotta be up for church in 6 hours. Gone now, all love, peace, happy, hope. Nah, come on. We gotta watch this one.
How long is it? Can you tell me?
5 minutes. Alright, we're gonna go big on the content here, because y'all know we're gonna full screen this one. We're gonna check out how Sierra reacts and my reacts, because we didn't get to hit it up. Catch you next time, Claire. Much love. Ice 9 Kills is perfect for Halloween. I don't know anything about Ice 9 Kills. We're gonna have to pick up this conversation more. Because I need some new suggestions in my beer repertoire. Alright. Creeper in my apartment. Video I was gonna react to last night. Let's get it.
So I kept on finding food missing in my apartment that I knew I wasn't eating.
Great.
I confronted my girlfriend who lives with me about it, and she claimed she wasn't eating it. So I decided I'm gonna...
Seriously?
I thought he was bored. I was like, okay, great. I don't know what you were saying.
I confronted my girlfriend who lives with me about it, and she claimed she wasn't eating it. So I decided I'm gonna set up a video camera and I'm gonna catch her. This is what I found.
What are you
I'm
doing?
watching.
You're not.
I don't want to jump.
It ain't gonna make you jump. It's something somebody recorded. Two hours later. What's that up there? Oh, you see them feet?
I hate this damn.
It's supposed to climbing down. It is not my girlfriend. It's not a ghost either, it's having to use a step stool.
I see it, don't worry, I don't like this at all.
This isn't a ghost, this is sad. Like a homeless person living in their house. Pissing in my sink. Yo, it's Gabe! This chick's making herself at home. Look at that. She's sitting in the chair watching TV, eating some snacks.
I expect like a pop-up or something and you pee on that.
Oh, he came through the house. Oh, that sink just got pissed in. No, bro. Oh, don't drink out of the milk. Saw her drink out of the milk. Yeah. Oh, into the piss sink. You know, drink it and then put it in the piss sink. What?
I'm waiting for the jump scare. It's gonna be coming.
She is back. She's opening up the pantry again. Trying to be quiet. Next morning, what? I think the jump scare is out. Oh, he drinking out of the same milk she drank out of. I'm gonna be real with y'all. That's the worst part of the video for me. I won't even drink after her. We have a kid together. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know how that's one of the scariest videos on YouTube.
Freak me out.
Freaky homeless person living in your attic. This isn't gonna freak you out. It's gonna make you paranoid to go to bed. Can't believe he recorded me. Got you pissing in the sink, brother. Seen this one a long time ago. Sneaky ate mooch. Let's see. She made a lot of noise running away and he didn't hear that while walking out. Oh, right. Fake, how can he not hear her run? And the way he sleepily walked in seemed a little unauthentic. Well, especially they ran right past each other, like right here. Hang on, let me back up. Like they run literally past each other. Oh, pissing in my sink. That's gross. Where was it? Hang on. Yeah, right there. Oh, look. I don't understand what kind of furniture situation you have going on where you don't see this person. You know what I mean? This ain't scary. Come on now. What's a scary video?
No, we're not doing another one.
We're doing a scary video.
Baby, stop. Stop trying to torment me. I just really want to get through this list so I can go to bed.
Alright. We'll skip Adam. We'll look at the top 10 scary videos on the internet.
Why not just one?
You shouldn't watch them alone.
How about a Sierra in the cell?
We're not watching them alone. We're together.
Well, they're gonna be served.
We'll be served what?
Okay, I really hope you're with someone right now because these clips you're about to see are pretty damn scary. And I had to do the research by myself on this and I freaked myself out. Well, how's it going YouTube? I'm your host for this one, Landon Dallatzing, and welcome back to another most amazing top 10 video. If you guys like me and what we do here, you like to watch scary content on YouTube, make sure you guys subscribe to this channel. Also, we have a top 5 scary videos channel right over here. You guys can go check it out. We have awesome hosts over there. Go over there and spam all the videos, hashtag Landon send me here. You got your host Jack and you have your host Lucy. So the internet
So hang on. Over in the chat. Chris, good night. You heading out. Have a good night. Wasn't that good. I go into my fridge to drink orange juice or water. Who reaches for the milk? Right? Like that's cliche. Good night, Chris. Stay up. That was stupid. I'll be up. Watch for a new Hollywood Undead reaction later. I meant stay up like positive vibes. Attitude to stay up and record too. Absolutely.
Has an endless supply of creepy and disturbing videos that are all capable of scaring the out of us. It was hard to pick only 10 videos, and you know what? I did it alone. Starting off this list at number 10 with a car commercial. Did you guys read the title before clicking on this video? Well, these are the top 10 scariest videos on the internet that you shouldn't watch alone, so hopefully you're with someone because things are about to go down. Let's drive right into this list with an innocent car commercial. Enjoy.
Oh god, that freaked me out when I was 6. I can't watch it now.
What?
Okay, I'm sorry to do that to you guys, but I did warn you. And also
that?
rest in peace to you guys.
No, that freaked you out.
When I was 6 years old, I had nightmares of that damn.
How old is that? Never even seen it.
It's old as hell.
When you were 6.
Well, I was at 6. I had to be like 12 or something.
When you were 12, I was an adult.
Yeah.
If you were wearing headphones or
That's
especially
why I
those
didn't see it, I
earbuds, it was loud. I really hope you weren't watching that in class because you probably freaked out your teacher. Moving on, in at number 9 with Little Baby's Ice Cream. After watching this creepy video, you're probably gonna feel really uncomfortable and you're probably gonna want to cry as well. You're gonna just have mixed emotions. So let's take a look at this.
I eat Little Baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity. I love my job. I love my life.
What the hell did we just watch? I don't know if I...
No, she's got the ice cream off her head. Come on now. Let's see. Girl really needs to get her checked. Later, Chris, given the vid's track record, I doubt we'll be scared.
I should be laughing, or if I should be screaming, or possibly crying. And did you guys notice that he didn't even blink once? Is he even human? Okay, honestly, this video makes my worst nightmares look pleasant. All I have to say is that I'm never going to eat Little Baby's ice cream, and I hope that I never have to watch that video ever again. Moving into number 8 with the Meat Sleep videos. There's a really strange and creepy YouTube channel called Meat Sleeps, and they used to upload shot by a murderer, kidnapped to think, but I'll let you guys be the judge.
I love you be like a person. You live here. You are ungrateful.
Epilepsy warning, come on now.
Person. You live here. You are ungrateful. You live.
Well, luckily for us, the creator deleted all of his disturbing videos, but he uploaded one last video called No More. In this video, it tells us his channel was operated by several people across multiple locations. This kind of makes me feel even more afraid. What if one of the uploaders...
Look, we got an ad coming. Going to bed at Amy McGrath?
lives in my...
I'm Amy McGrath, and I approve this message.
December 2017, Mitch McConnell cuts funding for pandemic prevention. January 2020, he has access to a secret coronavirus briefing and does nothing. Instead, month after month, McConnell tries to take away affordable health care.
Area. Coming in number 7, we have a coffin buried in a backyard. A man thought it would be a great idea to bury his dead great-grandmother in his her casket. Clip because they're really hard to watch. A little bit. At the end of the video, he don't do that for you guys. And to be honest, it's really hard to watch. At the end of the video, he kisses her all over her face and peace. You ever heard that term, buddy? Number 6, we have a short horror film. What about letting
Where was the video?
And he seems to enjoy it just a little bit too much. What about letting her rest in peace? You ever heard that term, buddy? Number 6, we have a short horror film called Lights Out. This creepy short film can be found on YouTube, but trust me, if you're going to watch this film, you should be watching it falling asleep to
I don't like that. I've had nightmares about that.
Possibility of not falling asleep tonight or ever.
Well, she turns the light out and there's something there. Is it gonna come closer?
Okay, seriously, how many times do you have to flicker the lights on and off? If I say in
about you,
leave it. Okay, that face will haunt me forever. I Feel Fantastic takes us to number 5. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely do not feel fantastic. Actually, it looks like this person burned it and then bury the nights. And easy, so demons caught on tape brings us to...
I've seen this one. Watch this.
Number 4. Is this what happens when someone tries to give you a high five, but you leave them hanging? Well, I for sure will never leave someone hanging ever again. Or it's like when you open up a snack at school and all the other kids want some. Even though this video is clearly fake, and they use special effects, well, amazing job, but I'm pretty scared. Especially after watching the last couple of seconds of this video. I warned you guys, real life psychopath brings us to number 3. I don't think this next...
Hey everybody.
Just prepare yourselves because this next video is super creepy.
Hey everybody. Beetle Fox here. You're probably wondering what I'm doing.
Okay, no, I'm definitely not wondering what you're doing. I'm actually trying to forget that this video even exists.
There's legs.
You guys are curious, so let's listen.
I'm cutting off my daughter's legs. It's a long story. I've joined a very special community on the internet, known on the deep web and the other hacker sites, where all the cyber bullies hang out, as the fur fag community, but I prefer to call it the Indian spirit community.
All I can say is what the actual this guy, because I'm Kenny too, can confidently say is Bobby, no. Never be. I think I can confidently say that after watching this video, you'll never be the same. I don't even know how to describe this video. All I know is that I'm not okay. This is some pretty disturbing stuff. I think this video belongs to the dark side of YouTube, and I'm sorry that I even underneath the covers and just forget that that video even scarier in at number 1 with Robert Helpman. Before I show you guys who enjoy doing things to dead corpses, like feeding them ice cream, I even need to see a clip, but you know what? Here we go.
Amy?
Mitch McConnell says he's pro-life. At least he's spending a lot of money blanketing the airwaves to get you to think that. The truth...
But you know what? Here we go.
Let's say in the clip. Damn. Ah!
But you know what? Here we go.
Are you serious? Is it 47?
Just let the thing play so we can end this.
I want to see what this said. This such when came to church crawled on sin shall thee. Okay. Nah.
In all of his videos, you see a bagged corpse named Daisy who appears to be dead, but she's not alone. In some parts of the video, we see a masked serial killer who seems totally insane. People are saying that these video clips are fake, but what if a serial killer is real? What if he just has a house full of bagged up corpses and he enjoys posting them onto YouTube? I kind of want to...
And that would stink.
Do some more investigating, but I don't want to be the next victim either. Well, there you guys have it. We've made it to the end of this video. Well, I think...
Alright, that's the end of the video. This video was garbage. Just weird. Met eyes. That makes sense. Bruh, for real. Scissor warning. Called it. We need to start betting on which Amy video we're gonna see. Seriously, get this girl's eyes checked. It's hard to get the feeling that these vids aren't meant to be this stupid and misleading. There has to be some sort of brainwashing or hypnotizing they're trying. Apparently, has to be something. Can you pause to read those random subliminal words? I wanted to know if it was relevant. I'm sorry.
We'll move on now.
Yeah. Next up, we have Michael Jackson burned the disco out. So we're just doing a song reaction, okay? You okay?
I'm very tired. Like I want to go to sleep. I'm so sleepy.
Burn the disco out. Let's see here. We'll go with the top one. We in that disco vibe already. Okay, I'll give you this, Jordan. If you're still in the chat, I've not heard this song back, or this song before. I was reading right there. Let's see. Just gonna sit back and enjoy this track. Close your eyes, change your pace. Nice, yes sir. Or groove out that too. Got one more dance left in you, Sierra.
What?
She won't dance with me at weddings. Come on. Yes, I will. Man, there ain't no way you're gonna sit us down. We're gonna dance till we burn this disco down. No.
I'm just, yeah. Background there with the everybody get down tonight. I'm so sleepy.
Doesn't make you even want to move your shoulders.
It's good, yeah.
Tell me about the song. What do you find in the song? We're gonna be professional reactors. What do you think about the song?
It was good.
Why?
It was Michael Jackson, and everything he makes is gold.
I've taught you to say that. What do you really think?
No, that's what I really think.
I like the disco vibe. I like the throwback. It kind of feels like it was in a weird point of Michael's career, though.
Before
Like,
he turned himself white with bleach.
he didn't turn himself white with bleach. You can't do that. Nobody take notes. I thought I was ready for bed, but now I'm ready to get into my Cool and the Gang, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Even the Spinner's gonna get played before bed. Glad y'all dig. Thought I'd get on the disco mood going. If you want a more Halloween sounding track, still disco, go for Off the Wall. The track, up to you either way. Thank you for reacting to that, man. True that, Sierra. The horns are spectacular. The horns! You had your chance, Sierra. Let's see. Hang on. Okay, so what's next up on this list? Real Slasher Boys. We got the Real Slasher Boys. I'm going to say this before we move on. I really enjoyed it. I like Michael. I don't think it's Michael's best track, but that's fine. Everything ain't got to be straight fire. I'd rock to that track. Are you yipping me?
No, I was gonna say it talks about a DJ, so I don't know how you.
Exactly, it talks about a DJ. That's my jam. Slashers, Slash Street Boys. I will kill you that away. All right.
Is it a song or is it?
I think it's a song. And Jimmy told me this is gonna bring the full Halloween vibe in here. It's got 22 million views, for real? Official Backstreet Boys parody. So it's I'll kill you that way. And we are two worlds apart. Can't. Okay, let's go. Believe when I say I want it that way. Tell me why I ain't nothing but a heartache. See. What's good, Fuggins? What up, Hillbilly? How you doing? Enjoyed it too. Love MJ. Word up. Have a good night, both of you. Jordan, you going to bed? You have a good night. Got that sway going. Feel good, Tyler. Time to set the timer. Oh, wait. We catching up on chats. We ain't ready to start this yet. What up, Hillbilly? Welcome. Peace to you, Gabe. Not Jordan. Peace, Tyler, Sierra. Have a good night, Jordan. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. You as well, Jason. Hillbilly in the house. Hillbilly, you missed a ton of stuff, man. This has been a good stream. You've been missing out, man. Alright. We gotta react to this one for real. You ready? You in your bag?
What?
You in your bag? You in your bag?
What does that mean?
Are you in your bag?
Repeat it again. I don't know what it means.
Let's go. Pay attention. Let's go. Looking together. Come here. Oh, we got. Hang on. Who we got? Hang on. Time out. We got Freddy. We got Jason. We got the little Scream dude. Does he have a name?
Ghostface. I think his actual. That's his actual name.
We got Michael Myers and we got Leatherface. You don't know Leatherface. What movie is Leatherface?
I can't think. Just play the same thing. God, I want to go to bed. Take my hint that I put out 6 times.
Yeah.
Get through this. I want to listen to this song.
Oh, when you tell me it's the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, then.
Because I can think of the name.
You like what?
I like the Backstreet Boys playlist.
Yeah.
Freddie playing the guitar? He ain't really playing it.
You on fire with gas and a lighter, you'll scream. kill you that way. Sydney, my knife in the dark will reach to your heart. I'm Ghostface, and I'll kill you that way.
For real? It's Ghostface in Scream?
Yeah, that's his name.
Whoever calls him that.
The people in the movie call him that.
When?
Throughout the movie.
Which movie?
All of the movie.
And I'll kill you that way. When you die, ain't nothing but a dream stay. When you die, ain't nothing like your crystal lake.
We get existential in this bad boy. We talking about when you die ain't nothing but a dream state?
When you die, ain't nothing like your crystal lake. Tell me why it's nothing but a secret. I'll kill you that way. I am Michael Myers, my one piece of desire. When I choke, it's too late. When I kill you that way.
Talking about when he chokes, it's too late. He chokes. Hang on. Michael just stiff armed this chick. Look at this. This chick trying to get some love. He straight up just noped.
Stop! God, you pause too much.
I know. People tell me that in the comments all the time. Hang on. Whoa. Look at his boobies flopping.
I went and paused it.
It's the way that you used to bleed. Yeah. Wait, you damn hillbilly. Enough of that backwoods bullshit.
Yo, shout out Hillbilly. He giving you a shout out right there, Hillbilly Reacts.
Wait, you damn hillbilly. Enough of that backwoods bullshit. Jason, Michael, bring it back, bitch.
Ah!
On fire with gas.
My hat fell off. My identity is compromised.
Don't wanna
What did it say?
just wanna kill
Wanted to sing the real song. Wait, what? Call me Ghostface. Ghostface Killer up in here. You don't even know Ghostface Killer, do you? I liked it. Even, you know, I mean, it really made me want to sing some Backstreet Boys.
didn't make you want to. You did. You had to pause it.
You
and go
mad?
back 6 times.
You
to
mad?
watch-
What are you mad about?
But
I have a beautiful singing voice. I fancy myself more of a tenor. That song was made more for a baritone or something like that. What do you think?
what about your singing or about the video? Which one?
Let's see what's going on in the chat. Let's see. Oh snap, Hillbilly on the house. I noticed I missed a lot, man. I'll have to catch up. Reacted this too. Not drunk enough to be on the house yet. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, it is. Ghostface is the least scary dude there. Absolutely. Agreed. Let's see. I think Ghostface is as dumb as... I think Ghostface is a dumb stoner. The bad type, not the funny type. Another great Rogan type interview sparking controversy, outrage, laughter, and possibly with some painted titty talk. Then some proper urinating places was mentioned, which led to us watching a video on... Hey, listen, we watch people piss in sinks. If you haven't caught that part yet, Hillbilly, make sure you at least back up and catch people pissing in the sink and give your thoughts, because apparently Gabe had his sink lowered so that he can piss in it. I brushed my teeth in that thing. I'm just saying. The pause button is there for a reason. Just saying.
Don't mean you gotta use it every second.
Once you get out of here, you like some of the haters. You like the people I heart in my chat.
Honestly, I'd be better if we would have done this earlier. I am wore out. You had me up.
It's only 2:26.
No, it's not. It's later than that because the
That's
time
what-
went
that's
back.
the time!
Add an hour to whatever we woke up. That's
We
too
woke up at
long.
like 7 or 8 this morning.
Yeah, I'm ready for bed.
You okay?
I am tired. I've not stayed up this late since we had our dang kid. So.
You ain't turning into old mom, are you?
Mm-hmm.
You a fine mama.
Okay, do your stuff.
Let's see. What's up, Gabe? Hey, politics. We have been enjoying a once-in-a-lifetime Sierra scene for the rest of the stream. See that? You still in the show. You won't even talk, and you're still in the show. That's because she's pretty. Girls have it so easy in life. I wish I had boobs. Do you wish I had boobs?
No.
Would you like me better if I had boobs?
No. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
Leatherface was my favorite before Freddy interrupted. Pause button is the reactor's best friend.
Pause.
You can't pause me. Fact, Jason. Let's see, word, spacebar. Parody videos can be some of the best. They killed it. I use my mouse. Hotkeys hate me. I use the spacebar most of the time. Ice 9 kills has even better laptop. I use the mouse button too. A-OK killed the spacebar for me, man. I'm all over the spacebar. Like, it don't work sometimes, but I'm still about it. I smashed mine, same. First parody video was Weird Al, White and Nerdy. White and Nerdy is fantastic. Last time vid I just did first vid ever been blocked worldwide. FUMG, yeah. First parody was China is A-Hole remix. I don't know if I've heard Ice 9 parody. I haven't heard any of it. Y'all talking like some crazy things. A-OK a little excessive with that spacebar. Y'all making me feel bad now, because if y'all watch my videos, like there's some videos where I'm just like tap and then talk and then like tap tap. Like I'm all over that spacebar. I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all make me feel bad. Subconscious. I'm about to get questioning my choices in life. Either way. Baby.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to react to?
Cat videos.
Cat videos?
I want a good compilation of cats
You want a cat?
falling off of sinks.
Cat? Sink.
No, just like cat funny.
Compilation.
Yeah.
Cat funny.
Cat funny.
Cat funny. Compilation. Are you serious? Which one are we watching? Pick one you haven't seen.
Oh my god.
Pick one you haven't seen.
Okay. I feel like
you
I
seen
should
this one?
do. No, click it. Wait, hold on. 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Watch these not click.
Guys, I used to smoke. Oh, we can't do this.
Yeah, do the first one. I don't know.
For reference, if anyone doesn't know, most of the edits in my reaction videos are because of exactly that. If I laugh too hard, the smoker in me comes out and the emphysema takes over.
But I only make you laugh either when I'm really sleepy or when I wake up in the morning. So.
I heart my space bar. Okay, straight slaps that thing. I heart my space bar for real. He beats it like a redheaded stepchild. We can never get divorced because our child will be a redheaded stepchild. Yeah, spit this out. How long have I had this in my mouth? You're only supposed to keep them in for like an hour.
Cat. Look, there's
Cat's
a wop.
not landing. Cat's not landing in their feet. Just kidding. I'm just allergic to them, so I may have to leave for a while you watch this vid. The 90s pimp on autocrat. What are we watching?
Oh, the first one.
That one?
The wop.
The wop.
There's a cat in a water in it. Do that first one.
Ah, the wop. Okay, let's go.
We've built more benefits
No!
into Pro Extra, the Home Depot loyalty program built for pros.
Shaking my
Members
mouse
save time,
in.
save money.
No free promotion to you, Home Depot.
Wow, we have a. Oh, this is not gonna be good.
What?
They're opening already.
It's funny and cute animals. Ferrets, dogs, mouse, cats, monkeys.
I thought that said moose.
This is mouse.
I can't read.
Cats will make you laugh your head off. I wouldn't even be laughing at this. What is funny there?
Okay. I'm good.
Calm down. Calm down. Straighten your face. Move. You're crying. How are you crying right now? There's a hot tear. They're not even a hot tear. There's a ton of tears. Y'all see my wife right now, like for real. Can y'all see? Hang on. Get close. Show them that you're crying right now.
Stuff's so much better when you're tired.
Over what? What happened there that was that funny?
Start it over again. Oh my god. It straight up hit that other cat in the face like it didn't give it credit. Start it.
Gabe says we should have her do the challenges instead.
Oh, I watch them while you do them though, and I sit in the bed crying over them.
No,
So-
she has done like some of the ones. So when I would do the funny like the laugh challenges, every time I've done anything that has been labeled a you laugh you lose or a me versus Reddit challenge, any of the funny reactions that I've done, I came upstairs to go to bed and Sierra's laying in bed dying laughing still, going, I've been sitting here cackling for an hour. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I just gotta look at it without. It's okay. I didn't even see the laugh. Oh, that
I don't
just
know.
makes me feel bad. Oh god.
Y'all gotta tell me. Do you want me to set the camera up so that the video we're watching is bigger, or so that the video of us is bigger? Because I don't even know. I don't even know what's better for you guys at this point, to see that bigger, or to see her bigger.
Probably not me, because I'm gonna be ugly crying through the whole thing. So play it together.
I taste blood in my mouth right now. Like, I'm laughing so hard. No, we gotta see Sierra. Okay, we're gonna stay like this then.
Okay.
Alright, you want back up to the last one you saw? There we go.
It's scary.
It's a ninja!
Yes, this is what I wanted. I'm trying to get These are the ones that you need me to react to, and these are the ones I'm good at. Oh my god! Get it though. That makes me feel bad too. That's not
We gotta add.
Oh no!
Is it gonna be Amy?
I think, yeah.
Let's go.
The fighting spirit is one we all share. And on election day,
It's Modelo. It must have heard us talking about Modelo earlier.
it's worth fighting for. It's worth fighting for. Modelo, brewed for those of fighting spirit.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's see. Hang on. Reactors bigger. Why you hitting yourself? Oh no. Wop wop. We on the wop right here.
You look so bad. Just keep playing it. Oh no, God.
Looks like lava.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna cry because I want it. Like. I love it when they punch like that. Or cats beat the shit out of each other.
Thanks for killing my child-friendly language policy on this channel.
Play the cat. Nobody cares. Look at that cat.
What is wrong with its tongue?
Look, it's gonna run face first into the mirror. Oh god.
Fucking hurt me. Stop.
Okay. Alright.
Why am I getting so many ads?
I'm just gonna go over them. No. Oh god.
What? What is that? Is that Spider Pig?
It was a cat. Oh my god. Oh god.
Georgie? No kidding.
And you, hang on, you think that's funny? And you get mad at my dog for growling at our daughter.
Yeah, because that's my daughter. That's not my kid. The
Georgie? No kidding.
Oh my god.
I can't watch these with you.
I want to do the people one. I
What?
want to do like the try not to laugh thing that you usually do. Like,
After this?
Yeah, it'll keep me awake.
Okay. We'll do a try not to laugh after this.
Oh my god.
Hang on. I gotta get in the chat, guys. Find us a good try not to laugh challenge while we're finishing this up.
I like old bonds.
She loves old vines. I think Gabe does too. So.
Well, when I was in high school, that's all I watched during science class because my teachers didn't care. So my life is just.
Freedom of speech is only approved in the chat. You cannot be vocal about all of your speech. Welcome to the internet, y'all. Cat videos never get old. Freely. Spider Cat does whatever Spider Cat does. Cats are psycho. Cats are little characters. Somebody find us a good try not to laugh challenge. While my wife forces me to lose this one.
Are you only laughing because of me?
I find very little funny about this.
Alright, this is what happens when you put the onesie on. It's called beast mode.
Doing something a little more interesting than hanging out at home watching TV.
I gotta move. I'm just like. Oh yes, this is what. They try to run so fast. Help it. Oh. This is easy. Oh, dang it. I thought it was gonna end right there. That looks like a trash can.
Do it one more time.
Stand down.
What? I missed it. Hang on.
His body was fat. Oh, the baby's gonna get it back. Oh. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Brutus's morning exercises.
Alex, come on. Come on. Come on, give me a cuddle. Come on. Okay. Yes. Cat hugs. Okay, you're so hungry.
You wish a cat loved you that much.
That cat looks like a cow. Meow.
See, can't hurt you.
Vibrator.
Can't hurt you, kitty. Oh, kitty, kitty. How am I gonna get all the fuzz off our sweater? Did you get it?
We're getting lame. So these cat things are not fun.
Didn't you just say these were not funny?
I mean, there's like one every couple that like makes me laugh, but oh god, that cat. Oh, kitty. What's it eating off of? It's making breath. Look at it. Oh god. See, it's like makes me want a damn cat. Like, I'm sorry. This makes me want a beaver damn kitty. I need a kid. Okay. Oh my god, look at their little floof heads. Did they give you one with people? Because this cat's covering the magazine with this shit.
What did you do? Great set.
Gabe said, mew, and you're not ready for YouTube. She's definitely funnier than I am. I'm surrounded by people who are funnier than me, actually.
No, you don't laugh at me. Oh my god. Look at the little ball.
You have tears falling down your cheeks right now.
Yeah. I get emotional about funny. Oh god. You remember that? That TikTok I showed you?
Oh! You show me what is funny here.
I was laughing at that. There's a Nancy Pelosi in my closet. It's almost done. See, like that just makes me feel bad. Oh my god. Oh god, it's gonna freeze.
Sugar, get off your brother's leg. Sugar, gentle.
Oh,
just potting the crap out of that kid.
Attacking you. Is she crazy? Is she crazy? Sugar.
Okay.
Thank God. Tired of cat videos.
Well, you didn't have to watch the longest one on the list.
Those who can't play coach and those who can't joke laugh.
You got me there.
Mew! Look at that, she's laughing at something that she said. Okay, let's see. What is this? What is this one? Nope, nope, nope. Dang it, I forgot I can't do that. Let's see.
Didn't you just copy and paste it?
Man, every time, Gabe, I can't click your links, ever.
Copy and paste it.
I can't copy and paste them. They go into friggin' Studio for some reason, automatically. Let's see. All right, you know what? We'll search this up. We'll find something. You laugh, you lose.
I'm gone. I already moved.
The stop one?
The first one, yeah.
Alright.
It looks like, yeah.
Here's how this works. In case you don't know how this works.
But yes, I laugh and I lose what?
You have to watch. And it is your goal. You already laughing? Why?
Just keep going, okay.
It is your goal. Keep a straight face. No chuckles, no laughs.
Can I cry?
As long as possible.
Okay.
Don't laugh. You need, like, what do you need from me to help you get in the zone?
Tell me that. I don't know.
Did you pull the string out of my hoodie?
No, it was uneven. Am I in trouble? I smiling on. It was uneven. Play this. I get the rules. Let's go.
Yeah.
I will be the champion.
Sad.
No, I don't want to be sad. I get sad automatically if I think of anything specific. Like Tiny dying or something.
I see a dog dying.
No!
Dear Diary, it has occurred to me today that my dearest human has never sniffed my backside. I must bond with him in different ways. Like...
Honey, let me smell your backside!
Alright, this is a good warm up for a you laugh, you lose. Don't laugh. I love dogs, though.
Dearest human has never sniffed my backside. I must bond with him in different ways. Like my father always used to say, if you want someone to look you in the eye, make sure that your mouth smells exactly like your butt. It's difficult to argue with that logic. And so I have eaten some rotting earthworms in preparation for my dear human's return, as well as one of his socks. Dear Diary, it's not so much that I miss my testicles. I know it's a rite of passage in our pack, and I'm sure that my dearest human has had his removed as well. But when that one bulldog comes to the dog park and parades his testicles around, I can't help but notice how Ginger looks at them. I love Ginger. To be fair, I will admit, he has a fine-smelling butthole. Dear Diary, the cat is a curious, magical creature. It's as if a teddy bear mated with...
I can't breathe. My stomach hurts. Oh my god. Rocking that merch. Who's rocking what merch? What are we talking merch? It's so good. Actually not want a woman to take it off.
What?
Chris said rocking that merch because I guess we're both wearing AlphaTyler merch.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? Hang on, because I haven't done it this stream, but it's getting chilly, guys. If you're interested in AlphaTeam zip up hoodie, there's one at the top of the chat now. Merch looks so good. I'm actually not wanting a woman to take it. I want her to take it off. Not like now, but, you know, in a few minutes. Gabe is a Fisher perv. Don't look at my wife that way, Gabe. You lose. Are we that drunk? I'm not drunk. My problem is, this is like throughout our marriage. It's a serious problem. When she starts giggling, I can't help. She has like the funniest laugh in the world to me. And maybe that's why our marriage works.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm never drunk. This is my personality.
They might be drunk, Tyler, for sure. I can tell you, we have been awake since 8 a.m. and I think she has had maybe 3 sips of a drink in close to 20 hours.
I'm a lightweight too.
She is a lightweight, but no, her personality is like mostly drunk 90% of the time. She doesn't drink. Actually, when we first met, she had never drank alcohol at all. Let's see. Okay, this challenge is coming from left field. Maybe. Let's see. A few minutes. You ain't leaving this stream for at least an hour. Well, we finally found our stride, so you might be right.
I'm good with laughing things. Like, we ain't got a kid. There's a chance I'll go to church with eyes that are baggy as that dog.
Gonna look like I beat you in church in the morning.
Probably.
Let's go.
His testicles around, I can't help but notice how Ginger looks at them. I love Ginger.
Okay.
To be fair, I will admit, he has a fine smelling...
I thought this was the prep.
This is the prep. Don't laugh.
Oh, okay.
Comes to the dog park and parades his testicles around, I can't help but notice how Ginger looks at them. I love Ginger. To be fair, I will admit, he...
You died at that
I can't help it. Like, I keep thinking about you going, okay.
Okay. not testicles. He misses his testicles.
Shut up.
Okay.
And we're talking.
How Ginger looks at them. I love Ginger. To be fair, I will admit, he has a fine-smelling butthole. Dear Diary, the cat is a curious, magical creature. It's as if a teddy bear mated with a cactus, and it's much less fun to play with than it would appear. And yet it poops delicious candy into a box of pea-flavored sprinkles. Dearest Human guards these treats jealously, often harvesting them into a barrel. But I will admit that I sneak one from time to time. They are delicious. Dear Diary, this is the 733rd day that I have tried to test what Cat swore to me was true. Namely, that if you hump anything long enough, you will find a vagina. So far, the results have been mixed. My Dearest Human's leg vagina has not revealed itself. However, I'm almost certain that I felt something on the brown teddy bear. More tests are needed. Dear Diary, I have yet to see my Dearest Human poop anywhere. I suspect he may not know how. I have resolved to try and teach him when we patrol the neighborhood each day in search of men with hats and beards. It is embarrassing to do in public, but he must learn somehow. I fear he will die of constipation if I don't succeed. Fortunately, my Dearest Human seems to show some interest and is now collecting my feces in a small bag. Soon. Dear Diary, I must be more careful when licking my genitals. My Dearest Human seems sensitive about it, most likely because he's incapable of licking his own. As always, I am in awe of his ability to be so noble, despite what I can only imagine are filthy, filthy genitals. He hides them every day. Dear Diary, today I have added a fourth circle to my pre-pooping ritual. As before, the first circle is to verify that I do in fact need to poop. The second is to check for gremlins and men with beards and hats. The third is to re-verify my need for pooping, and now the fourth is to honor my newly deceased toy. Stuffed llama, rest in peace. I didn't mean to shake your head off. Dear Diary, I told the cat about how my Dearest Human has promoted me, teaching me to shake so I can participate in his business dealings. However, Cat pointed out that I'm often unaware of what I'm shaking on. For example, when I shook the neighbor's hand this morning, I have no clue what I agreed to. None. Cat says this is how the devil buys souls. I will pee on the bed for comfort. Dear Diary, my Dearest Human asked me where the ball was when it was clearly in plain sight. I brought it over, and he threw it even farther away, then asked me where it was, and was very happy when I brought it again. Perhaps a metaphor? Dearest Human leaves each day, and I am happy when he returns. Wait, maybe he is the ball, and I am Dearest Human. This is too much. I must pee on the bed.
Okay, let's do the people thing. It'll be easier. These dogs just so same as cats. Like if a cat falls.
I think Sad Dog Diary is something that I need to be more in tune with because those were hilarious to me.
A cat diary too. Oh my god.
That butthole smells so fine. I'm losing this one. What is going on? I feel you, Gabe. Like, I don't know how you cannot laugh at that. Men with beards and hats, Tyler. That would explain why my dog, when we go outside, circles at least 6 times before he will poop. He actually circles like 6 times. Then he walks down at least like 20 feet from where we started. And then tries again.
Yeah.
You click, you laugh, you lose. You ready?
Yeah.
How it feels to chew 5 gum. Stimulate your scent.
Could be next. I'm scared. I nurture my skin. Shh. No, tell her.
Hello.
Hello. Is it me you looking for?
Still trying to clear stuff out of my throat.
Oh, dude. Are you strong?
You just lost.
He's got googly eyes on his eyes.
You just lost. Reset.
Okay, sorry. I'm good. It wasn't even that funny. I just, oh god, there's snakes.
Stop.
It's okay. It's fine. It's not about you. Come on.
Reset.
I'm
Game
ready.
face.
I'm ready.
Game face.
I'm ready.
face.
Stop playing on him! He kills me. Look at that. It freaked me out at first when I saw the little things. Yeah. Oh god, it's great. Okay.
Game face. Stop!
I'm not looking at it. I'm fine.
Game face.
I'm good. Go. Yeah. Good.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
Good evening.
Pokemon.
Oh.
Good evening.
That's a skill.
I will find you. And I will kill you.
Why did I look at you?
I'm making the ugliest faces to keep me from. That was me. Okay, yeah. Oh god, so funny.
Cackles are better than cankles.
And I will kill you.
Harry, do you support gay marriage?
Yeah.
So you're saying it's alright me and you get married?
Fuck no.
Come back, I want to marry you.
Get away from me.
I was joking.
You with the gay shit.
I'm sorry.
Is that army people?
Looks like Marines, actually.
Oh.
I'm just talking about because they're dumb.
Oh, okay.
Walking on fighting side of me. It don't go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
Hello, Mrs.
Kensington. Hello, Austin.
What did you ever model for me, Mrs. Kensington?
You know how Mr. Kensington feels about
I don't get how this is funny.
Over here.
That's what you've been making.
Oh, yes. Yeah, baby.
That's exactly.
You just said you didn't think it was funny.
Oh, the end is the greatest part. Oh god.
Yeah,
I love Austin Powers, so that's what makes
Yo, shout out to The Legend of Zelda, The Ocarina of Time.
Why don't we just relax and turn on the radio? Would you like ham or fruit?
Yeah, that's the episode where he talks about the Prindle.
that's how I learned how to drive.
The
That's
Prindle?
what I call my
Really?
the gear shift in my mind. I'm like,
You still call it the Prindle?
yeah, because whenever I pull out of the house, I get scared.
Oh, would you like ham or fruit?
Ooh, that was a sick spin.
That's what I'm talking about. Wow!
If you look at me, I told you I'm making the ugliest faces to keep me from laughing. I can't just have a straight face with this. Just keep going.
The only thing worse than children is nothing. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, who's calling my phone?
It's me.
You have the wrong number. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I thought I was gonna say.
What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
Huh? What? keep going. Oh my god.
It's a scooter. You think scooters make those noises?
What's wrong with it?
Of truth. Immigrants cause cancer.
You a Wookiee?
What?
Skilling applied to Harvard Business School. The professor asked him if he was smart. He replied,
Why? Y'all couldn't hear it, but she goes, "Goo."
My eye's burning. Oh, I gotta take this eyelash off. Keep it going.
Harvard Business School. The professor asked him if he was smart. He replied, I'm fucking smart.
Tell me the man's name that starts with the letter K. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I didn't just splatter paint, I was my paint.
Tell me a man's name that starts with K, Kentucky Fried Chicken? How's that not funny?
Nah, it's kind of funny. It ain't my kind of humor.
What is your humor?
I don't know. A quarter hit the floor.
I didn't just splatter paint, I was my paint.
What?
This is Bubba, and this is a bean burrito from Taco Bell. Let's see if Bubba wants a bean burrito. Gonna get it? Gone. Good boy, Bubba.
How did it eat it that way? Like...
Reset. Oh, they're playing the music with the birds.
Come on, you guys. There it is, right there in front of you the whole time. You're dereferencing a no pointer. Open your eyes.
That's Brett the Hitman Hart.
Did you eat my tater tots? Rat. Oh.
I'm not a rapper, I'm an adapter.
Fuck iPhone.
I'll do this with my hands.
Looks like
Do you remember when you fed that goat at Christmas? And you were like, how weird its mouth felt?
Oh, yeah. That was bad. I don't like it if they don't let go once they get it in there.
I'm a happy man!
Movie magic! Peace.
Oh.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider.
That's not, really? That's not funny to you?
That doesn't do it for me, no. Alright,
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
You don't get that?
I'm too young.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh god. That sounds like our kid.
Fuck you!
Oh my god. It was time.
There's not enough time.
There's always time for a song. It's it.
Nice rhyme. I sneezed. Oh, I'm not allowed to sneeze. Look at this graph.
What?
Get that man some water, please.
This is just annoying.
I feel like it's supposed to make a song.
Oh, I have a nosebleed.
Oh god, I need to stop.
That's why I've been tasting blood.
Oh
so
my
much.
god!
Hold on.
We're supposed to do that. Kinda need it.
I don't know. Finish this video. Hang out with them for a minute.
I can't read them.
Alright, so clearly my wife laughs a lot more than I do. But, you know, her laughter is infectious. Gene, appreciate that. Y'all have cracked me up. LOL, we need some hump day hilarities. Tyler and Sierra recharging is in the middle of the week with some challenge videos. I agree. If you can talk her into joining me for a midweek challenge stream, I'm 100% down to do it. Here's the chat. This is what you're doing on the video. I'm gonna run up, blow my nose because y'all probably can't see it, but I got a pretty righteous nosebleed going on right now. I'm gonna go clean myself up real quick, and I'll be back. Sorry, I'm using a wooden chair right now, so I'm crackling out of the way. This is your guys' chance for an AMA with my wife without me around. Don't ask to see her boobs, Gabe. She's not gonna show them to you.
He probably wants to see that squash again.
Really?
I'm so tired.
Gabe's happily married. He doesn't want to see your boobs.
Okay. He wants to see your squash. Are you okay?
Oh my god.
You need to go upstairs.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, you need to go upstairs.
They get all over me. Like, legit, This is where my nosebleed's at, so I'll be back.
Here, I'm sitting in your seat because I can't read.
Just scoot yours over here.
Well, I think
I gave you my good chair.
You hit me with your chair.
Roll it over.
Okay. Just bring tissues down here.
I will.
Okay. Ow.
Did you Give me.
What?
Give me,
What do you want?
give me that green can on top of that cassette real quick. Thank you.
You need to go.
I'll be back.
That's nasty. Oh. Okay. Oh God. Oh, but yeah, if he wants to do them during the week, I will do them, but I won't do scary stuff or probably music reactions either because I'm not good at those. But funny stuff is my jam. Oh, that last one has wore me out. I don't know which one to pick. I feel like I've seen a bunch of these already, but like it's not gonna matter because they're still great.
What I miss?
Nothing. I'm trying to figure out where all your stuff is.
Gabe didn't offer to paint your boobs, did he?
No.
You're trying to figure out?
I couldn't figure out where everything was.
What?
Everything. Took all of your tabs and stuff. Are you okay? Are you better?
Yeah, I'm better.
Okay.
Just a little one. No, stay over there. I got better eyes than you.
Give me my shoes.
Yeah.
I'll let you pick whichever one.
Oh, what all got said while I was gone?
Not really anything. I mean, stuff, but not nothing like groundbreaking or anything. Oh man, I need that fan. That's why I'm so sweaty.
Why? Because of a fan?
Crying and then that. Yeah.
We're cross ask everybody for. Get some Vine vids ready.
See, I didn't see
Reactions
those.
work for me.
I couldn't find your chat.
I told you there's the chat.
Well, I saw the Vine thing, but I didn't see anything else.
Tried to get some. We tried on this stream to get some comedy or something going, and we've seemed to fail them. I think there was a vid we were successful in. TikTok is the new Vines. My palms are my paintbrushes. I'm a massage therapist. He's a masseuse. He just he feels as though masseuse implies happy ending comes along with it, so he doesn't like that term. But he's a massage therapist.
Nice job.
If I tip extra, I get it. I get a happy ending though. Scoot over closer to me. Act like you love me.
I don't know how to. Okay, I mean, I know how to get up.
I mean, it's a rolly chair, so it ain't hard.
Like it's pushing you against the table.
I mean, I'm in a wooden chair.
Yeah, you are. I
That's
don't
not
know.
sexual.
I don't know. Shut up.
Chris, appreciate the super chat. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween back to you. Actually, I have my Halloween costume right here. It included the hoodie that she's wearing right here so that I really looked like Marshmallow. But if you guys missed my Halloween costume, this was it.
Yeah. It looks nice.
And see, it actually goes to the music. So if we go, like it picks up and slows down based on the sounds, but since the only sound is my voice right now, it's picking up when I say words and stuff. So you know,
it is nice.
pretty sweet mask. Gotta ask for a painting after your massage. You want a happy ending? Go watch a Disney movie. They do only give happy endings. I don't know though. Star Wars is technically owned by Disney now. So is Miramax.
That last movie pissed me off. It's not even.
Last Star Wars movie? You don't even like Star Wars enough to know why that movie was stupid.
They were about to hook up and then he died.
What?
That Kylo guy.
Who was about to hook up and then who died?
Him and that girl. They were about to hook up and then.
This is how we watch movies. When we talk about them afterward, I have to deconflict what's going on between somebody was about to hook up and it was that guy and that girl.
You know what I'm talking about. I don't gotta use names.
Jason, A, appreciate that. Appreciate that. You ain't have to do that at all. Happy Halloween to you all. What?
Show him your tits. I gave you money.
Seriously? I'm not showing anybody my
I'm
tits.
just joking. I was gonna say you've been talking about showing them.
Happy Halloween to y'all. This is a fun stream so far. Appreciate it. Can we get an ice 9 kills? I mean, yeah. Y'all have, I guess. So let's do, right here, type ice 9 kills.
Oh, I can't type.
ICE.
This keyboard's weird. I know.
9.
Yeah.
Kills.
Yeah.
What song are we looking for? We'll do ice 9 kills reaction. Appreciate it, Gabe. You don't have to. Y'all embarrassing me.
You have to take the nipples out now.
Super chats get me all embarrassed. I'll tell you what. I'll pinch it so it gets hard for you, Gabe. We're looking for Freddy. Ice 9 kills. Freddy.
Oh.
Hit enter.
Enter.
Ice 9 kills.
Who is it?
The American Nightmare? Is that what we were looking for? Won't let me do an even $5. That's weird. It only lets me do even numbers.
You need to make an OnlyFans.
Here, make it.
In it though, you can just keep your marshmallow
Nobody wants
mask
to see
on.
my nipples.
What I tell you today, girls that have OnlyFans have started calling themselves accountants instead of.
I'm not an accountant.
Models or whatever they call it.
Yes. Yes, Queen. Yes. Okay. The American Nightmare official music video. We're checking out Ice 9 Kills. Let's get it.
Guys, it's 2020 and things are getting kind of crazy.
This time has proven exceptionally difficult. So when this whole thing happened.
We're getting ready to check out Ice 9 Kills. You gotta do my intro. Do my intro.
Hello.
Do my intro.
No. Welcome to my OnlyFans. I am PJ AlphaTyler. Here is my pink nipple. It is the size of a sand.
$1.
I don't know.
Do my intro.
No, I don't
Do
know
my
what
intro.
to
This
do.
might be a video later. Do my intro.
No.
You gotta say like, share, subscribe. Join the AlphaTeam by hitting that subscribe button down below. Ding that notification bell. Get on the notification squad. Always know when I got some new content dropping. Like the video if you enjoy the reaction. Go.
Yep. No, you've said it. It's okay. Just go on.
Lean this way. We gotta be in the shot together. We love each other.
Ow. Break my shoulder, please. Okay.
Alright.
your bed at a regular time is one of the most important habits you can learn. David has probably never stopped to think what a wonderful thing sleep is. Dreams are normal too. Going to bed at a regular time makes it easier for you to fall asleep.
Rest your head, his lullaby.
Okay, so first off, I'm a big fan of groups that have two vocalists. Like, they got their bassist, I think it's their bassist involved in too. Also, I'm a big fan of music videos that got that booty running like that right there. Just kidding. I love that this music video is following the theme of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies.
Yep. It's just
Also, how make you think of Mary Beth? Just noticed these guys are recording in a boiler room, which is adding to.
Yes, sir, I have noticed that.
I like that line too. I just caught it. I've been trying to listen to it from the hook. There he's talking about, I'm the American Nightmare, and he's going into, I'm counting the bodies while you're counting sheep. I'm counting bodies while you're trying to get to sleep. Smooth, man. I like the whole Freddy theme. Come on. And he's talking about the golden age of the silver screen. Props right there, because we shouting out the 80s with the horror slasher films. They lose points because that's not going according to Freddy's actual thing, which is 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. 5, 6, get your crucifix. 7, 8, never stay up late. 9, 10, never sleep again. I like it because it's a good play on the actual movies, and I don't know, the track was dope. Like the transition right there, it's a straight up like, you know, kind of in that post punk kind of vibe. Like I'm with that. What do you think?
I like it.
More cat videos?
Or just Vines. It was good. Songs make me tired. Like, it just... it was good, though.
Let's see. Come on, if they get premium, no ads. Too poor for premium. It's another super chat he has to bust out. The man nips. If I get I'll tell y'all what, because I'm confident y'all are the only ones in here, so there won't be another one. If there is another super chat, I will show you my nipple. One nipple.
Will it be Tony's nipple?
No, it'll be my nipple.
Oh.
This one right here, to be exact.
Oh,
let's see.
That's my favorite.
What are we going through? Get premium, bro, no ads. Tyler gets if another. What is up, everyone? If it is Sierra with Curly. Curly? What's Curly?
I don't look like that girl.
Looks like Sierra with curly hair. Hang on, does that girl look like Sierra with curly hair?
I don't know.
I didn't catch that. I don't know. I kind of see it.
No, I don't.
I mean, her eyebrows are a little bit thick, but take those off. Come on now.
My lips are not that thin. Like, stop it. They're not that thin. Not paper thin. Like, I will take it as a compliment.
Her lips are apparently not that thin.
No.
I like how they haven't gotten a close-up on her since you said that. I wasn't paying attention to that at first. There's so many more. I like this group. I'm down to hit them up some more. Let's see. They have so many more. This would be great for a Nightmare on Elm Street soundtrack. It would. 80s were the best. Absolutely. For horror movies and stuff, man. Yo, check this out. Like, legit. I'm going to show y'all something real quick. I'm closest now. Got you. I don't like lifting my arms up though, because it shows how, you know, girly my physique is. Like we are old school horror slasher fans in this house. Okay, like we got the box sets and everything for days.
All that stuff's gonna come falling down. You know that, right?
Ghostbusters 1, 2. What?
Show your Twilight collection too.
Jeff already did the other day on stream.
Oh, okay.
And we about some old slasher films in this house, okay?
Your Bubby.
Are you giving my dog a cheeseburger?
Yeah.
Don't give him that.
You're
gonna be up all night.
We've already been up all night. I'm pretty sure there's just no hope in me waking up early in the morning.
There's hope. There's always hope.
Yeah, maybe.
You gotta hold on.
Let's do the funnies.
So the funnies?
Funnies.
Put my hat on so I don't look stupid.
Your identity is ruined.
I never wear my hat backwards, so yeah, my identity is ruined. Let's see. They couldn't do that exact count because of the copyright issue. Sounds familiar. Yeah. That makes sense. Reminds me of Dawkins' Dream Warriors. Obscure reference, but fair. Sometimes the word copyright can just kill a vibe. Some more Ice 9, Sierra shaking her head. Magic Mike movie. That is not my. Tell them that is your Magic Mike movie over there.
Yeah, it's fine. I was obsessed with the movie when it came out. I was one of those girls. Well.
Twilight, ha 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 ha, sparkles.
Twilight is yours.
Just realized we pick up an extra hour daylight savings. Yeah, it kicked back. Sierra was talking about that a little bit ago because she was saying I've had her up an extra hour. It's not factored in. All right. Let's get back to.
I have a good. Yeah, that one has the.
What, this one?
Search up, yeah. Any of those are good. That one is one of my favorites.
I want to see. Which one have you not seen?
There's. I mean, even the ones that I've
seen. This one?
No. I don't think so.
Alright, funniest vines of all time. R.I.P. Vine. This is a don't laugh challenge. Do me a favor. Oh. Twist that a little bit so it ain't as loud. It's only got 2,000 views, so I don't know if we're gonna.
Maybe the ones that I've not seen are the bad ones.
You cannot be a compilation god.
Stop pausing it. Just keep it going.
Adam.
Smack him. Bitch, I hope the fuck you do. You'll be a dead son of a bitch, I tell you that.
Saw her nipple.
People are constantly asking me, what's it like to be a sex
This shit really just doesn't, I'm just like in awe, like that this shit really don't come out. Like
Get it.
So you just gonna bring me a birthday gift on my birthday to my birthday party on my birthday with a birthday gift? Happy birthday?
Hang on. Did I just watch a murder happen?
No.
You smash a glass into somebody's face like that, you gonna kill him.
That guy's a rapper. If he killed somebody, he'd be on the news.
So you just gonna bring me a birthday gift on my birthday to my birthday party on my birthday with a
AlphaTyler, the
birthday
creator.
gift? Happy birthday?
Sorry, am I supposed to laugh? I forgot.
Oh yeah, and second of all, you're disrespecting a future U.S. Army soldier.
What? Disrespecting a future U.S. Army soldier? You don't get to claim that until you've done it.
Oh yeah, and second of all, you're disrespecting a future U.S. Army soldier.
Saw you hanging out with Caitlin yesterday. Rebecca, it's not what you think. I won't hesitate, bitch.
Go ahead and introduce yourself. My name is Michael with a B, and I've been afraid of insects my entire life. Stop. Where? Where's the B?
There's a B?
Insects my entire life. Stop. Where? Where's the B? There's a B? Afraid of
Hesitate, bitch.
Go ahead and introduce yourself. My name is Michael with a B, and I've been afraid of insects my entire life. Stop. Where? Where's the B? There's a B?
Everybody!
Have y'all tried these? Boys hot.
Oh my god.
Baby, it started when we were younger. You were my boo.
What?
You're not my dad. You also want to hear something. Ugly ass fucking.
There is only one thing worse than a rapist.
I like this one.
Boom. A child. No.
Is this coming to me? Yes, I can do it by myself this time. Okay.
I won't say I can't do what I love without college. I don't need a degree to be a clothing
I
hanger.
feel bad for that kid though, for real.
Run.
Mother trucker, dude. That hurt like a butt cheek on a stick.
Watch your profanity.
love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'm not even worried about it.
My mom said if I don't get my grades up, she's not gonna let me get my tetanus shot next year. That's weird. What are you gonna do? Fucking study, I guess.
Hello?
We all die. You either kill yourself or get killed.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Miss Keisha. Miss Keisha. Miss Keisha. Oh my fucking god, she fucking dead.
Hurry up, we're gonna be late for school. Bruh, chill. I don't know why you're in a big time rush.
Chris! Is that a weed?
No, this is a crayon.
Call the police!
This video is
What's your name?
You want answers?
What's that say?
The crayon.
Call the police!
911, what's your emergency?
You want answers?
Is it rude?
Well, just as I thought, trash.
Girl, you gotta come get me. Not only is he ugly, but his dishes can talk. Who you talking to, Belle? Oh, nobody. Girl, that was his plate.
Zach, stop. Zach, stop. You're gonna get in trouble.
Zach.
Fake night part 2. Hey, Makar, watch this.
What are you doing? Why would you kill him like that?
You're next.
It's gonna eat you.
Oh my god, Sylvia. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Sylvia.
How did it come down to this? Scrolling through your call list. I don't wanna lose my pride, but I'ma fuck me up a bitch.
If your name is Junior and you're really handsome, come on, raise your hand.
I've literally got so much to do. I'm like friggin' calm down, is relaxation. Chill out. Stop screaming.
It's me, Jesse and Ari. If they test me, they sorry. Riders up like a hurry and pull up in this Ferrari.
Welcome to my kitchen. We have bananas and avocado.
I don't need friends. They disappoint me.
Sleep. I don't know about sleep. It's summertime. Oh, she called me.
Dude, what the fuck? This is your space. This is your area. She can't do that, dude.
Bitch, if you want a burger, eat a burger. Bitch, if you want a french fry, get a french fry.
Not to be racist or anything, but Asian people.
Yeah, how much money do you have? Like 69 cents. You know what that means.
I don't have enough money for chicken nugget.
I want to go to something else. We can just do like.
This is not funny.
I don't know. Type in funny something. I don't care. Cat, dogs. We've not done dogs. Oh man.
You're killing my stream.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
You suck.
I don't know. Oh god. Oh god.
Get it out of your system before we start. Ready?
Yeah. Like what happened?
What are you doing?
Dad!
What are you doing?
What the hell?
You doing this in my house? You little fucking whore. It's like your fucking mom.
Oh god.
worst tooth? What do you got, the stray hand, the bottle opener, the gum job? You got some poop in your tooth from eating ass? Or are you just plain ugly? Everyone wants perfect teeth, but that shit costs money. You could just brush them, but fuck that. You need some perfect smile veneers. Just dunk it in water and... See? Not bad.
My nigga Lee had, saucy, hey, I had to boss up for a check, rock out, okay, and we don't wanna ride with this shit, nigga, but my nigga, y'all, go ahead, jump behind you, come and find you, walk,
I don't know if these are really funny or not.
Look into the flames. I don't want to look in the damn flames. Don't you want to know what gave me the power? What do you see?
Cried when he died.
Logs burning.
Spoilers!
Today we are going to be going over 5 Minecraft YouTubers who've sworn.
Do you believe in AlphaTyler? Do you believe we're here for a reason?
Tydeligt. Efter 2 sejre, så skulle det have været. Men også den slags ting må man jo lære at takle.
I don't know what you're doing. That you were shocked at something.
Like a motherfucker suck. Can you put your middle finger up?
You told me Kinder eggs were illegal?
Yeah.
That's what that kid thought.
Yeah. Just having dogs. I feel
I
like...
want to see Sad Dog Diary again.
Okay. Do Cat Diary because that was good. That looked like it would be
watch Sad
good.
Dog Diary. Stop it.
Had to go back to that page, didn't you?
I don't want to watch that.
I think there's only one.
Sad Cat Diary.
I need to go to sleep shortly after we watch it.
Let me check the chat. We're going to end the stream soon. Even Wednesday's going to be perfect day. If you get a dud video, you get a whack Wednesday slot. Hey, facts! Question, to be honest, have you ever done a reaction to a song you've heard before? No. Yeah, I have, but I said it in the reaction. I admitted, like, I didn't think I'd heard it. I can't remember what it was. I've done probably maybe 2 reactions to songs that I've heard before, but in both of them, I've said during the reaction, oh, I've heard this before. I've never done, I go into all my reactions blind 100% on purpose. So like as far as like reactions when they come up, nah. You boy going off at the rave.
5G just got real. iPhone 12 and iPhone 12 Pro are here on Verizon 5G with the coverage of 5G nationwide and in more and more cities, the performance of 5G ultra wideband. Get iPhone 12 on us when you switch, only on Verizon.
Dear
Here we go.
Diary, the authorities have removed the pair of black pants from the couch. There is no longer any place for me to sleep. I have vomited 3 times in protest, but there is no sign that anything will change. My only other hope for rest is on the computer keyboard, which is nearby, but sadly no one is currently using it. I will wait. Dear Diary, my food dish is now only half full. It is up.
Your cats sleep on my keyboard when I am not around.
Which is nearby, but sadly no one is currently using it. I will wait. Dear Diary, my food dish is now only half full. It is obvious that I will soon starve to death. I have repeatedly tried to draw attention to my predicament with the authorities, but they are clearly either stupid, deaf, or just cruel. This may be my last entry. Dear Diary, it has come to my attention that the authorities have 2 hands, but seem to have made it the sadistic policy only to pet me with one of them at a time. Half of love is just low, which is how I feel. My spirit is breaking. Dear Diary, I've decided to plead with the authorities to rub my belly. I think it'll do me good in my current condition. I would like to receive 2 rubs exactly. A 3rd one and I will bite the shit out of them as per protocol. Wish me luck. Dear Diary, the water dish continues to vex me. The authorities seem to taunt me with this cruel liquid that has neither smell nor distinguishing visual markings. A sad anniversary. This is the 900th day that my nose has been unintentionally wetted. Dear Diary, yesterday I put in a simple request regarding the door to the garden, but seemingly out of sheer spite, the authorities refused to hold the door open long enough for me to decide whether to go outside or inside, or outside, or inside. Dear Diary, the authorities have punished me for taking a crap on the living room floor. This despite my efforts to distribute the litter evenly throughout the house. I am convinced that they are madmen, devoid of reason. Dear Diary, the squirrel was back again today. It mocks me. I will try and release my mind from this torment and groom myself for 4 hours. Dear Diary, I have been stalking an insect on the wall for the past 3 days now. All of my attempts to capture it have been thwarted. However, today, on further inspection, I found out that the insect was in fact a thumbtack. There is no logic in this place. Dear Diary, it is 3 in the morning. The authorities have closed the door to the bedroom. I can only assume that they have forgotten about me and have left me here to die. As a last resort, I will stand post for the rest of the night and sing the song of my people in hopes that they rescue me. Dear Diary, when the authorities poop, I have tried to poop in the bathtub litter box with them in a show of solidarity. I have yet to experience any gratitude.
No, that one is funny because our cats jump in the bathtub and try to poop in front of me.
Show of solidarity. I have yet to experience any gratitude. Dear Diary, my attempts to destroy the terrible plant have all been for naught. Somehow, almost as if by some evil magic, a new one has appeared in its place. I will have to start over now. Like Sisyphus, I am bound to hell.
There was a dog therapy thing. I don't know what that means. I guess like helping it with it. It was scroll down.
What is dog
Yeah,
therapy?
right there. Dogs in therapy. It's about the same people.
Let's do this thing. I started playing the guitar because of my need to communicate. And after all this time, I still feel that need to talk to you. Great work, gents.
That smells like... Wait.
Hang on. Before we start this, check the chat. Take it. Your boy going off the rave. Good morning, people of the internet. Greetings from Oslo, Norway. What up, Tom? Welcome to the chat. Been going for a minute. Me and my wife, we're checking out some videos. Get your head over in the video. Okay. Dog therapy. We're going to bed soon, though.
That smells like... Wait, that's Mimi's ass. I didn't know you saw Mimi. You should get Febreze for confidentiality. Oh, there's Charlie's ass. Oh, and Daisy. Trust me, I've sniffed so many asses I take a crap when I sneeze. Do I like therapy? I don't know. It's just another room with bad art and tissues. What's up with the tissues, by the way? Like, do you let patients... Oh, crying. Right, that makes more sense. It looks like someone cropped a circle from one dog's face and photoshopped it onto another dog. And I'm supposed to go to the dog park today. And I told that little Pomeranian, I said, I squat when I pee. So what? You look like a cat that sat on a leaf blower. But I don't talk. I was just a puppy. She'd just gotten out of a relationship, and it was exciting. So with the collar and the leash, and even the cage, I was like, okay, that's her kink. Dom, sub, BDSM, you know, she's from San Francisco. So I knew going in, and I'm fine with sit, lie down, roll over. But shake hands. Is that weird? Really? I have to tell you why I'm here? Okay, well, I'd like your help with an intervention. No, we haven't told our families yet. I'm actually more worried about her mom. Ow, hun, claws. This is exactly why we have intimacy issues. It was maybe a year ago. I was looking out the window, and I saw a Great Dane and a Shih Tzu do something that I thought was geometrically impossible. And you know what? It was liberating. So that's around the time that I started experimenting with the teddy bear. No, I mean, I hear the words when she says it, but I have so much trouble letting them in. Deep down, I think I'm a bad boy. My dreams? They're just normal dreams. I think I'm doing a lot better. I'm down to maybe 2 a day. I mean, there's times that I walk past the litter box and I don't have an urge at all. And the sticks help with the oral fixation. Obviously, I miss the taste of cat but I want to be the alpha. It's not fair. And it doesn't make sense. Look at his tiny teeth. You should see him try to open a bag of chips. And somehow he's on top. So I said, fine, I'll learn how to skateboard if you pull your pants down and scooch on the floor every time your ass itches. How's that for a trick? I don't know. They said come to this office. Honestly, at this point, I'm just tired. This video is a sponsored video brought to you by the E25 Raycon earbuds while I went out for a run. And they're stylish too, compact brands, and they sound just as amazing. Go to buyraycon.com. Well, these guys have.
Still going. Alright. I think I'm dog therapy out. Morning, Tom. Marathon stream. Gotta be late in your neck of the woods. It's 10 in the morning here. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. here.
5, technically.
It's 4.
5.
4.
Okay, if the time wouldn't have gone back, it would be 5.
But it's 4 now.
Does that mean we gain an hour of sleep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Too late in your neck. Yeah, sadly, I have to be heading out soon as well. Marathon isn't a strong enough word. 6 hours, OMG, 1 a.m. here, I mean 2 a.m. Well, guys, we're going to wrap it up. Shout out to everybody that's still hanging out. Gabe, Jason, Tom, I think you guys are the only ones still with me. I think Chris probably fell asleep along the way. But I think we're going to wrap this one up on our end. Sierra's leaning off the camera, so say bye to everybody.
Bye.
Appreciate you guys hanging out with the stream. What?
I said I'm going to go sleep now.
We're going to go spoon sexually. Appreciate you guys. Probably not, honestly. She'll probably pass out as soon as we get there. Appreciate you guys hanging out with the stream. Appreciate you guys checking out everything. Anybody watching this later, like, share, and subscribe. All that good stuff. I'm DJ AlphaTyler. This is...
Why? I am the Alpha Wife.
Apparently this is the Alpha Wife. Her name is Sierra. Appreciate y'all hanging out, checking out everything. Gabe had a good idea though. Gabe said we need to get you in here on Wednesdays pretty consistently. You want some live reactions? Or, well, maybe not live, but you want to do reactions with me on Wednesdays?
Not music reactions, but like, yeah.
They gotta be music reactions.
I'm not good at those.
It's,
I mean, yeah, sure. If you want me to try it, yeah.
we'll check it out. We'll check it out. We'll try it this Wednesday and see how it works. How about that?
It's fine.
Alright. My pretty wife. Hopefully she decides to come on a stream with me in the future. But literally the most beautiful person I've ever met in my life, inside and out. She has a soul of gold. Appreciate you guys hanging out on the stream. I'm DJ AlphaTyler. I'll catch you guys next time. Hope you guys are staying safe, taking care, wherever y'all are at. Fan invite streams too. Absolutely, Jason. We need to be making that happen so that you guys can jump in. But that's something I'm gonna have to check with Tim and see how he runs that deal, because I'm about that for real. You want to say anything?
You're not.
Thank y'all for hanging out with us for 6 hours. We'll catch you guys next time.